At a very auspicious event, where shadows gather, a tiny tea table has been prepared. The Queen, after all, has two very important guests. Stefano, you have been tasked with attending to them and bringing them a wide variety of different foods to sate their various appetites. As such, the rest of the derelict right now is currently starving. You enter the long hall, a collection of pipes that almost unite on this grand throne, and the first thing you see is someone sort of at the very edge, the periphery of this engagement, her tail lashing back and forth. She's biting a napkin and looks visibly upset.
Stefano does not make a facial expression because he is not about to let his emotions out. He's like, nope, I am cool and calm and composed and poised at all times, like a perfect butler should be. I've got it together so good. That's a mental dialogue.
You hear Nectar like angrily lash back and forth. She like brushes up against you. She's like, as things stand, it looks like the big man's going to be staying with us for a little while, which will make diplomacy with you-know-who really hard.
I'm aware. I have already begun to prepare a room for him.
Oh my god, he's where? What floor? Is he gonna be next to my closet? I'll be pissed off.
I can prepare a different room.
Ugh. She makes pain death effects.
I suppose I should ask him which floor he'd like to reside on.
Oh, don't give him a choice. It's annoying. Like, roll out the red carpet for Argos and everything, and then who decides to show up and take it? Motion's over. I hope this doesn't complicate things.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Is there any way we can scare him off, make him leave our fucking house?
No.
Maybe if you serve, like, really bad food.
Absolutely not.
Like, really? Come on, just this once?
Absolutely
like,
not.
Let it burn, like, a little bit?
Absolutely not.
Fine. I'll play loud music next to his room. I think I've still got some of those. What was it? World End bands? Yeah, no, we're going loud. She slithers away down the hallway, upset. Your plan, Stefano, of course, was well coordinated with the Queen, Theo, Nectar. Your goal was to contact Argos and get an audience with the Queen, but who is here instead, achieving this level of audience participation other than eternity? One of the great tormented, and at his side, a guest, adorned in a mask of almost wood and thorns. His associate looks over to you, Stefano, and waves lightly, letting out a, "Oh, hi."
Good evening.
You move closer.
I sit down, tea and snacks on the table politely.
As a point of curiosity, your operations in Beleth, are they intensifying, would you say? The Queen sort of folds her hands and leans back. It's been a while since this person has taken direct interest in her tasks. She sort of drums her fingers along the side of the throne. Beleth is not our primary concern, at least not currently. Our efforts there, particularly in organizing the God's Blood and otherwise, are fruitful, certainly, but it is our efforts in Gravnir, I believe, that will produce... She pauses. What she wants to say is, the best results. Something that apply to her and her organization. But, for the man in front of her, he isn't interested in things that benefit the pyromancers necessarily. He's interested in the different aspects that will advance his own personal agenda. She pauses, a rasp, whistling through that great iron construction. We believe it'll grant us further insight into the nature of the gods, which should aid in your ability to create paradise. It's a rasp, a whisper, barely held contempt. He slowly nods. And, again, Stefano, this man's associate, speaks up to you and is just like, hi, what's your name?
Oh, good evening. My name is Stefano. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Stefano. They lean in. Eternity looks...
Bows politely, confused a little bit, but he's keeping his face straight.
In that case, until the day of the execution, I will take up residence within the Derelict, if that is all right. She's silent. No real right to say no. She looks over at the pipes. I will say your presence unnerves the people here. We will work less efficiently. Tolerate it then. She's silent. She leans forward slightly. Stefano.
Yes, my lady?
You're preparing a room for our guest, correct?
Yes, I was going to inquire as to which floor he would like to stay on.
She folds her hands. She remembers, quietly, Nectar's expression from earlier, and a quiet grin spreads across her face beneath the mask. Do me 2 favors. 1, make sure that he is seen to the most decadent suite on the floor between compulsion and death. I believe he'll be neighbors with dear Nectar.
I see, of course, my lady.
She smiles. Let's see how much you like death metal at all hours of the day. Second, if you could tend to our interests in the old world.
Ah, of course.
Thank you. She smiles. Well then, I'm hoping that you enjoy your stay with us, brief as it may be.
Stefano bows.
If you have need of anything, feel free to request.
The masked figure puts up a hand again and is just like, how so? And like, where can I request you? Like, where do you work?
And I work throughout the entire Derelict.
Oh, that's great. I guess we'll be seeing each other then.
Yes, of course. Would
Awesome.
I be preparing a room for 2?
He puts up his hand.
No, I don't. No. Yeah, room for 2.
All right.
Eternity looks over at his companion, flashing him a like, Look, this person is leaning on the table, elbows propped against it, and is just staring at you.
Stefano is like, what's happening?
The queen's like, Stefano, if you would.
Of course.
It bows politely. I will be taking my leave then. And he's gonna fucking speed walk out of there. What the fuck was that?
You swiftly walk away, and even before you reach the lower floor, you already hear the burn up through the pipes. Nectar has already started. But before that, you need to depart via micro raft and reach the old world. Because, at least currently, your interests in that area are currently wandering around, sort of at a loss of what to do. Yo, Ace!
Yeah.
You've been kicked out of the Derelict.
Yeah.
You are wandering around, a little lost. It seems like the goal that the GK set for you was heading down and visiting the old world, maybe, but even that seems pointless. What, tell me, is running through your mind?
It's annoying. Exactly what we didn't want to happen happened, where Eternity showed up earlier than even expected. Turns out a person named Eternity, isn't very punctual.
He also has a lot of time on his hands. Says with a slight smile next to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do a rescue when the whole big bad guy that can apparently kill us with one look is right there.
Don't worry, I will not allow him to kill you with one look.
Yeah, 2 looks, maybe. 1 look, never.
No, he will look at you once, and then I will look at you, and then he will look at you, and it will become a war.
Sounds uncomfortable. Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
GK like moves in front of you, like, you're strangers, kind of. I mean, like, don't take this the wrong way. Your stranger's a little weird.
I don't know. What do you think's weirder? Some person just being themselves, or some person just wearing a suit of armor and calling themselves the Golden Knight, walking around with some mystic sword?
Golden
No
Knight's a
name.
cool name. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Golden Knight's a cool name. I believe we're both probably rocking mystic swords at this point.
Yeah. Doesn't that make you unoriginal, though?
He folds his arms. I think if you swing a sword around and act like a hero, no matter what, you're gonna get called unoriginal.
I guess.
If you wanted to try something new or novel, you'd try something else. Like, feel like every weapon's been done to death. He turns around and starts walking.
It's fine. Say he's just like everything else around here. Eternity isn't normal. Say isn't normal. I don't exactly think we're the most normal thing in the world.
I think I'm relatively normal. Also, like everything else around here, I am not living. Or perhaps I am alive. In a different way. She jazz hands.
There we have it.
That explains nothing, and in fact only leaves more questions. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I'll walk in yellow.
Okay. Something's moving behind you in the fountain. It pulls itself up, and you grip your head for a second, almost a ping! A noise traveling through the iron of your body, carried into your flame like a tuning fork. It's a scream or a cry. A wail. It pulls itself up.
Checks out. There would be just
Slops down.
there'd just be ones wandering around here. All right, little fella. All right, hey. He's like trying to corral this thing. And he's like, oh, no.
Oh,
Not this way.
You notice it isn't paying attention to you for once. It's just moving towards the sea.
Oh God. Hey, you don't want to go in there, buddy. Right.
You sort of stop and try to you try to get in its way. And as you do, give me another roll to die.
Yep, here we go.
Ooh, nice. Beat the 15. It lashes out violently. Tell me how you stop it from getting you.
So what he's going to do is he's going to just kind of like, is this the rule to absorb?
No, this would not be.
Okay.
This is just stopping yourself from getting got.
So what he's going to do is just going to try to summon Sea Gazer, I guess. And if he can, just kind of like use that to keep the distance between them.
Something, boom, sort of burns into existence, a construction of pure flame in your hand as it quickly solidifies into that bent and broken sword. Sea Gazer forms in your palm, and the figure suddenly lets out a cry of response, and it darts forward significantly faster, now trying to take that item from you.
Oh, yeah, I guess they want the sword. Okay, thought we could do this the easy way. Guess I'm just gonna have to go in. And so what Ace is going to do is try to reach out and just quickly absorb this thing before it can cause any problems.
Give me that good old roll to do.
Roll to do? I love rolls to do. Wow,
You
11.
do! Your hand darts forward and... Hold on. Tell me how you're gonna try to absorb this thing.
So, much like, just like ink to a pen, he releases some of the valves and, like, things on his hand so his flame will leak, like, a little bit out, just to give it an opening to come in. and then just kind of reach out and grab it with his hand and hope that it just kind of slinks inside like usual.
You extend your hand and you pull Seagazer back for a moment, and the being almost greedily starts to move forward, but tries to, like, contort its body around so it isn't caught by you. And then something whizzes through the air and slams into its side as you see Say's expression change, and what appears to be a similarly shaped weapon to Seagazer, but not. It's floating in the air. It moves around almost like a pen, and it arcs backwards and jams itself in, and she's like, there you go. You may feed.
How long have you been able to do that?
All along.
And you just now decide to help?
This is my own personalized weapon.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
She says with a smile.
That's
The
great.
decision to assist right now was because you were having a hard time chewing and swallowing your food.
You don't have to put it
As
like
I
that.
said, eat up.
I'm not eating these things, okay? He's going to reach out and just not eat, not consume. Store.
You say that Say is watching you.
It's just storing them. It's not eating them. Okay.
Of course. They pin in place, and you reach your arm down and give me a raw d20 to see how much you can absorb.
1d20. Wow. 12.
12. You manage to draw this being into yourself, and you feel it twist around your flame and then disappear inside of it. And you feel your body gain strength as your flame burns a little brighter. That being has become a part of you.
Ugh. No memories this time, at
Consumption
least.
complete.
Yeah.
Oh, you did not gain memories from that experience.
No. Or at least I don't think so. Not yet. That
Golden
was-
Knight looks over at your sword.
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, I was thinking about what we were talking about before.
About the Mystic Sword stuff? Hey, man.
Yeah. I'm not gonna judge. He starts to walk forwards, and then you feel a rumble from the area around as you notice, drawn towards the flame Seagazer is currently producing, these beings, one after the other, enter the area. They travel in your direction almost feverishly, drawn to the flame. And then, you see behind them, in this gathering, it seems to have picked up a large amount of the detritus of the area. Long twisted metal coils and cables extend from it everywhere, but this amalgamated mass, you can tell, it is a central gathering cyst, a point of these beings that lumbers towards you, almost assuming a human shape.
Alright. Well, if you're gonna be traveling with us, you might as well work for it.
Fine. He reaches down to his side and summons his own fucked up, awful, evil little blade.
Alright, Say, can you do that thing? The thing you did?
That thing?
Yeah.
I am going to need more clarity there, she says with a smile.
The stabby thing you did?
She's like, I believe this one will require slightly more coercion. She holds a hand out to one side, and what appears to be a tome forms. And behind her, flits to life lines of them. And boom! They all begin to burn with a light energy. And Ace, she throws you one.
Okay.
As flameless beings, this blade should be quite effective at controlling them. Please enjoy. You're tossed one of these things. And as your arm grabs it, Seagazer in your other arm starts to vibrate at a high pace.
Whoa. Okay. Calm down.
Seagazer starts violently shaking and letting off heat. All of the beings turn towards you and start to rush you down.
I mean, this is probably the best it's gonna get. At least they're coming at me instead of running away.
Yeah. GK steps up and, okay. Tell me how you're gonna go about attacking these things.
So, all of these are connected to this, like, central mass, probably, right?
Yes.
So if we take that out first, then all the other ones should be easily handled, right? Okay.
Seems reasonable.
Okay. Golden Boy, you take the 3 in the front, I'll go for the one in the back.
Okay. I'll do my best, just actually handle it, okay? He takes a step forward and swings his sword, and you notice that he is, again, doing something to control either space in front of him or project flame to mislead them. They sweep like a long, inky pile off in this direction as he gathers flame that way, giving you a clear shot.
Okay. So, what Ace is going to do is ask Say to make a staircase, and he's going to run forward, and then probably step up the staircase that Say makes of either the blade she controls or just like, you know, what Say does, she just makes something and aim for like the weak spot, presumably.
You watch as one sword flies over to the other, and they slam into the being. And almost create a pathway into the air for you. And you, whoom, jump one after the other, leap, and what are you going to attack this with?
What he's going to do is just ice pick grip both of them and stab them both into the eye at the same time.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, boy. Roll to do.
Boom! You slam them both down and ride the pile of goo as it collapses, dissipating into so many of these. But you notice that a combination of Seagazer and whatever blades Say handed you is doing a fantastic job of not only containing the material, but igniting them, causing them to pop, mix, and fuse together. They almost draw in naturally. Using both of these blades in combination appears to be horrifically effective. Seagazer the blade, injecting flame, and Say's blade, whatever that is, controlling the shape of it. Give me another roll to do.
Alright.
You draw them in. Your body starting to pull with that inky material as the screams intensify. Give me one more roll to do.
One more roll to do. This can't go bad.
This can't go
Okay,
bad.
12, that's
And-
good.
Oh, wow, you rolled the same result. Your body starts to, like, pop and actually leak this ink. And you feel like you're losing control, and then Ace, another one of those swords flies through the air and just stabs you in the gut.
Yeah, it checks out.
It impales you, and you feel a sense of calm extend through your body, as it seems Say is directing your shape to calmly accept the material that's being absorbed by it. The rest of them start to sort of like slither and disappear beneath the very sand at your feet. All right. I am going to remove the medicinal sword from your gut. Is that all right?
Yeah, just make sure you plug up the hole when it's done.
Of course. She pulls the sword out of you, leans over, and then she actually just quietly whispers something to the hole in your suit, and it closes up. Okay. Color me impressed. That wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that many at once feels not the best, but...
We are consummate professionals. This is our area of expertise, Say says with a big smile. Ace, you notice something.
Yeah.
You're still holding Say's sword and Seagazer in your hand. And Seagazer is bouncing back and forth like a glitching Gmod doll.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. Listen, look, if you can't play nice with other people, I'm just not gonna use you.
Give me a roll to do.
Fuck.
It seems like the sword stops shaking slightly.
Okay.
It calms down. It calms down visibly. Say looks at it and smiles. Say looks at it and smiles and gives it like a split second of actually a fairly smug little grin. Seagazer chills out.
Look, right now, we don't really have a plan down here, and there's not much we can do down here. Right, Golden Boy?
Unfortunately, no. We can explore and hopefully find something. But give me a roll to die. Okay, 13. GK is the one who notices. He stops and his gaze looks up. He's like, shh, we're not alone.
Okay.
Say, oblivious. Looking around as figure up here.
She was watching you all that whole time, and she notices you notice her, and you hear the clack, clack, clack of heels walking across metal as she walks across the top of this beam towards you.
Well, what are you all doing here?
GK looks over at Laughter. Say's like, don't worry, I'll handle this one. She said she proudly strides forward, and you just shove her back behind you.
Currently kicked out of the Derelict. Just kind of wandering around, doing janitor business, I guess is the best way to put it.
We're cleaning up the trash of the old world. What exactly are you doing down here?
Well, it depends on how this conversation goes. Maybe we'll be doing the same thing.
Ah, do you have janitorial experiences? Or you shove her back behind you further? Golden Knight, looks over to you.
So, Ace, it rubs where the bridge of his nose would be, but it's just where the mask breaks. Circuit.
There's an eyebrow raise, but her face doesn't change.
Look, you're here for Satyr and Colt.
Yes, sure.
Hi, come down. It's me, Ace.
Oh, blink, blink. She hops down.
Yeah, it's a big secret kind of thing, so, if you could not tell your other bodies to instantly report that to, the other people, then...
Good thing you said that.
She said, because she knew she was definitely about to report you.
Yeah.
Alright, I won't tell anyone, then, I guess.
Look,
Who is this? She's getting awfully close with the boss.
look, Circuit is someone who works for Opia, specializes in espionage. He's probably down here for 2 of the hostages or prisoners or whatever they are. Prove your A's. I don't know. Look,
She's squinting at you. Circuit, you see this woman squaring up behind him. He's a lot larger, and she's visibly trying to goon at you right now.
She's like, that's adorable. Circuit is. There's this thing that Circuit does, where Circuit presents herself a very specific way, because she's very good at her job. So she's presenting herself like she always would, smiling, floating, confident, but she's doing her job right now. So she's just observing everyone.
yeah, look, not going into the Derelict is not a smart idea right now.
I wasn't planning to storm in there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that Eternity's there pretty early before the execution is even gonna happen.
Oh, he's in the Derelict.
Yep, right now. That's why we're out here. Not in
You
there.
see her put her hand to her face like she's thinking about something?
I thought he would be... Oh, I suppose he decided to leave.
She looks back over to you.
Alright, well that complicates things.
Yeah, it does.
I wonder... Do you want him to be in the Derelict?
Preferably not, because that's probably one of the biggest things stopping us from doing this rescue plan.
I could try to do something that will get him out of the derelict.
It's obviously everything we do is risky.
She's thinking. Up until recently, he's been, from what I was told, hanging out in a specific place. I could go there.
Where's that specific place?
She looks at you.
Classified.
Classified? More
Leans in.
I just told you something, couldn't you tell me something?
The derelict isn't where he lives. He lives somewhere else.
Yeah.
And he was supposed to be staying there. There was some message that went out of like, oh, he's going to be hanging out here. You can go and meet him if you want, type thing. But seems he's changed his mind. I'm not really keen on talking to him, but if there's something you need to do there, or if it would make it easier, I could try. No guarantees it would work.
I mean, I'm just interested in what that place is, and I would have enjoyed to see it, I guess. Maybe
Oh, you can't go there?
And why not?
Classified? Sorry, not my secret to tell.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, so what exactly is your plan?
I was trying to see if I could survey a route that was less direct. I'm just gathering intel right now, really. I didn't realize you would... I guess it makes sense, they stole your flame, right? She's like looking you up and down.
Yeah, I'm just a flame in a suit right now.
She's like looking at you. She's like squinting between you, say, GK, you know, looking you all up and down. Very casually, but she's definitely appraising you.
What, you guys all got kicked out then?
Well, I mean, if we didn't leave, Eternity would probably kill us, so...
Oh.
We're not exactly supposed to exist.
The
Right.
unloved stepchildren?
Well, I mean, right now, I'm currently in a position of the pyromancer of laughter.
Oh, you're a pyromancer. That's... something.
Yeah. It's a thankless job.
She laughs.
GK actually lets out a chuckle too.
Does that mean she points at, say,
That's your stranger then?
Yep.
Continues squinting at you, making eyes.
Circuit does like a curtsy pose. It's nice to meet you.
Time to decide. Okay, Say continues to be the ultimate shield and is just like, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well. I'm shocked to meet someone who knew the boss from before his time here.
Yeah, we weren't particularly close, she says, turning back towards Ace.
Okay, so do you guys... I guess let me ask the obvious question. You guys have a plan for what you're gonna do about the hostages, or are you just gonna let that happen?
There's a lot of things going on. There's like probably 20 people with 20 individual plans going on.
Yeah, that's why I'm, I guess I'm trying to...
She thinks about how to say this.
figure out how to keep everyone from blowing each other up.
Look, a plan is complicated. I'm not exactly sure if us three, exactly have one. Mostly because Eternity being there is a really big thing. Mostly what I was going to do was just be down here. I was about to talk to Golden Boy over here. Absorb as many old world flames as possible, become as strong as possible, and hope for the best.
Oh, so you guys aren't planning on interfering with the mission upstairs?
She says, pointing upwards.
Upstairs?
Blink, blink.
She's observing the three of your reactions.
GK
Like
is
she's not making it obvious, but she is watching the three of you like a fucking hawk.
GK actually looks over to you. If we need to get rid of Eternity, I think I've got a reasonably good idea now.
Yeah.
Oh. What's that?
Looks over to Circuit. I mean, if he is in a specific location and if he is taking guests, maybe I can get an audience with the guy.
You seeking an audience would be suspicious.
No,
He
no.
nods.
I think you should do it.
He like looks over.
I mean, what's the worst could happen? He kills you?
He shrugs. I'd like to see him try. That isn't a dare, actually. I'd like to see how it works.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess I guess you could ask for an audience, yeah. If you ask for an audience, it'll probably distract them. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've got a reasonably good idea where he is now, too. He says, like, looking down and, like, gripping the bridge of his, like, nose.
You do?
He, like, looks over. And you feel a smile under that mask. I mean, if it's coming from you, and if
There's
it's
really
from...
only one place it could be, huh?
He nods.
I'm really...
He smiles like a... Interesting. Like, Circuit is like, I'm gonna put just enough information out there to see them react so I can figure out how much they know. And he is telling her.
Yeah. It can only be one place, right, Say?
Yeah, of course. She's just squinting. And then Say actually opens her mouth. She's like, probably, if I had to guess, some sort of stage 3 preservation chamber, likely for preserving a body similar to my own for ages and ages and ages. We're all on the same page, right?
That's what you call it?
Circuit smiles.
Say, looking at the room, no, I don't think anyone is on the same page as you.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah,
I mean, how do we know she's wrong?
I'm never wrong.
I haven't. What I'm talking about, we don't call it a stage 3 preservation room, but it would make sense, I guess. What does that entail exactly? Circus's eyes scanning over it to say.
It's classified.
You hold a hand over her mouth, Say, about to just open her mouth and be like, well, and then at that exact point, Circuit, you instinctively dart backwards and disappear.
Yeah, she just vanishes.
She just disappears as... Over here.
Stefano walking up.
Oh, there all of you are.
Oh, God. They sent an assassin. It's over.
What?
A shame it should end like this. Just ignore them.
It's a joke. We're the court of laughter.
We get chuckles.
Oh! Haha.
That's... hold on, let me...
He's like trying to laugh, like does not get the joke.
GK moves over, is like, what's up? Is Eternity gone?
No, I've been excused from the... I've been excused. The Queen requested I see to the business here in the old world.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's good, I guess. Hey, I've got an idea, like I said, for getting rid of that guy. It's a little risky. Hold on, come this way.
What is it risking? Is it you? Because if so, then
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
No, then you definitely shouldn't do it.
If so, then I'm neutral on the proposition. I wanted to provide a fair and balanced viewpoint. It says in the back. Yeah, it's risking me, my cover identity, all that other fun stuff.
So your legal name isn't Golden Knight?
He looks over. I mean, comparatively, do you think it'd be cooler than my other one?
He
looks at you very carefully.
Is this another one of those gauging situations where it's just you're testing if I noticed anything?
He shrugs.
Look, I don't care who you are. All I know is I hate you.
His shoulders sag for a second. Damn, and here I was hoping that you'd give me opinions on whether or not the Golden Knight was a cooler name.
So are we actually gonna go somewhere, or are we just gonna be walking in circles forever? What's the
No.
plan?
Okay, so I'm gonna make a move. You just be ready. Like, go hide in the pipes or something.
Yeah?
I don't wish to hide inside the pipes. I can barely fit.
Just make bigger pipes.
Say, opens her mouth like she had never thought of that.
There you go.
Her mouth
Don't
swing.
spend too much of the flame making pipes, eh? That's Nectar's job.
The queen has provided me with a large portion of flame. I intend to use it.
Remember, anything you use, you will have to repay.
She looks over at you, Ace.
Push comes to shove, I can always give you some flame. It's fine.
Thank you very much. My partner has me covered.
Be careful.
He says, looking over at you, Ace.
You do not understand how much of a big spender she is.
Unfortunately, Say has the energy of an individual who just got her mom's credit card.
Yeah, Willow never was really good with credit cards either.
I have heard of Will-O-Wisp. She sounds like a kindred spirit.
Yeah.
And at this exact juncture, you approach the beach, and as you do, you feel someone walking towards you.
Trying to figure out which fucking map we're on. I've been trying to figure out which map we're on for the last 5 minutes. There we go.
Old World Beach.
Oh.
A figure with a jaunty step moves towards your little quartet. He travels across the material of the old world and sort of stands there with a cane at his side. He draws himself up to his full side and is just like, "You four! I'm so delighted to see you all today." He's planning something.
Good evening, Lord Logic. How can we help you?
Well, I have been told to purvey some very interesting information. You two,
Yeah.
you've got assignment.
Oh, really?
Oh, God, okay, this is gonna make this a lot harder. So long as Eternity stays within the Derelict, you all can't exactly be seen flitting back and forth like the rodents you are, he says with a big, gleaming grin. As such, you're going topside.
Yeah, exactly for what reason?
Those delightful beings you've been cleaning up. Collections, the inky spills of people. There's a large number of them wandering around the Belith area. So, you two are going up there.
Wonderful. Thank you for this wonderful task you have given us.
You're so welcome. And in the intervening time, please make yourself scarce around the Derelict.
Don't worry, already on it.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to tell me twice. And, similarly, Stefano,
Yes, my lord?
you're not going to be going with them.
Why?
Because the Queen said, in order to keep them out of Eternity's POV, you need to show up and At the very least, present as if you're currently on the derelict. It'd be really suspicious if suddenly someone so central to our operations went missing, wouldn't it?
He looks a little upset.
Are you sure that's the queen doing it and not you just begging for him to come back?
No. No, I would never stoop to begging. You two, however, you're going to be making yourself scarce for a little while, and we're going to have some, peace for a change.
By you two, do you mean, me and Say, or do you mean me and...
He points at you in the Golden Knight. Sorry, I think I'm on his shit list, too.
That's fine.
Is Say just supposed to stay here and do nothing then?
Right, you're a
I
stranger.
think you should send Say with laughter. He smiles.
Looks.
I mean, you said they're going up there to do things in the overworld, right? Say has a lot of experience in the overworld because she recently visited the swamp, correct, Say? He says, looking over at her.
She's staring at you. You can tell that Say was fully planning to just squeeze away from this conversation and then go down the second coda deeper into the
Wow,
world.
it's almost like he knew and is saying go on the mission so that she can't scheme while you're not here.
I understand this sensation. Could this perhaps be the feeling of being tossed beneath the bus?
Yes.
You act like I'd let you free anyways, Say. You were coming whether or not you wanted to.
I am free range.
Yeah, but you still have a job to do.
You squeeze her back into place, and she makes the sound of an automaton being yanked up. Oh!
Look, sadly, you showed me back there that you're actually quite useful at a certain thing, like our job description that we're doing. So if you actually want some of the flame that I have to use to do whatever you do...
I finally understand your personality. Raised within the cradle of capitalism, you value primarily competency above all else. I made a mistake by showing you how useful I am.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's about the gist of it. Yeah, no, you're coming with. Say miserably stands next to you. Well, in that case, you three are going to be going surfaceward, and Stefano, I look forward to my afternoon tea.
Of course, my lord. Rest. Wilts a little bit.
Well, so long, adieu. I'll see you all later. Don't come back. He blows up.
You know...
Say, whoa.
For me being the court of laughter and you being the court of instrumentality, that guy has more theatrics than both of us combined.
Is it wrong to say I'm a little envious? Like, he enjoys being evil so much.
Stefano mumbling to himself, yeah, it's almost like he was the court jester before you got here.
Say looks depressed. GK like, all right then. Partner? We going to the surface?
Stefano looks so offended.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Look, I only have one partner down here, and right now it's Say, okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I was saying that derogatorily. Of course, I only have one partner as well. He steps over to Stefano.
Stefano?
Okay, Stefano stops looking offended.
I was assigned to work with him.
Say shoves you so that your square matches up perfectly. All right. Well, I guess I can't exactly do what I was planning on doing. We'll figure something out. Yeah, we'll figure something out in Belith.
Yeah, always do.
Okay, you gonna be good down here, Stefano?
I will be fine.
Okay, cool.
Have fun in Belith. I'll see you there.
I'll see you there?
He starts walking away.
Cocking an eyebrow. You make your way out in that direction, Stefano, taking long steps over the beach. Meanwhile, back here, The Golden Knight's like, so, I have a few ways of getting to the surface. I can transport you specifically more or less as is, looking over at you, Ace. She will be a little bit trickier. I won't be, she says with a smile. Huh? She nods. She's like, with one easy trick, I can be wherever Ace is. I don't exactly follow. And then Say's body horrifyingly starts to break down and move into the suit with you.
Yep.
What the hell? You notice she enters your flame along with where all of the other humans are stored.
Wonderful.
That's the worst thing I've seen in my life.
Don't worry. Hopefully you have a longer life ahead of you.
Don't worry, there'll be more terrible things in the future.
The second that Say disappears inside of your flame, Seagazer chills the fuck out.
I'm sorry, Seagazer, because you know where you go once I do summon you, probably.
She vibrates again in your hand.
Yep.
And you make your way towards the surface. Elsewhere. Ace, it's day 3 of training.
Oh god, I'm Ace again. Why am I in the hospital?
Well, fun story about that. Let me. This. You were practicing with Seagazer, and in the middle of your training session, Seagazer not only disappeared, your body started to violently vibrate, and you collapsed to the ground, and everyone's like, oh god, are you having like an episode or something? You insisted you were fine, but you were carried to this location, and now Riddle's very carefully watching over you.
What are you looking at?
You, to see if there's any change in your behavior.
Oh, you're not like concerned or anything, you're just using me for science.
Listen, you said you were fine, I'm trusting you. This is a look of trust.
Sure. Get out of the way, I'm getting up.
No, you're not. You start to like struggle to get up, and the door slides open with a as somebody else moves in.
Don't worry.
Do you even need to
I
use the
was
door?
worried about you, Ace. No, I don't. It's polite, though.
If it were
She
me, I
comes
wouldn't
over.
use the door, actually.
You don't have to either.
Oh, yeah.
All
Riddle
three of
gets
us can teleport, Riddle.
Yeah, she gets a big blissful look on her face. She's like, I forgot, my ESP is so strong now. Do you want to see me leave without using the door, Ace?
Yeah. Could you not come back after?
Absolutely not. She sits down on the bed and is like, okay, so run me through your experiences.
Yes. Well, Riddle wasn't worried.
She drapes herself over the edge of the bed. So worried about you. I just didn't know what I would do. She's like dramatic.
Something is happening. You feel a sensation ignite inside of you. You feel your Seagazer stat, most recently summoned, respond violently to whatever Treble is doing. Seagazer is telling you to jump out of the bed. She's saying jump out of the bed, jump out of the bed, jump out of the bed.
Oh, there she is. She's fine. Treble, like, I'm gonna do things on purpose to make her respond.
Seagazer violently awoke, and Riddle continues staring at you. She's like, did that have a response? Scientifically speaking, did that have a response?
What? Trouble talking
Like,
to me, or what?
Trouble talking to you. Your expression changed for a second. Normally you're so stony-faced, it's just for a moment.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, noting that.
You know, Seagazer can talk and have emotions and respond to things. Yeah.
That's you've developed to that point. Please go on.
They don't like you.
Riddle.
Don't worry, Riddle. She doesn't like me either.
Riddle squints. Seagazer inside of you has a little reaction. She turns over once and is like, oh, don't worry. She doesn't like Riddle. That is a genuine distaste. Doesn't like Treble. Looks at Treble and sees the Dark Temptress. Seagazer flares up and is like, well, look at you. I look away for, what, 5 minutes? And this is happening now.
I mean, isn't your job to watch people?
It was.
It's your
the
fault for
other.
slacking.
It was. I had to look away at something very important. It seems I have competition.
Competition?
It's annoying. Don't ask. You feel her distaste at say miscellany sort of bubbling to the surface, just like another fucking sword. God damn it.
Treble to herself. I love that Treble's the one other person that can hear Seagazer, because she looks over and she goes,
What? You say you only just got competition? You don't see me that way? I'm insulted.
Segazer's like, hey, climb on top of that cabinet in the corner.
You know I don't have to do that to escape. I'm not like a cat or anything, right?
Riddle is just looking at you two who are having a silent conversation with a third party squinting. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
You developed, like, telepathy at some point?
What do you mean?
Did you develop telepathy at
yes,
some point?
he did.
Oh, okay.
We can communicate telepathically now.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, very clearly something's going on between you two.
What do you...
Us three, technically.
It's not always about you.
Sometimes it's about me.
You're so confused, it is.
I'm sorry, Riddle, but you Seagazer can't talk directly to you, but they're saying things, and Trouble can understand.
Oh, okay.
I can understand it. You can't though.
Oh, okay. I can see. I see. I'm not needed. Riddle walks over here, grabs the chair in the corner, screeching, pulls it up, sets it up over here, and just watches you guys. She folds her arms and pouts.
Culture.
I was thinking I was going to say it.
Seagazer also goes, cuck chair.
Stop. That was just fucking... I'm getting up, though.
Yeah, no, it seems like you're actually doing fine now. She kind of smiles. We were worried because you started convulsing.
Yeah, I guess that happened. Hey, Seagazer, do you know why that happened?
Like I said, I was distracted elsewhere.
Could you try not doing that?
I'll try not. I didn't realize it'd have such an effect on you. I didn't realize we were so entwined. That's genuinely my fault. I'm sorry.
Wow.
So humble.
It is rare of me to admit fault because I'm so rarely at fault. You feel her just lightly. You feel almost the presence of an invisible tail lash exactly once. She's like, well, at the very least, while I'm here, I suppose you could probably show me something more interesting. We've got one more day of training. Why don't we make it a fun one?
Something more interesting?
Yeah, I'm bored.
You're bored.
I'm bored.
Really?
Treble is holding herself back.
Riddle's
For world peace.
Riddle's like, hey, what's she saying now?
She's saying she's bored.
Oh, figures. Riddle, like, folds her arms. She's like, it's kind of rude of her to treat me this way. During, like, the developmental stages of Opia as a whole, she was, like, my reflection and everything.
Oh, we're telling him that?
Yeah, Riddle was equipped to Seagazer for several months.
Yeah. She nods a few times, and she's like, it's rude for her to just turn her back on me like that.
I mean, then doesn't she have even more reason? I thought she hated you for no reason.
You hear Seagazer cackle. Riddle.
Treble is holding herself back. She's so responsible right now.
Listen, I palled around with Riddle when she needed me because my abilities, as you've seen, my spectacular talents, are actually good at mitigating her condition. The ability to spend burn on, you know, teleportation and other things, extremely useful to someone who gets physically ill from having too much burn.
When we were doing a lot of R&D work and she was racking up burn very frequently, Riddle would use Seagazer to effectively expel it.
But she only used me like that, and that's boring, so it was only a temporary arrangement. Plus, she didn't really focus that much on getting stronger. Tissue paper's still tissue paper.
Oh, okay. So you feel like you were used.
It was a mutually beneficial arrangement to increase both of our abilities in the immediate. Hey, while she's here, you mind passing along a message?
Ah, sure.
Tell her to get tougher, okay? Like I said before. If all three of us die at the end of things, we all wind up with the worst possible outcome for everyone. I'd prefer to live, and if I'm relying on Riddle Arendite's physical prowess for my own survival, my odds aren't great.
She says you're doing great.
You have to cut her some slack, Seagazer. She's actually been training quite a lot since you guys disconnected.
Is she insulting my training right now?
Yes, she's calling you weak and saying you need to train.
Looks over at Ace, is like, "Aw, and you said I'm doing great." Wait a second. She stands up and moves over and is like, "Seagazer, I'm working so hard. I work hard every single day."
She really does train every day. She didn't back during the R&D days because we were doing research most of the time, but nowadays she does.
Seagazer whispers lightly in your ear. They were too busy kissing to focus on training.
It's called the new scientific method, thank you very
Stop.
much.
Look, I'm happy for you both, okay? Look.
About what? Riddle is missing context.
About all of the progress we made.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure. Look, Caesar does bring up some sadly good points.
What? About what?
Look,
You need to get stronger.
I mean, stronger is, yeah, relative, I guess. Stronger, I don't know. I guess more skilled.
I'm plenty skilled. I have
Treble-
skills.
Treble crosses her legs. She's still sitting on the edge of the bed. Well, realistically, Riddle is actually a very, very good Esper. It's less about how the skills you currently have are very good. Your skill that you need to improve is, not dying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Literally everyone in the room goes, mm-hmm. Seagazers are like, yep. Riddle just...
You realize that we're two of the most important people to stay alive, right?
I mean, maybe, yeah, sure, fine.
You realize the whole entire world is kind of banking on our deaths to make the ultimate weapon, right?
Yeah.
Are you leaving me out on purpose?
I mean, didn't they already get what they wanted from you?
If they got what they wanted from me, I wouldn't. Unfortunately, sometimes if you're lucky, you can use the same material twice.
Seagazer actually speaks up and is like, I wouldn't count Trouble in that number specifically because I can't imagine a world that has her dying. And then she realizes she said that out loud and Trouble can hear and is like, slowly you feel her mentally turn away from you.
Walked into that one.
Trouble, massive smirk. Well, I guess I'm not in the number then.
Don't look at her. Don't make eye contact with her.
It doesn't matter, she's already looking through you.
Riddle's like, okay, in that case, help me out. She claps both of her hands on your shoulder, Ace.
Yeah. I mean, you could start using that sword.
Yeah, I mean, I do.
She already does.
I do. It's just hard.
It's heavier than you think.
Riddle like moves over and like looks at Trouble. Can I get your help as well?
Oh, of course.
Oh, she's so much gentler with her. Ew. Seagazer in your ear lightly.
You know, I can be gentle with you too, Seagazer.
Riddle like, what conversation are you guys having right now?
I think you should get used to that chair. Riddle turns and looks. She's like, right, okay. I mean, I guess if we've come this far, no real harm in showing you. She'll actually like move to the middle of the floor, especially considering Seagazer's visual similarities. She's gonna she extends a field on the ground of ESP that sort of pools and presses back against the very fabric of reality. Boom.
Hmm.
And
Oh, all right. Trouble realizing exactly what Riddle's doing. Like, oh, you don't want viewers, all right?
she nods. Hold on. I think my jukebox broke. Let me.
I can still hear it.
For me really fast.
Which song are you trying to play?
I'll reboot in a sec. There we go.
Yippee!
This one works. There we go. She reaches up into her staff and actually pulls out a sword that seems almost Seagazer's mirror. It's intact. No rust, corrosion, or anything. It seems to be made of a material that's almost similar to the ground or material of Opia itself, and she sort of like holds it out. She's like, okay, this is the sword that I was trusted with. It's kind of heavy, really hard to swing, and it greedily drinks and annihilates flame.
This is the sword we believe Seagazer is based on.
Looks over to Ace.
Makes sense.
We have a theory that they're trying to make another one of these,
But
or
the
maybe even a stronger one.
easiest way to say it is,
She's like scratching her cheek.
there are things that we consider to be constants of the universe.
Hmm.
Things like there's always an ascalatine. You are not like a normal person, where like a normal person would reincarnate, and like Aura is a good example of a normal reincarnation. You are less a reincarnation and more someone who was given a title or a role that you're fulfilling. You have predecessors, not past lives. Does that make sense? You're fulfilling a legacy that needs to have a person filling it every time.
Yeah.
She points between herself and Riddle.
We are like that too. You're the ascalatine, I'm the girl in the tower, and Riddle is...
Riddle sits in the middle of the floor. I'm Riddle Larendite.
Yeah, the Riddle. Trouble kind of smiles.
There's normally... mine and Riddle's stories would be interconnected. They would use me as a sacrifice to make Riddle perform a miracle, and that miracle would be turned into a demonic arm. This has actually already happened to me once. What I mean when I say they can use me again is Riddle's still here.
Okay.
The issue is, they've decided to add another string into this bundle, and they've tied all three of us together. They're hoping to create 3 miracles, a sword that's as strong as 3 miracles. And Seagazer has already been influenced with the miracle that me and Riddle made last time. So if it happens again, it'll be 3, 4, 5, as many miracles as they can slam in there.
Pretty much just think of us all as kindling for whatever's going to be made there.
Normally our fates would be less intertwined than this, but for some reason they've decided.
Somebody's scheming. Riddle says, leaning backwards.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, they don't really need all of us to die. I guess if one of us dies, that means they get at least one miracle and they can make one thing from it, right?
Yeah, the issue is they've set you up pretty handily, Ace. You are currently.
Yeah.
Think about it like this. You are the thread. You know when you have a bundle of threads, there's the thread that you use to bind all of them together, right?
Yeah.
That's you. There are so many miracles jam-packed inside of you right now that if you die, it will kind of explode. So whatever you do, she gets up and sort of gets really close to you and looks you dead in the eyes. You need to survive. So that they can't get whatever dumb plan they're planning to use all of us for.
Yeah, so please value your own life.
I mean,
She pats you on the shoulder repeatedly.
if there's one thing I'm good at, it's not dying so far.
I guess, yeah, patently true.
Yeah, true. Obviously, we shouldn't die either because we're just other avenues. they
Yeah,
can take.
also, overall, I think I'd prefer to live.
You know, technically, we're all three roads that kind of lead to the same result.
Riddle sort of picks up her sword and swings it around a bunch. She's like, but that brings me around to this guy. We don't know what it is. We don't know how it works. It was left to me by the god of humanity after literally a decade of the trials. She says, exhausted. But, at the very least, we're figuring it out piece by piece. But there's another sort of issue with it. It's kind of heavy.
Yes, Sea Gazer is extremely light and easy to carry.
Why are you
Riddle's
looking at
sword
me
is
like that?
not light or easy to carry. As someone who has wielded it with Riddle before, it is heavy. It is very heavy. Trouble says.
I mean,
But
I
there's-
I picked it up before in a vision.
Shut up.
Oh, you should be really careful. If you swing that thing, it'll suck all of the flame out of your body and kill you. If you're not Riddle, be careful.
What's new?
Then again, actually, if his body doesn't have any flame in it, what happens?
Ooh. She's like looking at you.
If my body doesn't have any flame in it, I'm going crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point.
And imagine that thing wielding that.
Oh my god, that's probably... Do you think that's the way that I
I
die?
think that's the way. Ooh.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
It
Look
makes
at you, you're
sense.
so smart.
You generally, at least for a long time, I believed, she points at Ace, that you were always going to be fated to kill Riddle anyway. So maybe
Yeah,
that's the plan. Maybe that's
That's
the
the
plan.
plan. Oh my god, look at you. You found the way I die. She says, leaning up against you. Sugizu's like, push her off.
It's good. Look,
Push
I mean,
her off.
that's good to know now. I wish I knew it in the before everything got complicated, because there's currently, my flame's down there, I'm up here.
Mm.
Do they need my body to die, or do they need my flame to die? Like, what part, like, what needs
Probably
to
all.
die?
If
of
I
it?
had to guess, like, genuinely, it just sounds like they're aiming as many bullets at this as they can. Probably the
Ace.
more points of success they have, the stronger a weapon they get.
You know how. Trouble trying to think of how to say this. You know how your formless is effectively. You described it as something that is supposed to keep down something?
Yeah.
Like it is using your flame as like a barrier or a control to keep something else in check, right?
Yeah.
The thing that's inside of you is not. There are more than one thing in there, she says, pointing at your chest. It's
Yeah,
not.
You're a big mess.
It's not just Sea Gazer.
Yeah, I kind of assumed so. If it was
Trouble
Seagazer,
looks
things would be,
actually.
if it was Seagazer,
There's
only
actually-
Seagazer, things would be a lot simpler.
Trouble actually gets like a look on her face that's like,
And also, on top of it, who is trying to kill us?
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
know.
That's the problem. That's
Uh,
That's literally, I'm spending all of my time trying to figure it out.
So think about it. Who is someone with so much power and control over everything we know that their scheme can be referred to as fate itself?
Yeah.
So you think the god of humanity is doing this?
No, Lafadel. No, she waves her hand. No, Lafadel has a plan. I assume that his plan is heavily tied to what's already happening.
You remember somebody's words. They flare to life despite the fact that your body was not the one that experienced them. They come from nowhere, but a man's particular turn of phrase almost flits across your mind. Pyromancy isn't necessarily seeing the future. It's simply the act of using enough power to guarantee the future that you envision. It's not future sight, it's just strength. You try to think, who is that strong?
So,
I don't think we have an answer to this question yet, is the
that's
problem.
I believe genuinely, it's an enemy that we've only... It's the enemy we have yet to see. There are things... I don't know where you're at in your journal right now, Riddle. There are
She
things me
looks
and
over.
Riddle have researched during our time.
Mm-hmm.
There are... I don't know if I can tell you that yet.
It's fine. I doubt I'd understand it even if you did say it.
She nods.
The scale of
There's-
this issue is beyond a normal person's comprehension. All I can really do is keep punching up until there's no one to punch anymore.
Good plan. She smiles. Same plan. She smiles.
Riddle sits and she's like, but all of this does come around to there's one point that we need to disrupt them at, and it is the signal that Seagazer keeps sending you. It's that moment that we all die at. So, she stares at you. And she moves close again, and she gets really close.
She's sending me a
stares at you.
signal. Trouble. Did not know about that.
She moves even closer and stares at you dead in the eyes and is like, picks up her sword. I need to be able to swing this thing.
Yeah.
It's really heavy, Ace.
Riddle, as far as I'm concerned, you can already swing it.
I can. Listen, you are literally a martial arts master. Help me out.
That's what I'm saying, you can already swing it.
She squints.
Oh. OOCJ, am I allowed to say the thing to Ace
What thing?
about his martial arts?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, yay. Okay. You study Formless, right?
Yup. Not
Actually,
much
I think it
anymore,
would-
But
I think it would be a good idea for the three of us to train together then. We figured out recently. Formless style is pyromancy.
yeah.
And I know Riddle's pyromancy spell, and Riddle knows her own pyromancy spell, so maybe if the two of you practiced your pyromancy, she says, pointing at Ace, you both could learn something from it.
I mean, the sad part about it is I can't do it right now.
Yeah, you're out of flame.
You're out of flame. I can keep pushing flame into you if you want to try and use it.
It's...
I'm not efficient as others, but...
No, it's fine. I don't need to use it. Look,
Okay.
look, Riddle. He puts a hand on your shoulder. You can swing the blade, okay?
She nods.
Look, you don't need to do the cutting. The blade will do the cutting. Do what you do best. And cheat.
Her body, like, sort of. You notice her, like, sort of lose spirit for a second, and then her expression lights up, and she's like, okay. I think I see what you're putting down. I mean, it's a sort of light, so... She sort of stops herself thinking, I guess I don't need that much force to swing it around.
No. Even normal swords, they're sharp enough to cut most things, you just have to guide it. And if the sword drinks flame, then, well, I mean, it doesn't even need to cut, does it?
She folds her arms and, like, sits down on the bed. Okay, that's gonna take work, obviously.
I mean, if it didn't take work, you'd probably already be there, right?
Yeah, probably. She lies down on the bed.
Genuinely, I think that there's a lot of things that you can use at your disposal to make this work right now, Riddle.
Her eyes open.
I mean, you've already been training for several months at this point. It's just a matter of learning the techniques that you can use, the cheats you can use to make the result you need happen, right?
So it is an issue of what he was saying earlier. I need to get more skilled.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
your ESP sure is strong, but use it differently.
She hangs upside down on the bed.
It's actually why I was recommending maybe, even if you can't use it right now, maybe Ace trying to teach that technique, even the basics of it to Riddle, might be good for the circumstances that you're in right now, Riddle. It'd be another skill you could use. Think of the sword almost like a tool. It's a weapon, but a weapon is a tool. You can use it in many different situations, in many different scenarios. It's a tool that you can use to make the result you want to happen. You just need the skills to use it.
She's watching you, and then her eyes slowly move over to Ace.
He shrugs.
She's still watching you.
And also, if you're gonna swing it, use your real arm.
She flips up. She's like, why? My prosthetic is, like, custom built to swing things stronger and harder.
Yeah, but you might not always have that.
What are you planning?
I'm not planning anything, but if I knew you had a strong arm, that's the first place I'd go.
She's just, you feel her, like, staring daggers through you.
Especially with things like Signal and a bunch of other bullshit we dealt with. Not like prosthetics are the most reliable thing all the time.
But Signal is no match for my isolation. I'd cut it off from the... Okay, point received, yeah. She puts her arms off and trails off. She's like, fine. I'll start working on this. I just don't really know where to begin. Most of my martial arts training has just been the uttermost basics. Poking and prodding at people, mostly in the knees.
Well, that's because that's what you were capable of. You're getting pretty good at that. We can maybe ask Hex to up the ante.
I suppose. She's like, okay.
Look, you'll figure it out. With your ESP is extremely useful. You can do a lot of things with it. It's a part of you and who you are. Use that to find the answers that you need.
She's like...
Well spoken.
She sighs, her upper body sagging. She's like, fine, I'll try. I'll try my best.
I mean, I hope so, because if not, then, he shrugs.
If not, then we all die, yeah. And then we occupy the same space and the same sword together, and,
yeah.
I haunt you.
And then you'll have to get used to that chair.
What do you mean by that? Riddle snaps her fingers and you feel something change in the air. Ace, your body starts vibrating again.
Yeah. Oh, could you not talk in there?
You feel Seagazer! You feel Seagazer so annoyed, literally shaking you the entire time, just like, so that was fun. You guys just pop off to have a little... What was that? What were you doing in there?
Oh, sorry.
Wraps arm around you.
We were just hanging out. Don't worry about anything.
Yeah. Look.
Vibrates more fiercely.
What? Did you have somewhere else you were supposed to look at or something? I don't know. It seemed like you were busy earlier.
Seagazer is throwing the biggest fit right now. She goes, fine then. Have all the fun you want. I don't care.
You do.
I don't care.
You do.
I don't.
You do.
Do whatever you're going to do. Hang out in your isolation barrier completely alone. It's not like I was able to get through them before or anything, and suddenly Riddle Arendite's isolation barriers are a little too thick to punch through.
Oh, don't worry, Seagazer. We've already done it.
Done what?
Hung out in the isolation barriers. We've already done everything we needed to do in there.
Done what, though? She speaks up for a second. Riddle's like, okay, so if we're talking about training... No, don't let her move the conversation on.
Yes, about training. Do you want to head up?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks
All
again,
right.
Ace.
Yeah, it's fine. Just
Have
remember
fun
what I said.
with your training.
Actually, work on it and improve,
I'll try. Listen, I'm gonna try to cheat to the best of my abilities, but considering my opponents and considering how hard it is to even get by to begin with, you know.
I mean, on the bright side, at least I'll underestimate you.
Hopefully.
And if they don't, well, see you later.
Bye-bye.
You wave.
As Ace leaves the room, she looks over at Riddle and goes,
Did you notice how well he redirected it every single time I tried to convince him to cheat you formless?
Truly
masterful,
formless.
really.
Truly formless. The two squint at you as you exit the room. And I'm gonna call a break here.
Yeah, first break.
Wow. I love this mic-based session.
It was literally, we were like, there are scenes we have to do before we
Yes.
can do the mic-based stuff. So after the break, we will be swapping to Roma GM time.
Yes, indeed. Chat, how's it going? You having a good time?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Chat says, yep, yes, mic content soon. What was Trouble about to say before Riddle started coping? You're gonna need to get more specific.
I think he wants the answer to, who's trying to kill them, and,
They have no fucking clue. None of
They have
these
no
people
clue.
in this room know. Yeah, no, legit. Fucking no one in the chamber has any idea.
Treble didn't get cut off in saying who it was. It's fine.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Gobligator.
God, I hope so.
Big Gobligator just slowly pressing a thumb down on you.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is a thumb?
God. How's your birthday been so far, Jay?
It's good. It's good so far.
Very nice.
Ah,
Have we gotten the whole restaurant to sing to you yet?
dear fucking God, no.
That would
Please,
sound
God,
so
no.
awful in
Over
Discord.
Discord, slightly disconnected, one to the other. Everyone's favorite.
I'll wait until we hang out next time and we're in public to humiliate you.
Yeah,
Ah, please.
I'm sure it'll be
Let's
great.
go now, says Leaf. Oh dear Lord, please God, no.
Is it really a happy birthday?
It is.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did you like all the scenes, Jay? Did you have fun?
Yes. No, big fan. Massive fan.
Mm-hmm. I think the first scene could have gone without Golden Knight, Ace, or anyone, and it could have just been Say Sweep. The Say Power
Prepare as I solo.
Hour. Watch as I finish the entire game.
Let's say, lick the flame of creation. Let her do it.
I can be trusted with the world's credit card. I only make responsible spending decisions.
Yes, I do think there
Bro.
needs to be more pipes. Big enough for me to crawl through.
So
That's
we'll
no
go for
fun,
element-
but thank you for the
The
subs!
25
subs. Sweet.
25
Oh my
for
god.
the say sweep?
God, that's almost as young as Jay is.
That's what the fuck?
That's incorrect.
That's wait, hold on.
I'm
Is that
lying.
greater than or less than?
Yeah.
Skinny Hat Git, thank you for the first time chat. She can rival her cousin Willow. Willow is not my cousin. She is my arch rival. The one true Kevin. Thank you for all of the subs. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The birthday generosity, Ayo.
The fucking birthday generosity. I'm gonna use
Yeah.
this, and we finally did indeed pass $1 redillion.
Mhm.
Oh my god. I'm glad you're dragging Say to the swamp again. This will not have ramifications for the future, I promise.
Yeah.
She can be trusted in your swamps, I swear.
I love Say. Stefano is like, I know if you leave that fucking frog down here, she's gonna go into the old world without us.
She was.
And
That was her
wreak havoc.
plan. That was
And
100% her plan.
He was like, you should take her with you.
That's so funny.
It's Pride Month. I think the frogs should do whatever they want.
You say being the one who grabbed her? Okay, I'm just gonna use the bathroom really fast. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think if Say had the power to make elements, she'd make the taste element.
Inky, you want to see the second coda? That's why I kept them from letting Say go by herself, because if Say went by herself, we wouldn't have seen it.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Feels bad. She would have ate it all.
She would have handled it.
She would have handled it. Bro. Imagine like being born in this universe and being told, hey, you're the damsel. Sucks.
Yeah.
Literally, but yeah, Treble is so pissed.
Fucked up.
At least
Yeah.
her game was fun.
That's fucked
So,
up.
Treble is, Ace is the, Ace Galatine, and he has predecessors like Dekka. Treble is the girl in the tower. The girl in the tower, and she has her predecessors, and she's looking at them like, I hate all you bitches. I hate all you bitches just like Ace. It's why she's like, me and Ace are more similar than I thought.
Princess the Dragon of the Night, yeah. And then there's, you forget the comic dynamic in the gamer. Argos is
Yeah.
Argos is here.
just because we think
They've
he's
added a
white.
fun twist this season. And attempts to appeal to the youths.
And then Willow's donkey.
Guys,
Let's go!
Let's go!
Okay.
Treble is the princess, Ace is the knight, Rule is the dragon. Yeah, but this is a story where the princess and the dragon get together. And that's the point. The girl in the tower is meant to, connects Riddle and Treble, not Treble and Ace.
Yeah.
Normally Ace wouldn't be here, but he's here.
Ace is his own little. Ace is his own little fucked up myth, and I can't believe you're moving her over to that chair. Fucked up, man.
Treble has so much shit. She has so many theories about Ace. Because she has theories about herself, you know? She's looking at Ace and she's like she's like psychoanalyzing you, but also like hyperanalyzing shit like your name, your blood type.
Damn, my blood type, red.
Okay,
Damn.
Roma, I'm gonna swap over to player mode.
Okay.
It's time.
The real trial begins.
The
Let's
real
see if I
trial
can fucking do this
begins.
shit.
Swapping maps, who? Okay, what was the first scene? Right.
Yeah.
Oh god, I have to move you literally to the bottom. Oh my god, how am I gonna do that?
You can use the search function.
Yeah, I'm gonna
To
be
type
like,
in the
real
name of
fast
the
to
map.
grab my food.
Yeah. Oh, Mask can also assist with stage manager mode.
Okay, once Aloha is back. If you, Mask, if you can help me move people to different maps and stuff, that would be great, because that is where my weakness is going to be. Unfortunately, the next scene is already set up.
Yes. I'm very excited.
Can't
for
imagine
this one.
Roma losing. I can.
No,
I
Roma.
can.
No,
You're gonna do great.
you're not allowed to take shit from anyone, especially yourself today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is this fucking song in the jukebox? I don't know I don't know how to change that name. Found it.
I believe.
Found it.
I believe.
Now I have to figure out what fucking. We're not having a cheerful time. Mike is depressed.
You've decided.
I didn't decide. This is one of her character traits.
It does say that in her character description.
Depression. It's right there on her mental illness diagnosis. Oh god, there are so many songs. How do you have this many songs? Jeez. Yeah, I think that one is good. Is Aloha back? No.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, he's
there
just
you go.
eating. Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and move us on to the next
Oh,
scene.
fuck yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, nice job.
Okay, microplastics. You've been sitting here for a little while. You've decided to stay at Argos's aunt's place while
Yes.
you're being hunted. What have you been doing this morning?
So she came in the middle of the night. His aunt was up, despite the hour. She insisted on staying. Hold on. Let me move her over to the room. She insisted on staying in this room, and when his aunt came in, she was sitting in the chair in the corner, as is her natural habitat, and a little too awkward to sleep on his old bed. She's like, "Fine, I'll change the sheets for you. Will that make you happy?"
Yeah,
and then
it's-
she did.
It's
All right.
if you don't want to sleep in his bed, would it make it better if I changed the seats for you?
Yeah, actually it would. And then, like 20 minutes later, Mike lying in a bed with her own face on it, like, this actually somehow doesn't make it better. And now, over here in the kitchen, early morning, or, yeah, it's like early morning, right? Like middle of the night.
It's early morning. The two of you are sitting together at the table.
Mike has not slept, but she does not necessarily need sleep. She's sitting there, like, thank you for everything. I, gave my sister a call. She's coming over with, like, change of clothes and everything.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what you were gonna do about that.
Yeah,
Mike.
I,
You showed up yesterday covered in soot, so you've been wearing this woman's clothes since yesterday.
They are oversized on her.
They are too big.
Your
like-
other clothes got some damage after.
Whatever you were doing, she makes no comments or assumptions.
For some reason, all of, like, the top earners in my organization, they explode into fire and then usually wind up in some stage of nudity. So, like, I think I'm kind of lucky that for the most part it was just really singed and smelled bad. She thinks back about how many times she's seen Ace naked recently.
She's actually this woman is actually sitting at the table across from you. She has made you breakfast, but it's just like very basic, like eggs, toast, and she's sitting there sewing a hole in your old hoodie.
Not Argos though. Not Argos. Argos is not wound up naked yet.
She kind of looks to the side and goes,
I'm sorry, this is a weird turn for the conversation to take. It's just more common than
if he winds up naked on public television, that's his business. Who am I to judge?
Right, yeah, you guys did have that sort of a Mike like looks around the room. For a while, this is where Argos stayed, functionally over in Fuse City. When sort of time elapsed, when his time in Goldenrod elapsed, he stayed with family. And Mike stayed over once or twice in the meantime, and here she is in the middle of this kitchen, looking around, incredibly awkward without her partner here.
So, Michael, what are you planning on doing for the day?
Yeah, but I'm planning on I've got some place I gotta be. So once I get my clothes and everything, I'm probably gonna head out. It's to support Opia and Argos and everything.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to justify yourself to me. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
I was just wondering if you were going to be here for dinner.
Probably not. Also, if anyone comes to the door asking for me, I wasn't here. I don't want to.
I don't even know him, Michael.
Okay, that's good. Mike nodding repeatedly, like, right.
Don't worry, I've done this kind of thing before. I'll ask if they have a warrant first.
Okay, that's...
You own a
good.
private business, and Geist finds every reason they can find to come in and try and give you problems.
Yeah,
it's not the first time I'll have them knocking on my door.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you.
No problem. You can use the back door downstairs, by the way, if you need to get out that direction.
Oh, yeah, no, it seemed like actually a pretty good escape route. Thank you. Her expression genuinely softens. She takes a bite of her breakfast. Is it good?
Well, let's see. Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's really good.
Her expression lights up. She's like, oh, this is delicious. Random side, no!
I don't normally eat breakfast myself, but I used to make it for Argos when he was younger. Back when he first moved in.
Oh, yeah, she, like, sort of pokes at it. Style actually does seem kind of familiar. She thinks, Jackson, I'm about to slander your character, I'm so sorry. Actually, when we were, like, staying at Opia during the early days, he swapped off of the food that you ate and swapped to something like were they supplementals or something? It was like a weird slurry. He got really sick for a while, and he said he really missed having breakfast. I think he just doesn't eat anymore.
She looks up and shakes her head like, sometimes that boy makes decisions I don't understand, but...
I think it was a brand deal.
Oh, that'd make more sense.
It came in, like, multiple colors. I think he had his face on some of them for a while, and then we had to take it off because they were making people sick. Her eyes unfocused for a moment.
She just kind of, like, shrugs her shoulders and keeps, like, sewing this whole, like...
Well, if he's gonna get sponsors, he should be a little responsible about it.
Yeah, definitely. We always try our best. Like the few times that guys tried to pass off goods that turned out to have dangerously corrosive chemicals inside of them, and we accidentally popularized them. We the team working with us really helped us sort of swing the campaign back in the opposite direction. But Argos felt bad for like weeks after the fact.
I don't really like voicing my opinions on his work to him directly, because it's,
Yeah.
It's his business, not mine, but never really understood why he was taking sponsorships from Geist anyway.
It's to improve outreach, because, like, I've got another friend, and, if you don't play ball with them, they don't boost your platform at all, and if they don't boost your platform, nobody ever sees, and if no one ever sees, you can't really help anyone, so it's about making a concentrated list of decisions to make sure that you reach the highest demographic possible without compromising your, quote, immortal soul.
Yeah, no, she like shakes her head. Yeah, I mean, I get it logically. I mean, makes sense why none of my books ever take off. She sort of sets this hoodie down. Well,
she smiles. Argos partially built his platform to help support other people, so I'm sure if you took him up on the offer, he'd be willing to, you know.
Isn't it a little shameless to take advantage of your, like, kid nephew?
She, like, lightly smiles, and she's like, normally I wouldn't exactly call it shameless or anything, but yeah, no, I get the instinct. She, like, looks away. It's like, to some extent, I feel like my own popularity is directly bolstered by or a result of where I work. So, or I guess where I stream. Where I work is technically Obia. It's confusing.
She just shrugs.
Speaking of which, you said your sister's coming over to bring you some clothes, right?
Yeah.
Will you be taking, she points down at the stuff she's been working on, this with you, or are you gonna leave this here?
I'd like to take it with. It's really important to me.
Alright, I've patched up the bigger holes, but there's a couple of small ones you might need to get worked out.
That's okay.
She passes it, pushes it across the table.
They add character, she says, looking at the hole in it.
She's like putting like needles and stuff away into a little box.
I've been told that clothing with like rips and tears in it is fashionable. Is it still fashionable?
Anything is fashionable when you're that cute, she says, looking over at Mike.
Mike's expression lights up lightly, and she's like, "Oh, thank you." Takes her hoodie back and like sort of holds it close to her chest. She loves this thing so much.
There's around now a little knock 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 at the door. Someone is being very polite instead of busting in through the window.
Someone desperately wants to bust in through the window.
Someone desperately wants to bust in through the window. Knock 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 knock. Argos' aunt looks over. She's like,
Do you want to go in the other room when I get this, or?
Yeah, that'd be smart. Goes back over here and lurks.
opens the door.
You know, normally guests knock on the door down the hallway. It's kind of rude to let yourself... Oh. Oh, you're the sister. Come in.
Like, oh, okay. Her getting ready to start chewing out some guy's circuit. Oh, it's fine. Closes the door.
Mike's like, oh, Circuit, thank you so much.
No problem. Are you okay? Like, immediately walks over and starts, like, floating around. Okay, you're doing...
Yeah,
The shirt is a good look on you.
Thank you. It's a little big, but yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for not alerting anyone.
No, I know this deal.
I know the running away from home deal. She hands you over, like, a little backpack. It's a little bat-themed backpack. And she hands it. All your clothes and stuff are in here.
Oh,
if you need anything, you can always call me.
Of course. It wasn't a big deal to, like, not talk to Excellences or anything?
I know how to not be a snitch.
Oh, okay,
Wink.
thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for picking this stuff out. She starts to piece through it and she's like, oh, I haven't had a chance to wear this yet, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm excited now.
Is it okay if She points at the chair and Vivian kind of, like, nods. And she just sits down.
Michael, go into the other room, and she gets changed extremely quickly. Now, these clothes were from Mike's big wardrobe. Mike, in order to, like, add enrichment to her enclosure, will go to the mall and just sit there, and, like, she buys stuff, she has a list of, like, designer clothing that she gets from the boutique there that she does not wear, because the hoodie takes precedent, usually. But now, if ever, is the perfect excuse, and this outfit was specifically chosen by Circuit from all of the goods that Mike has, but, her clothing has one unique and universal gimmick. Very important. And she's going to stride out of the room. She walk. Opens the door and like moves in and sort of sits down at the table. She's like, okay, thank you for picking this stuff out.
Wow, it's so weird seeing you without the like headphones and she's like gesturing at her head area.
Yeah, honestly, I feel kind of naked, so flip. She flips up the hood. All of Mike's clothing, without exception, is themed after some sort of animal.
Like, aww.
She sits at the table and she's like, it looks good?
It looks good.
Okay, that's
Vivian just gives like a smile and a nod.
that's honestly really encouraging. I'm gonna be lying low in this, but one of the tips that Riddle gave me is if you're going to get caught on camera, particularly police camera, you want your mugshot to look good.
Oh yeah, no, if you're on camera ever, you want to look the best you can. It's a shame that I'm always bleeped out of things.
Yeah, I feel like you could really kill it if you were able to like strut your stuff in front of an actual audience.
No, I definitely could.
Downsides of being a super spy, right?
Downsides of being a super spy. Okay, well, before people track me here, I'm gonna head out so that they don't figure out where you are.
Of course. Thank you for everything. I'm gonna try to leave the city now. I've got people I need to try to catch up with.
Okay, before I go, looks
Yeah.
over at Mike. Remember, you've run away from home. This is important. This is a big step. I did this too.
Okay.
Take all the time you need. You've already walked through the door, so now's the time that you take whatever time you need, you know what I mean?
Yeah. She sort of smiles. She's gonna... Oh, man. Okay. She's going this one. She, You watch as the flame sort of like licks around her body for a moment and she starts to glow lightly. She's like, it's a good first step for sure. But at the same time, I want to be able to be there when they go down to Belith because Willa decided to trust me, and the very least I could do is show up to back her up. If anyone says like, oh, Mike, I'm gonna ask you about the thing, I'll just disengage from the conversation.
Wise idea. No, here's the thing. At least in my experience, running away is something you only really do when you need more time.
She knows.
So, if they don't give you enough time, it's okay to tell them, I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a perfectly good answer. That's what my answer was.
She smiles at you. Oh, thank you. And did that work out okay for you?
Yep. I told everyone I left, I needed some time to think. I still don't know the answer, and I need you all to respect that. And everyone went, well, all right then. And if they don't, then they have me to deal with. She like smiles.
Okay. She thinks about that for a second. She's like, thank you. You're really reliable.
It's my job.
Mike's expression visibly softens.
All right. I'll see you. I'll see you eventually, right?
Yeah. At the very least, we'll probably see each other during the break-in.
Okay. All right then.
She waves and then pops. Oh. Vivian looking over like, I see.
I, probably said some things that I need to clarify, like a break-in and a mission in Belith, and she just exploded, and yeah, that's probably a lot. Yeah.
Well, I guess, realistically, do you want me to be able to answer those questions when Geist comes around?
I guess not, yeah.
Then you probably shouldn't tell me.
That's fair enough. Mike, like, quietly nodding. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much for everything.
If you need to get back in, like if you leave something behind or if you're coming back for dinner, you might want to come in through the back window.
She says,
Right.
pointing down.
Okay, if Argos calls, feel free to tell him anything about anything.
All right. Anyone else?
She thinks. I think anyone else is fine.
Okay.
She slowly stands and she's like, bows.
Have a
little
nice trip.
penguin hoodie bobbing slightly. She's like, yeah, right, nice trip. Her expression lights up for a moment. I will. Thank you. She.
If you're heading all the way to Belith, remember to wear sunscreen before, but once you get into the bog, it should be fine.
Right, it's in a large cavern. Huh. Can I even sunburn? She, like, thinks to herself as she puts a hand on the door and slowly grinds it open.
Okay, Mike, you're heading out?
She's heading out.
All right. Vivian bids you farewell, and you go downstairs through the bar that's below this place.
Yep.
All right, then we're heading over to the next scene.
Lovely.
Let's see. Where are we? We're all the way down there. I think this is the name of this. Yes. So good at this. I did not prepare this map.
That's fine. That's completely fine.
There might be
Oh.
people here. Let's see.
I see a Theo.
Good. God, what is the theme to play here? Oh. There's so many Theo themes.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of Theo themes.
Okay, this
There
sounds
you go.
perfect. Theo, you've been sitting here for a while. You know that Eternity's meeting with the Queen right now, so there isn't really anything you can do.
Of course.
But someone walks into the room. Theo,
Hi, hello, she waves. I'm about to do the annoying thing. Mask, give me legs!
oh God, don't do that.
Bless, you the best. Theo's expression lights up now that she can move her face. She's like, hey, how are things going out there attending to our brand new, not so honored guest?
Well, I've already set his room up. He's staying on this floor.
Oh, really?
Not inside the Court of Death, but over by Nectar.
Oh, that explains so much.
The music?
The music.
The death metal playing through the walls. Yeah, she wasn't happy about it. I wanted to let you know, now that the head count has been effectively put in place, I'm going to be making food until it's over, but after that I'm probably going to be gone for a couple days, okay?
Oh, really?
So I give you specifically
Me,
Permission.
specifically, permission
to go into the
To?
kitchen. You can go into the kitchen.
What? What? You just watched Theo go on the ultimate face journey. Stefano. Scramble, 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 scrabble. Grabs both of your hands. Stefano,
Yes.
you're coming back, right?
Yes.
You're going to come back okay, right?
Yes.
You're not gonna die out there, right?
No.
You're not. How much danger are you in? You can tell your big sister anything.
He smiles.
Who's doing this to you? Did they
smiling.
did they kidnap your crush?
No. Everything's fine. He sits her back down, he
Okay.
puts her hands on her shoulders
Okay,
and
okay.
lowers her back down onto the pillow. Everything's fine.
Right.
I just won't have time to prepare meals beforehand.
Yeah. So you're letting me specifically into the kitchen
Into the kitchen in case of emergency.
in
Also,
case of emergency. Okay,
in case
okay.
Say or the Pristine One or Stein try to break in there while I'm gone. Say shouldn't be able to, but and Stein and the Pristine One shouldn't be able to either. But the second they realize I'm gone, I could see them trying something.
She thinks, she's like, I understand. I've graduated the ladder of responsibility then.
Mm.
This is a monumental undertaking.
He smiles.
I will not squander the responsibility left to me. I will treasure it as if it were my own, because now it is.
Well, the kitchen isn't yours, it's still mine, but you can have it.
But in your absence,
I suppose. This also means, luckily, I always keep a stock of sweets for the queen at all times in case of emergencies
Mhm.
just like this. So
Right.
that means that you will be the one taking her sweets during her medicine time.
I see. So just pick the ones that you think she'd like the most.
Yes, likely the prettiest ones with the most ornate designs.
Most ornate designs. Okay, I can do that. I'm a phenomenal judge of such things. She puffs up.
Yes, that's why I'm trusting it to you, and not like Vinter or someone.
Right, that actually makes perfect sense. I'll employ Vinter's services if I need someone to help me carry it.
That is very wise.
she's glowing. She's sparkling. Her little head wings are fluttering.
This also means that I won't be here to help you if you need something for the next day or two, okay?
That's completely understandable. I'm more than capable of fending for myself.
Alright.
I've
I'm-
sorted aside various snacks into the walls just in case I was banned from going to the kitchen or you're banned from seeing me. I can survive in this room for an entire week on my own.
The Pristine One doesn't know about them?
I'm going to double check them. Give me a second.
He turns around so that he can see her secret stash.
She comes back and sits down with this sad little already opened box of opia themed gummies.
He already found them, didn't he?
Utterly decimated.
If you put something in the walls, then most likely he will find it.
I sorted them all based on color.
Ah,
Why did he leave? Oh, that's so messed up. He left all the ace flavored ones because I think they're cherry.
well, at least you have those.
She sadly eats one of the cherry gummies.
The other thing I wanted to talk to you about,
And he
Yes.
gets a little hush-hush about this.
I
Mhm.
am probably going to be going to the surface.
Really?
Is there anything you need?
Anything I need? I think in terms of personal participation, I'm capable of getting what I need already. She sort of trails off.
I know, I just thought there might be something that was troubling you that you couldn't use
Troubling me.
that outlet for that I might be able to help
Huh.
with.
She thinks extensively. There are a few messages I'd like to pass along, I guess.
Alright, I can try and do that depending on who they are.
Okay. She's gonna roll. And, oh boy, of course this dice shows up first. She's like, pass along a few letters for me if you could.
Alright.
First of all, I want to apologize to Treble for ghosting her.
I thought we already
Second.
solved that
Problem, he sort of looks to the side.
Based on the severity of my transgression, I think one apology is not nearly enough.
I see.
Next, I'd like you to pass this letter along to Argos if you could.
Alright.
Finally, pass this letter along to your crush for me.
He looks down at it.
Are you sure you want me
Yes.
to do that?
Absolutely.
Positive?
Absolutely.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Does it say your name on it? Does it say that you wrote it?
Of course.
Okay.
It's a cautionary letter.
About?
It's a cautionary letter about the situation.
What situation?
The situation.
What situation?
She,
Is it about those things you were talking about last time?
I speak of many things.
What were you calling them?
The tides of fate?
The death flags?
The flags of death, yes.
The flags of death.
She smiles lightly. She's like, passing this along to your crush is of the utmost importance. It's a warning.
See about the flags of death.
She nods.
Okay, I'll do my best to convey this.
Yes. Listen, things are going to take a turn for the dramatic soon. It's important that every one of the actors on stage knows their presence, their risk. They need to know.
All right.
She watches you from behind closed eyes.
Well, I guess I can convey these. Is there anything else?
No, I believe that should be more than enough.
I should be able to just put this in the opiate dorm mailboxes, right?
I suppose. I'm not sure how mailboxes work. Oh, you could daringly jump up on someone's balcony and then tap the window and leave it taped there or something?
Yeah, I can do that. That's way easier.
Yeah. Also, that's got a flair of drama to it as well.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like me to do on the surface for you?
No, that's more than enough. But please, enjoy your trip and tell me all about it.
All right, he nods. Okay, I'll be back before... He sort of pauses. I'll be back before everything starts, okay?
Of course. She smiles at you.
Okay, he nods. All right, I'll see you later. Stay
So
safe,
long.
okay?
Of course.
And he's going to walk away.
Theo smiles. This Argos plush was originally Stefano's.
He didn't catch it because he was too caught up by
He
the
was
letter.
too caught up otherwise. She smiles like a criminal that has gotten away with a crime.
Okay. I love you, Theo.
I would like to call a break right now, really quick.
Of course.
I'll be right back.
Chat, how's it going? Theo on her evil arc? Dastardly? Criminal?
Criminal.
Criminal?
Grand Theft Flushy.
This is mine now.
Quick, chat, clap for Roma before he comes back.
Yes.
Clap,
What?
clap,
Make a
clap,
wall.
clap,
I want a wall of clap for Roma.
clap, 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 clap.
Clap, clap, clap,
Clap,
clap,
clap,
clap,
clap,
clap, clap. Roma sweep clap. Roma sweep clap, clap, clap. Roma doing fantastic. Theo,
Yes.
felony mode.
There we go.
Mhm.
Jackson Voice is asking for the Aunt Ghost art. I say, outing him.
Why do you
Wait,
want
what?
that, huh?
What do you want that, huh?
What do you
want
want
that?
that?
Why do you want that?
What's
What do you want that, buddy?
What's
Why
up,
do you want that
Jackson?
art?
Why do
What's
you want
up?
that?
Why do you want it, dude?
Yeah, what do you want, Jackson? Tell the stream.
Cause she's pretty.
I believe the chat will be on my side on this one.
Checkmate, loser.
Checkmate, dork asses.
That's right.
Bren, you did so good on that art.
Yeah.
So cool.
That's like, God, that's perfect.
What do you like your aunt?
Yes. This art's so good. Same with Penguin Mike. God, I love
Yeah.
Penguin
Oh, yeah.
Mike.
Penguin Mike is wonderful.
She's going on a big adventure.
Big
She
adventure.
got little nubs.
Little nubs.
Bro, I can't believe the eggs on her head hatched into little horns.
Ace, shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
People hate me because I'm right.
People hate you because you spread misinformation on purpose.
Oh, is it a lie? Prove it. Where's your eggs, huh? That's what I thought. That's where Argos Riz comes from? Damn.
Damn.
I mean,
From the eggs.
There's no Argos uncle there. Where do you? Why do you think she got Riz? No other aunt or uncle, homie. That's Melly in a few years.
Damn, you're not wrong, actually. Everyone looks at Willow. What did she know?
So she's single? No one said that. Let me teach you about a neat concept called relationship anarchy.
Oh, Auntie Melly.
Oh, Auntie Melly. You know it. Did she know? What was she cooking?
Oh, she cooked.
Tiny! He's dead.
Just gone.
He's gone.
Dead.
Argos' uncle died, which is why he's now a superhero. With great power comes great stream key responsibility.
That bit of Mike, I'm trusting you with this. It's more important than my life. This is the stream key. It's still one of my favorite things.
I got it from my uncle. Tragically.
Passed down the family line for generations.
The family stream key. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna be a thing. Oh,
That's
no.
gonna be us.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh my god.
I gotta have a Fire Emblem statted out children so they can be popular and funny on stream.
Son, I built this family on Fortnite and Minecraft. Here's my heritage. Stream key.
My empire.
My legacy.
Bro. You having a good time, Jay?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'm having a fucking great time.
Why
Got a chance to play all my freaks. Life's good.
Lovely.
Why make
A chance to be a criminal.
Why make kids more powerful than yourself, Aloha? I mean, it's a hard deed, but it takes someone powerful to make powerful children. Case, Brennan Williams.
Yes.
Yeah. Everything the RGB touches is our kingdom.
God, that's so funny.
God.
Mm-hmm. It's me. Yeah, it's you.
Oh. Oh, wow.
He's always in chat. He can't stay away.
Real?
Real? Real?
Real?
Person of good hat. Yeah, everything the RGB touches is our kingdom. Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm. God. Any questions, chat?
Chat, do you have any questions from you to me?
So, you to me to him?
To him?
Back to
Passed
me,
along?
And then to Tiny for clarification.
Yeah, Tiny, we were saying that Aunt Ghost is gonna be, that's what Melly's gonna look like in like a few years.
Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Willow knew.
Willow wins.
Willow wins again.
I've already gotten a good ending of Reflection.
Bro, secure. I finally caught up literally today. I'm so glad. What's your favorite cake flavor? Good birthday? Having a good B-day? Yeah.
Ooh, favorite cake flavor.
Huh, that's hard. I like anything with coconut in it, honestly.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
What
God.
was that? What was that, Aloha?
I hate coconut. It's texture.
What is wrong with
Coconut
you?
texture
He's
is
weak.
awful. Coconut
You're
texture is
weak.
awful.
The texture of the food is too much for me.
Fucking listen here, Jackson. You keep talking like that, and we're gonna kiss, okay?
I'll wear my coconut lip balm. Is it worth it?
Oh my fucking god.
What is your favorite birthday present?
What was your favorite birthday present? Dude. Damn. Fucked up.
You can say how
Allergic to
cool I am. It's fine. I'm allergic to coconut, so yeah. Like it's like Chad is like split in like Aloha is cooking and then Aloha is weak. You know.
Chad, I'm opening a poll.
Is Aloha epic or is Aloha weak? What's
No, the poll is coconut, yes or no. I need to know.
There will be bannings.
There. Oh god, will there be?
Oh my god.
this is the like in Infinity War when Thanos snapped. This is how they decided they got rid of a giant like window opened and it was a poll and it's just like, do you like coconut? Yes or no? And it's just like, well.
Do you like coconut? Where's my ambivalence option? No, absolutely not. Come on. No weak shit here. New poll.
I'm being
Coconut.
silenced. I'm sorry,
Yes.
but ambivalence doesn't make funny content.
Yeah,
You've got
we need to
1 minute.
radicalize you.
You've got 1 minute. Become radical.
Look, chat. You know who's right. Who operates the camera? Who is helped you
welcome.
through all these years? Shut the fuck up, Tiny. Why are you always here? Coconut fucking sucks. That's what I'm saying.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, I don't care if it's your birthday, Jay. I'm not giving you this one.
You should definitely give me this one, considering that it's my birthday.
Look, man, it's not your birthday in like a few more hours, okay? Then everyone will grow disenchanted with you, okay?
Everyone will become disenchanted with coconuts and
Spell breaks.
disenchanted with me.
I'm not even
Chat,
looking at the
you
results.
can
I already
make the
know
right
that I'm
decision.
Chat is
It's a
already
lot
making
closer
the right
than I
decision.
thought it was.
Yeah.
Chat, you're so close to making the right decision. You're
Chat,
so close.
no, because chat's gonna make the right decision by siding with
Son
me.
of a bitch!
That's what I'm saying.
How does
All right.
52% of you think that
Stream is
a no
over.
to coconut? Oh, guys.
Hey, do you
yeah.
like German chocolate cake?
Oh, I
Yeah.
hate it for the
Yeah,
same
yeah, yeah,
reason.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fucking
That's
awesome.
my favorite cake.
Yeah, no, I shake your hand. You know what's up.
You
Hell
like
yeah.
chocolate, bro? That's disgusting.
Fucked up.
Welcome to Jay's birthday reflections room, where we talk about
Jesus.
fucking whether we like.
Welcome to Coconut Cast.
Welcome to the Nutcast.
CocoCast.
Welcome to the Nutcast.
It's the
Nutcast.
Nutcast.
Do not
Yeah.
get me demonetized like this. Please, any other way, my friends. I'll be right back.
What did you say about chocolate? I think liking chocolate so much is a very basic bitch opinion. It's kind of like liking chocolate and bacon is like shows that you have no concept of what good food actually is.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a
Deciding
take.
to make some
What
enemies
a
tonight, I
fucking
guess.
What a take. Oh
What
my
a
gosh.
take.
You like drinking water? What a loser, dude. Oh
You
my
like
goodness. You like bread?
Shut
What?
up! Stop
How?
roasting me like this.
Can't believe you breathe. Cringe.
You breathe too? Alright, come on, dude.
Basic.
Kind of basic.
I'm sorry, I don't like chocolate.
Oh my god.
I base my tastes off what's cool and edgy.
back.
I'm just kind of twisted like that. I got a twisted sense of humor.
Hi, everybody. What's happening?
They're being
The only
mean.
candies I eat are the cherry flavored ones.
Shut up! I don't like sweets.
Yeah, same actually, same here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Back the fuck down. You roasted me, and then you're just like,
Welcome back.
Sorry, I was requesting a lot of freaking chocolate.
For a long time, I couldn't eat chocolate. I've only recently regained my ability to eat chocolate. It's good. It's you know, I definitely can tell that I liked it a lot more when I was a kid.
Yeah.
You know.
Before we continue, Roma, tell me, do you like coconut or not?
This feels like a loaded question that I won't answer.
Absolutely.
Thank God.
You chose the
100%
smartest
is,
possible
yeah.
response.
We already talked about ambivalence. We can't.
I'm not going to answer that question. I have an opinion, but I'm not going to answer it.
Okay.
All right, Jay.
Yeah.
Which scene do you want to do next?
Let
We
me
have-
look
I
at the
present-
list.
2 options to you.
Yeah.
Riddle or Mike?
Let's do the next mic one.
All right. Let me get that set up. Oh, hold on, I left my door slightly open so I can hear everything in the whole house.
Oh, creature spotted.
You killed the creature?
Oh, the creature's dead. God, I love Mike's new color alts. She's terrifying.
She's so cute.
She's so cool.
All right.
We ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
Okay. So, Mike, you are walking through the city, and you find yourself at this phone booth.
She sort of like moves towards it pretty quickly, like, okay. Just gotta pass word along and everything will be fine. She moves her way up, opens the door. Oh, I actually set this up so that the phone booth is on its own layer. If you wanna, it's like on the object layer if you wanna send Mike to back.
Okay.
I can still manipulate the penguin. She moves inside, and she's going to make a call to Argos really quick. Basically a functional, hey, just leaving you a message. I know you guys are headed to the Silt Islands, but I'll meet you down in Belith. I'll make my own way there. It'll be okay. When you need me most, I'll definitely have your back. But until then, I don't think I can go along with the operation as outlined. But it'll be okay. I'm just gonna take a quick road trip. I'll be out of communication for the next few days, but I'll make sure to find you. So, looking forward to seeing you in the swamps. She finishes her message, exhales, and slowly leaves the phone booth.
This user's voice mailbox is full.
I'll send an email. She moves in and she's like, okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Public domain email. Mike, you come out of the booth and you're like in dismay, and you see down the street someone is walking by, and he kind of spots you. Oh, is that?
She sort of.
He sort of waves over to you. Oh, good afternoon, Mike. Right?
Yeah. Oh, I've seen. Yeah, of course.
It's great
she
to see
smiles.
you again. How are you doing?
Yeah, good to see you again. She moves forward and then looks like, weird to see you like away from the mall and stuff.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect to see you walking through the streets. Are you? What are you doing?
She thinks, she's like, I'm taking a little bit of a road trip away from Opia.
Oh, really? Where are you
Yeah.
going? Are you going on a trip?
Yeah, I'm, okay, actually, full disclosure, since I technically am currently a wanted criminal, I am currently a wanted criminal.
Oh,
I'm trying to get over to Belith.
oh, that's. I'm also going to Belith.
She blinks a few times.
He sort of looks at her. Yeah, I was just passing through a few. He's like squinting. Why are you? What did you do? What did you do?
Geist wants to, like, study me for reasons.
Oh.
Because, yeah, no, Geist wants to arrest me so they can study me to do a bunch of, like, bad stuff, probably, presumably. So I'm trying to lie low, and even right now, Opia isn't exactly someone that I can go along with.
Really? Even Opia?
She, like, lightly nods.
I actually just left Opia.
Really?
Yeah, I was dropping some stuff off.
Oh, that's...
Everyone seemed like they were really busy. You guys are organizing a big operation right now, right? To the Silt Islands?
Yeah. Yeah. No, obviously, like, Mike, despite how much of a fucking leaky faucet of information she is like, yeah, everyone's headed up to the Silt Islands in a big counterattack. So I'm hoping that takes some heat off of me. For now, I'm just gonna go to Bella so I can sort of, like, be in the area.
Oh, that makes sense. I was actually worried when I heard everyone was deploying out to the Silt Islands that there might be some spillover into Belith and I'd have to worry about it on my trip, he says. Lying. Lying!
Oh, you're going to Belith as well?
Yeah, I'm actually heading there.
Oh.
Yep.
Why's that?
To, visit some friends.
Oh, yeah, no, sort of similar. I'm gonna be, I just want to be in the area to make sure that my friends are okay.
That's very noble of you. If you're heading over there, do you want to go together?
Oh, she looks very closely. And then she squints at you. It's like, She's watching you real close. One condition.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and I have the ability to sort of read minds. I'm gonna ask you for the answer, and I need the answer to be honest, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Give me your hands.
Stefano's sweating because he's bad at this, so he like tentatively holds out his hand.
Are you trying to kidnap me or lead me to any place that I don't want to go?
No?
Oh. She holds your hands and no ulterior motives there. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. She lets go.
I just thought it would be bad if Geist got you.
Yeah, no, sorry for being suspicious. I'm trying to keep my stuff a little more under wraps.
That's fair, you are on the run.
Yeah, are you sure you want to go with someone who will, like, sort of only cause problems?
Stefano trying to come up with a lie or an excuse to why it's fine, like,
I think it'll be fine, right? Like,
Okay.
you're like a big, strong Opia agent, right?
Yeah.
sweating.
I'll do my best. Yeah, I'm number one. It's like Willow always says. I'm number one. She like clenches her fist. She's like, yeah, I'll keep you safe.
No, don't worry, I know, like, martial arts.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'd love to hear about them. If we get into trouble, I'll make sure to get us out of there.
Okay.
You can count on me. Cool. Mike is like firing herself up. She's like, in that case, I'm gonna just start going.
Okay. Are you going to go by, like, car?
I've got a motorcycle if you don't mind riding on the back.
Okay. It'd probably be quickest to go through the Undercity and around, right?
Probably. Oblivious. Also oblivious.
Neither of them have left views before.
Yeah, we've got this.
We've got this.
Sensing your insecurity, she's like, I understand what my role is here. I need to take the lead. Okay, yeah, you can count on me. We'll get on my motorcycle, we'll go down through the Undercity, and there's actually an area behind Fuse that isn't like, it wasn't caught up in the God of Gravity and the God of Fire's battle. So it's nice, sort of like flat, foresty area. That way it won't be agonizing to drive, like, down. I'm sure sunburn's probably really bad.
Oh, I
Just
don't
looking.
get sunburned, so it's
Oh,
fine.
really? Okay, yeah, same. So we could take the desert if it really comes down to it, but I want to see that area.
Okay.
She just starts to walk.
She's like, actually, it's this way.
Oh, okay. She walks with determination, like, okay, my mall friend who is a soft, precious, will fold like tissue paper man. He needs to be protected. He said, I'm #1 in Opia. I've got to be big and strong now. She squares up and preps herself and starts walking next to you, oblivious.
Sweating, like, she definitely knows now, right? Like, she touched me. I know, I've been told how her power, she definitely knows now,
Oblivious,
right?
oblivious.
Sweating, like, I'm gonna keep pretending until she tells me to stop pretending. He's like, oh god. Okay. And elsewhere, going back the way that Stefano came to Opia. Let's see, what is the name of this? I think it's, yeah, it's.
Ooh, yeah, this map, hell yes.
Lace.
Yeah.
It's time for your shift.
It's time for my shift. Boss, give me legs.
All right.
That's Mask. Mask can do that. Boss, give me legs.
I don't know how. So I appreciate you being here, Mass.
Legs acquired. She says with a big smile. She lightly floats up into the air. Her room, a segment of dark side, sort of set aside, actually outlines the garden on the left, where she can gaze across at those benches that you guys all have poignant conversations on. She moves her way backwards, floating lightly through the air, gets herself ready, and she's like, okay, another exciting day at the bar. She says this every day, and moves towards the kitchen. The door
The kitchen and
slides
someone's
open.
in there.
She moves her way in.
Mask.
Good
Hey,
afternoon.
Hey,
And
good
or night.
afternoon.
And or early morning. We are open at all hours of the day. She says with a big smile.
It's a little impressive how at the current level of technology, you consistently don't know what time it is. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, clocks and clock towers have their own unique connotations. They're ritual items primarily dedicated to keeping us safe. It's disrespectful to misuse Mr. Clock like that. She says, like, keeping time is some violation.
Well, do you think it's bad enough that I should get rid of the ones back at my place?
No,
or
if
Flash,
they-
not this one.
If they like you enough, then you can hold on to them.
Yeah, all right. Here, try this. He pushes a drink at you that he's clearly been working on.
She takes a sip. How good is it?
Let's find out. Roll to die. This one. It's okay.
It's incredible. Its combination of flavors winds up being almost utterly neutral. How did you achieve an effect like that?
You know, I can't help but be delighted at the feedback, even though it's exactly what I was hoping it wouldn't be.
Nothing stands out in particular. It's like nothing distinguishable is happening at all with this one. That's incredible.
That's tap water, Lace.
Normally, the tap water tastes like a combination of different minerals.
Oh, I see. So I've created a true zero here.
If you're looking for a flavor of it, she floats up and over. True zero. Pretty cool.
Well, I guess I'll set that aside for Cam to try then, but...
Whoa, yeah, he'd love this.
I've been trying to come up with new stuff to rotate onto the menu, but it's hard to find something I haven't gone through already.
She floats
Any
upside down.
suggestions?
She's like, if you're looking for a combination of different flavors that's never been seen before, why not touch materials that are not traditionally liquids?
Okay, I feel like I need to clarify this, although I do understand the misconception given that you
Uh-huh.
do hang out with Cam a lot. Most
Yeah.
people have a limited
Uh-huh.
scope of liquids they're able to ingest safely.
Yeah, I mean, just like, I'm just saying, if you're trying to think outside the box, leave the box. She floats upside down.
Sometimes the box is labeled things that won't kill people.
Well, I can't read the box because I'm outside of it.
This is a valid point.
She floats over. She's like, different combinations of different crystals or like even like tree barks, etc., maybe different saps could be used to achieve flavors never before seen. You just need to find a willing test subject willing to test, obviously, the survivability of the ingredients, whether or not it gives them indigestion. Her voice is getting softer and softer as she floats across the room.
Lace, you're not allowed
Lace.
to make drinks on your own, okay?
She gives you a somewhat upset look. She's like, I wouldn't
Unless
make them
it's for
on my
Cam,
own.
then unless it's for Cam, then have fun.
Honestly, if you make a drink and then you try it yourself, it's hard to get the flavors straight, especially if you're taste testing at every stage. Your taste buds eventually grow acclimated to the different flavors, and her voice is getting softer again. She's leaving again.
He's actually looking thoughtful. No, that's actually the problem I was having, so... I guess the problem is finding a taste tester who isn't under unique circumstances.
My circumstances are exceptionally unique.
Yes, they are.
She moves her way over and she's like, shall we?
Ah, right, time to head out.
I will take you to
Dark side time?
dark side.
Dark side time?
Yes. Okay, it should be. Do I put you on the lace version? The lace version of Darkside?
Nope. Not on any map right now.
No, I mean, do you want to go to lace version or the normal version?
Oh, normal version is fine.
Ah, gotcha.
Where are you?
We were sent to the ESP bubble dimension.
What?
Whoa, so this is where you keep your bubbles.
It is. Oh,
What?
oh. Trouble bubble.
A bubbles broke containment.
Trobo bobo.
Hold on.
I got it.
It's the other one. This one.
Oh.
You
Please.
have too many dark sides.
Disagree heartily.
There we go. There you go. Edit it.
you.
Everyone
You
clap.
did it. You're doing great. You're doing so good. You navigated us onto this map. Lace floats in place, floats in place, floats over the counter. Boom, touches down. Sets up.
All right. What do you want to work on today?
Work on? I want to work on deepening my relationships with my coworkers and friends.
You know what? Why don't I just go through the safety food checklist with you, since that seems to be an issue so far.
Okay.
They're just gonna do normal bar work.
Okay. It's time.
2 people are going to enter the bar.
Oh,
Let's see.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
You, and I get to pick a random person to enter the
Oh.
bar. Let's see who gets selected.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
You. Okay, that's good. I like this pair. This is a
Oh.
good pair.
oh,
This is a good
oh.
pair. Tiny, are you here?
Yes.
Yeah!
2 people
Yeah, let's
walk
go!
into the bar, conversing loudly.
Cal, my friend, give me some fucking legs. Give me a warm cup of legs.
Everybody's ordering legs today. I'm gonna run out, you know.
you guys are talking, and then you hear as you like round the corner, Lace loudly proclaim on the other side. It cuts through the silence, even though her voice is soft and light. Behind every light there is a shadow. Behind every sun there is a moon, and behind every moon there is a dark side. Welcome. What can I get for you today?
Damn, I should put that on business cards.
What the fuck did she just say to us?
We just walked in. What happened?
What happened? Why are we getting? Why are we getting
prologue
lore?
to a video game?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm sober. Why are we getting fucking lore? Do you want lore? A fresh cup of lore. She says, looking over to Cal.
On it.
What the? Okay. I should not make jokes. Hi, Lace. How's it going? Good. How is your training going today? Willow's off on her secret training bent, and I've been trying to pry her for information, but she is fucking tight-lipped as hell.
Well, you gotta guess. I
Fine.
gave you a hint already.
Fine. What has he thinks he's like, what lurks in the shadow of the, what was it? Lurks in the shadow of the underside of the world. Oh, you're doing lore too.
Yeah, I decided to read something random from a book and give
What?
us a hint.
What? I've been working on that for 45 minutes. He loudly roars.
The answer is time, Aura. Anyway,
Son,
take your
it's always time. The answer's always time.
And you just ran out.
Fine. Well, I'll have you know that normal training's been going awesome.
Oh?
Yeah.
What are you doing at normal training? Are you
We're
running around?
doing normal things. We're doing normal things like running around, doing big circles. We played baseball earlier. It was kind of sick.
What? You played baseball without me?
Yeah.
Did you at least win?
Me personally, yes. My team lost, but I got what I consider a victory.
You know, I'll take that.
I did that thing, you know, where it's like you're pitching the ball, right? And you stare at someone so intensely, you shut down all of their mental faculties, and you just like make them pass out through sheer power of will.
I think you're lying.
I can't be
No.
lying. Robin was definitely sent to the infirmary.
I was just going to say.
Ah, okay, it was Robin. Now
My
this
will-
is much more believable.
My willpower is literally unbeatable.
Aura, Robin's like one of those fainting goats.
How dare you say that about my good friend Robin? Let me call her out. Guys, she's unconscious.
I can't believe you scared her that.
I gave her one of these. I gave her one of the hold on, let me there. I gave her one of these for like a long
okay.
period of time. Yeah, like
You
I
made
just
eye
kept doing it.
contact.
I made eye contact,
Really?
and then
You monster.
I didn't move or say anything, and then she just fell over backwards.
So you killed her.
I don't think she's dead. Let me call my dear friend Verona.
You had to get Verona on this?
Oh yeah, no, it was bad.
Okay, I put Verona down.
Hi, Aura. You're calling again. Yo, Verona. Yo, Doc. Robin, still alive? Yes, no? She's still alive, Aura. Thank you. Wonderful. That's it. End of question. You're really impressed with the fact that you terrified that poor girl into passing out, aren't you? Listen, you would be if it was you. Guilty as charged, I guess. She hangs up the phone!
Robin went catatonic once because she was surprised by a duck.
Was it her first time?
Yeah, that's completely understandable. They're
They look like
confusing.
swans.
They look like they possess the visage of the great demon. Or the
I mean, I can't argue
demon
with that,
destroyer.
but also, if you
demon
mean an
destroying
actual
demon.
swan, you will know the difference.
Have you encountered a swan before?
We don't talk about that.
How the fuck did you find a swan? Categorically speaking, they literally do not exist in this plane of existence.
I didn't say it was this plane of existence, did I?
That doesn't stop me from existing either. She floats over. That's empirical. You're right in front of me, Lace. Stop trying to do that. Every bartender needs mystique. She says, floating backwards.
I thought that was for the patrons and not the bartender.
Really? She slowly floats over, her empty, lifeless eyes staring at you. Willow, are you overflowing with mystique?
Well, am I mysterious? I'd like to think I'm very mysterious.
I think you're kind of
Says the anomaly.
I think you're kind of mysterious. I think you've got some mysterious stuff going on. It's just like, okay, here's the big thing about you. You show up out of fucking nowhere, and then you participate, and it's like, boom. Willow shows up and disappears like a comet. Like, what were you doing during our few weeks off? You suddenly vanished from the limelight, and now you're back, and you're rising through the ranks again. That's kind of mysterious behavior.
Oh, I mean, the time that I disappeared, I think I was just sleeping on a couch.
Oh shit, you know what? I actually respect that answer a lot. He's nodding like...
Respect.
Honestly, like, I was studying mushrooms at the time. Okay, so, like, when we're cleaning up the Silt Islands, a lot of the time you're not going to see the effects of environmental restoration until years later, but I happen to be good friends with, like, some sort of weather wizard, so, like, she can, like, kick things forward, but it still takes, like, months to properly grow, mature. The mushroom growth is kind of like, it's a very delicate thing, but things got kicked forward, so yeah, I've been studying mushrooms. It's nice.
That's great. Also, you know you're allowed to just say treble.
Huh? He motions to himself, and then you guys, we were talking about Mystique. Am I gonna say treble? Am I gonna say treble, who works one fucking door down that way, or the mysterious weather wizard?
You were to be more specific, you were talking about mushrooms.
There's nothing more mysterious in the world than a mushroom, my friend.
You're not wrong.
One of these days, you gotta head to Belith and try out the mushrooms there.
Believe it or not, for some reason, like, I've never really gotten down to Belith. Like, I've stopped over for a day or two, but I've never really, like, ingratiated myself with the populace or anything. People keep saying, like, oh, environmental restoration and Silt Islands is so important, etc. They say that Belith is a lost cause and the environment will, quote, restore itself whether you like it or not.
Oh, no, they're right about that.
Mushrooms are the ones that eat people, right?
It's just the mushrooms? No, I hear everything eats people in Belith. Is it true? Lace flutters forward looking at you, Willow. Is it true what they say? That the marshes eat people alive?
I mean, they're not alive
people.
after
They kind of encase them in a goo.
Oh. She's floating forward and looking very close at you.
People are... You can find people that are not alive but still hanging around.
Oh. Her expression lights up. Holy shit, Willow, have you seen a fucking corpse? Damn, that's like... Damn.
It was like my 18th hunting trip.
Holy shit! Like you just found one of those things? Damn!
Yeah,
Okay,
I thought they
damn.
were sleeping, but yeah.
Oh, holy shit! Yeah, like I remember reading about it back at school. Like most development when it comes to anatomy, etc., is pulled from Belith because the bog actually preserves people, and you can study what's happening with them. That's kind of messed up, man. that just happens. Wow.
I mean, it's kind of weird when you leave Belith and you find out that when people die, they disappear.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, that's that makes perfect sense.
I
Normally,
think
when
Bellis where a lot of medical development came from, isn't it? Because of that.
yeah, back in the old days, but if we're talking about like the modern days, you know where the center of medical development is. He taps his foot on the ground. We have made so many stride. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying this to the person who's literally in a simulacrum body right now. Point taken. He says with a big smile on his face.
Full body prosthetics, baby.
It's a fascinating little development. Lace sort of like floats in place again. I think if I was going to go for a full body prosthetic, I would want it to be like shaped different than like a human shape.
Yeah? What you thinking?
Manta ray.
Oh, Manta Ray's an excellent choice.
She floats over. Yeah, definitely Manta ray. Shit.
Cam going for zonkers nuts.
If I wanted to be something not human shaped, I think I would want to be a beetle.
A beetle? Oh, that's a good choice too.
Another extremely excellent choice.
Oh, damn, you guys
Looking
are
expectantly.
do
Don't say
not
mushroom.
do not put me on the spot. I'm gonna say mushroom.
You're not allowed to say it.
Okay. Large crab with mushrooms growing on its back. Does that work?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking dope.
Okay. I got it. I pulled it out. You.
Oh, mine's boring. I'd just get extra arms or something.
I mean, if you weren't gonna go human shaped, everyone wants extra arms. That's why I got the claw arm.
I mean, yeah, he's right. Everyone does want extra arms.
Every single person.
This is true.
I think about weight of the world.
My beloved weight of the world.
Non-human. Damn, that's hard.
Non-human. What would you be?
I'm thinking. It's hard to think of any of not being this shape. Maybe I just lack imagination.
You can imagine anything. Whatever your mind sets you to. Like
A
a big bird.
Yeah, bird maybe? Dragon? Is that a
gazelle.
thing?
Oh yeah, dragon's a good one actually.
Yeah, that could work.
We have a few people that could probably be sleeved into simulacrums like that.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty popular answer, come to think of it.
What the fuck? Hey, what are the odds that you guys are like making dragons in the lab?
That's confidential.
That's confidential.
Cal makes a wavy hand gesture.
That's confidential, and also the answer's yes.
Yeah, we are doing that.
That's great. That's wonderful. For who? Lots of people. She floats around. Like I said, dragon is a form that many people can assume. Oh, that's cool. That's great. Hey, Willow.
Yep.
Do you think they make you a beetle body if you asked?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I got an idea. I gotta go speak to Riddle.
Do you get up and leave? I think we're never gonna call this.
That's working. It's a perfect scene transition.
We're gonna go somewhere we were a little bit earlier.
Oh.
All right. Oh man.
I love Aura so much.
I love Aura.
I like Bryn cryptically saying, if you find yourself in the marches, don't go west.
Cal listening to to Willow talk about corpses, being like, man, my VR swan encounter suddenly seems a lot less exciting.
Back in Argos's aunt's apartment, she's sitting here, she's just doing the dishes, cleaning up after dear Michael has left, when a knock, knock, knock appears on her door, and she's like, coming. Alright, here we go. She walks down the hall and answers the door, cracking it open, just slightly. She's done this song and dance before. She's expecting the normal, G unit, but in front of her stands a polite, well-mannered girl. Excuse me. My name is Free Will Project Backup Unit 07. I'm here looking for microplastics. Do you know who she is? That's what I've been told her name is. Sorry, doll. Do you got a warrant? I'm not answering any questions unless you do. I see. Well then, I suppose I will be back with the warrant. The door is shut promptly, and this polite, normal young woman walks away. Anyway, to the next scene.
Anyway, this is what we meant by, hey, Brennan, there's something for you in this session.
Okay. Alright, I gotta figure out where the fuck... Oh, we're going to the Undercity. That's where we're going.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not Yunder City, Undercity. Undercity. God, there's so many maps.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh god.
I found her.
Yes, over by... tiny. Sorry, from my perspective, Mike just evaporated and bounced back. It was startling.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay, we've looped around successfully. We just need to get through here and to the other side, and we can sort of go up the elevator. What's all of that sound?
Oh, of course. Mike starts to walk forwards. She sort of looks up at the body of the gun. She's like, okay. If we take that, there should be a highway connecting the middle of Upwind back to that. Yeah, that'll take us through. She double checks. She smiles. She picked out this route herself. Circuit City. Her brain pings. Weird.
Whoa.
I picked it because, oh, she stops.
Yeah, over here.
He pushes himself up against the wall here and looks over towards the Ranger's garage where a bunch of people are crowding. And then past that, he goes,
Look over there, by the elevator. It seems they've already figured out where we want to go.
Oh, that's a shame. She thinks, okay, so we've got to get up. Gotta get up there. She looks down at her feet. The edge of the plate is right here. She grabs your hand and starts to lead. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
oh, wow, they're really everywhere. You look across as you're sliding past the Rangers. Even if you look past the Rangers and past Cole, who's currently berating a group of guards, you even see even beyond that, more guards are trying to make their way into the back of the Undercity. It seems that they are looking for you, Mike.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Don't worry. The people here will not let them pass, and if they do, only some of them will go to jail.
I see.
They've developed a very practical technique called "You Can't Catch All of Us."
You can't catch all of us. Is that just, scatter?
Functionally, it's throw Lover Cold at the... Oh, Lover Cold is in jail right now. That's right.
Hold on, I'm gonna change the music for a while because I forget that I need to do that.
What is a good Fuse City song?
Ooh. Oh, I love this one.
Okay. So where are we going?
We're gonna follow around back here. Don't worry. I can carry you. She says with a smile.
Oh, are we going up?
Yeah, in a sec.
We're not going to take the elevator.
No.
Okay. But there's like the whole shelf above us.
She looks over at you and sort of continues walking. She skulks around the back of the building. Hops this fence.
He just walks around it.
She moves her way over in this direction, seeing a line of people over there. She's like, oh, this way.
Oh, be careful, be careful.
Yeah, he's like going out, like, don't walk where they can see you.
I've got a friend in the area, actually.
Okay.
We were using her store last night, and I'm sure it should be fine if we go in.
All right.
Now that you're closer, you can hear the loud voice of Andalane Vega shouting.
And so, in terms of investigations into the Undercity, I would love to see whatever warrants you have for the area. Sir, we actually don't need a warrant, as this is public property. He throws something on the ground. What the hell is that? It's a model of an apartment that I'm working on. Very interesting. That's sitting in the middle of this street right now. Okay. This is technically a representation of a building that I will be building at some point in the upcoming days. I understand that, sir. Please move aside. I'm afraid I can't. As of 5 years ago, we have discovered that an effigy of a building is, as far as the court of law is concerned, a representation of the true building. The law, I believe, in this case, he's gonna do this as long as it takes.
He has found every
loophole possible. He's like, oh, that's interesting. A few years back, they used the fact that a miniaturized version of a building built as a segment of an art illustration, as this like piece of modern architecture, was actually deemed to be a representative or extension of the building that it was pulled from due to copyright law. Fascinating. I can use this to create a legal smoke bomb.
Oh, will you look at that? You just dropped it on a tile that I bought yesterday. Sorry, this street is now mine. Yes, right, go past my rock, Geist God.
I love the idea that they've bought every tile lining this path and this path, like in a line, straight line.
My strategy is beyond reckoning.
Well played, Ranger. But in that
I learned
case...
for the best, Mr. Vega.
In that case, very impressively that's a rather nice tile. Perhaps you'd be interested in some renovations.
Oh my goodness, I was just thinking, you know what? This style looks a bit old.
Sorry, you two. Moving through this is technically an under construction area, and while that garb that you're wearing is well equipped for combat, you're not wearing construction boots which
Sorry,
means
you're being a safety hazard
You're
right
a
there.
safety.
You're
We've all got our
citizens.
we've got our boots on. We came prepared.
Yeah, this young man in the back walks forward, placing a construction hat on Andalaine himself and on top of the ranger's hats. He's pulling them from
Wonderful.
a toolbox that he's been holding the
Wonderful,
whole time.
wonderful. Technically, this is a construction zone. Mateo, my incredibly tiny hammer, if you would.
Of course. He pulls out like a little hammer and hands it to
He
him.
squats and starts. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Sorry,
You're
you have to wait until he's done.
Ding, 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 ding. You're gonna want to stand back. Trust me, once I get going, the sparks start flying. Ding, ding.
This is happening. Back to Mike.
Mike, like, yeah, I think they'll be fine.
Just like, okay.
Mike, like, moves her way over and then does the uppies gesture.
Oh, I can get up there. It's okay. I can.
You sure?
Yeah.
She's gonna run and jump up on the roof.
Stefano crouches down, leaps up, grabs this power cable, jumps up here, and then jumps across.
Whoa, that's like, I didn't realize you were into like urban exploration stuff. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, that's what it is.
She makes her way over here and she's like, okay, now the tricky part. She actually reaches back, sort of takes one step forward, and then you notice her like strike the base of this god's bone with one palm, and the outer like layer of it sort of falls away. She's like, okay, we're gonna climb up this.
Is that not like a? That's not like a
structural
safety
support?
hazard or anything?
No, the inside, the people of the Undercity keep the inside of this, like, sort of clear of obstructions, just in case they need to escape a situation.
Oh, that's actually very smart of them.
She starts to move up this way. She's like,
Stefano, noted.
do you want a boost?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
She puts her hands out and then starts to boost you up the god bone.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna go up the god bone.
They're gonna go up the god bone into the main body of the city, grab Mike's motorcycle, and hit the road.
So I actually did have stuff prepared on the plate above.
Oh,
the
excellent.
city, as it were.
This connects to the bottom of Dark Side.
Yeah, it does. Or at the bottom of Carte Blanche.
Oh, Carte Blanche, yes. Of
Silly.
course.
Silly.
Of course.
And Cal is not there right now.
Nope.
Because he is at Dark Side. So I'm just going to put you on the other city. Hold us. You were just there. Let's see. A blink.
Very, very nicely done so far.
Thank you. I'm doing my very best.
You're doing really, really good, dude. She, like, sort of opens the door. There. And then we lock the door and hope that Cal will forgive us for our indiscretion.
Oh, was that like a crime? Was it like a?
Oh yeah, that was
a crime?
yeah, that was definitely a crime. Yeah.
Oh.
Mike starts to walk forward. She's like, this is kind of funny.
What?
I'm used to being connected to a network, and there's a part of me, there's a voice that I would always literally hear in my head, which is like, it worked as a sort of sense of morality. My little brother, actually, is big about never committing any crimes, because that leads to the path of darkness or something. It's weird, I can just commit crimes and not feel anything. Makes sense walking forwards.
So I guess that's your morality?
Huh. Well, I guess my morality is If a law doesn't exist to serve its people, then what's the point of the law?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mike just starts walking.
So I'm like, damn, can't argue with that. Damn, she really spitting that.
So, where's your bike?
Oh, so I can actually technically, I can summon it from one of these stations over here.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why we were coming here.
Yeah, there are manifestation espers that are pretty much employed 24/7, usually on like retainer. She actually
Do
points
you
at it.
want me to summon it? Because if you do it, they'll log that you were here.
Oh, yeah, that's a very good point. She actually points over at a nearby apartment building. Espers hired by Geist are actually given preferential treatment and really, really nice apartments so long as they stay on call for moments like these. So functionally, somebody who's likely staying up in that building is going to get a call to manifest a bike of these specifications. So if you could, she moves her way back over and basically slides you the details of her bike specifically, and it will be functionally 3D printed by them on the spot.
Okay, and I just put it in this terminal?
Mm-hmm. She smiles.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll do so.
You do so, and
I need
Mike's
to go
bike
get
will...
it from a different map.
Yeah, no, that one might be hard to find. I can send you the asset if you want to just upload it.
Isn't it on the
It's on the Midtown.
It's on the Midtown map, right? Yeah.
It is, yeah.
This is an alleyway. I need the normal Midtown map.
Dude,
It
you're
was
doing a
on-
great job of, like, just finding random bullshit assets like this.
My ability to remember random facts.
It's really good.
Why is it called Midtown? It seems pretty okay to me.
Oh, roll 20. My roll 20 really hates the Midtown map.
It hates it
That's
so
where you
much.
live.
What was that? Mike,
Nothing important.
the bike flares into existence.
I thank you for pulling it. I have to. Thank you. Okay, it's better. I got off the map. Everything's fine.
Mike smiles. The bike flares into existence in front of you. There we go.
Oh, that's actually very convenient.
It's really, really useful. Of
My little
course.
sister can do stuff like this, but she's way more annoying about it.
Say on her way to the surface is just like Ace, 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 I've been challenged somewhere. Immediately set me down. I will spawn a motorcycle and be unfrustrating about it. GK, like, you're already being annoying about
Yeah,
it.
you've
It's a
already
lost
failed.
cause. Mike, like, okay, hop on the back.
All right.
She, boom.
Oh god.
You know, right click, send her back.
Yep,
Yeah,
I was
she
about
hops
to do
on,
it.
sits down, pats behind her. Okay, don't worry about my driving. I learned from the best.
Who did you learn from?
Riddle Arendite. She hits the fucking pedal and.
All right. I love them so much.
So much.
Okay, let's see. I gotta look at my. Oh, we're doing okay.
Ooh, ooh,
Elsewhere.
ooh.
Hold on, I have to set this up actually.
Oh.
There are so many maps. How do you navigate this?
The search function, primarily.
Oh god, I keep forgetting about it. Let's see. You are not here. Die! Wink.
Chat, how you doing?
Good, thank you for asking.
Sparrowhaven, you know Mike's position on laws makes more sense when you remember she was functionally raised by Treble and Riddle. I need you to realize Treble is Mike's mentor. Mike was shackled up to this point by other people's emotions and morality. She's about to get a lot scarier.
Okay, so let's see. Elsewhere, somewhere we go to much less frequently.
Extremely lovely.
Two beautiful women appear on the shores of the Lunar Gate. All right, so I guess let's see. Trouble opens up her comms, types in, "I'm home."
You get immediately bombarded with different messages.
Oh god, what are they saying?
Everyone's like, "Oh, welcome back!" Like, "Welcome back, Treble!" Like, a bunch of excited ones. It's like, "Hey, come spar with me," etc. Like, everyone's excited, so fucking excited to see you.
And then she sends, "I brought Riddle."
Oh, keys smashing. I think 9 probably all in lowercase is like, "Oh, cool." Meanwhile, Graham's like, Graham, all lowercase, ew.
Ew.
Riddle, like, I feel like something annoying's happening.
Check your comms. You should have your guest account should be instated right now.
Yeah, she opens up her guest account and she's like, "Okay, cool, consultant checking it." Girl, what's up with all these weird gifts?
Oh, yeah, Graham's gotten really into sending gifts.
That's the saddest fish I've seen in my life. What the hell?
Yeah, he sends these to Cam and Mike.
All lowercase. It's a picture of a blobfish, and then all lowercase at Riddle. That's you. Riddle squinting at the comms. It's like, fine. I see how it is. Feverishly starts messaging back.
Well, it seems like a couple of people are busy, so I'm just going to message Hex and see if she's around for your training today.
Awesome. I'm gonna be picking fights in the group chat.
I'm sure Tetra and Half will just get everyone to stop fighting if it gets bad. She said, changing to her private DMs with Hex, like, "Hex, are you busy today?
I rarely am.
Would you mind training with Riddle?
No issue.
Are you in the garden?"
Yes.
All right.
Trouble goes back to the group chat. What's happening?
Sorry, I'm DMing Graham the location of a small restaurant in the Undercity. Apparently, we're gonna throw down there later.
Trouble in the group chat. Don't cause issues for locals. Don't go to places and start fights in public spaces. If you're gonna fight, there's a big, massive desert.
Graham, lowercase, boo.
If you want obstacles, I can build you obstacles. Do not destroy people's livelihoods.
Graham, like, I'm only about to destroy one person's livelihood. Riddle emoji.
Anyway, me and Riddle are going to the garden to train with Hex. Everyone, shut up. Like, shut up.
Riddle's smiling like, I hope he goes to that small restaurant. I wasn't exactly planning on showing up.
Oh yeah, he'd probably have a good time.
Yeah, I think he'd have a reasonably good time. They have good eggs.
He likes to get smoothies.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
This is useful information in defeating him.
Okay. You guys make your way over
to Hex's garden, where Riddle goes to train. Let's see, here it is. Riddle
Yes.
frequently trains here with Hex on the Lunar Gate to master swordsmanship.
The two of you walk over.
All right. You said you wanted my help with your training today, right?
She sort of moves forward like, yeah, anything, honestly. After that discussion earlier, it's clear enough that I still have a lot of weaknesses to shore up.
I mean, yeah, there will always be something you're good at, which will mean there will always be something that's weaker than that.
She nods and she's like, I still feel like the gap between me and my peers is growing more and more. I know I'm gonna hit the point that eventually their skill outpaces my own, so, you know, I don't want Ace to look down on me or anything, I guess.
That makes sense. I wouldn't want him to look down on me either.
Gonna get him to wipe that smug look off his face, and God, imagine a scenario in which Argos was more physically fit than me.
That would be alarming.
It's close. It's close. That day is approaching.
It's getting there?
It's getting there. She walks in. She's like, Riddle, welcome back. Everything going, sort of pauses, looks around at the room. Everything going good? You enjoying training? Riddle's like, I'm doing my best with it. The last few days have been somewhat exhausting, but it's not real training. Dekka says, moving forwards. Riddle sort of stares over at him. Listen, if you want to improve fast, you're not focusing on areas that will actually cause you to improve. You're an Esper. Focus on the ESP. Why are you doing sword
Says the guy
stuff?
who doesn't focus on his ESP even when he is an Esper and shouldn't be focusing on sword stuff. Do not begin this argument.
Listen,
I
am...
Do not.
Hey, Riddle, let's go over here.
Like, I'm gonna be so polite. He starts saying the literal things that she told him to Riddle, and she's like, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Hex looks down at Riddle and is like, welcome back. Riddle's like, yeah, glad to be here. I was told some very specific things earlier today. I was hoping you could maybe help me out with them. She tilts her head. I was told I need to do what I'm good at and cheat more. Hex sort of snorts. What's that? What's that supposed to mean? Last I checked, you take absolutely every opportunity possible to cut every single shortcut into your training routine to begin with. Yeah, I mean, isn't the point of it to work smarter, not harder? Dekka turns around. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. If you're talking about the crux of your improvement, you're not aiming at areas that can improve. You're slapping up against a wall repeatedly because you're not committing fully to the process.
Shut up, I hate it when you're right. There are areas where you would benefit from, instead of working around the wall, going through it so that you can have that resource later.
Going through the wall, right. Okay.
It's difficult because you have a condition, so sometimes she pushes Deck out of the way. Sometimes that won't be possible.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find areas to, I guess, improve or find a way around the wall. Good. Glad we're all on the same page here then. Okay. In that case,
Between them.
Hex is like, in that case, I think we should, again, work on your fundamentals. Riddle sags. The fundamentals again, really.
Also, I will say, we've figured out how to do pyromancy. So I thought maybe we could try incorporating that.
Incorporating pyromancy into what I'm doing.
Well, your pyromancy is particularly strong.
She looks down at her hands. Manipulating flame in order to accomplish miracles. I guess it should be theoretically possible. Okay, yeah, let's give it a shot. Training time. She like squares up.
Okay.
Graham quietly
Backs off.
Graham quietly watches in the background. He's like, honestly, if you want my opinion, Riddle's like, shut up. She closes in. She's gonna stance the fuck up, pull out her sword, move backwards, and Hex.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah. Hex quietly summons her reflection. A gigantic sword thunks into the ground. An old burnt thing. She levels it at Riddle, and she's like, very well, close. Riddle takes one step forward and does the good old-fashioned swings for the knees. Hex, despite the high roll, effortlessly guides the blade away where it sticks into the ground. She's like, what are you trying to do right now? Swing at me. Riddle's like, I'm not attempting to swing. I'm letting the blade do the cutting for me. She checks her with an elbow, and Riddle winds up in a neutral position again. And Hex is like, again, in terms of progress on your sword form, you won't make it too far if you can't master at the very least the Fool's Guard. Riddle centers herself again. I'm not a knight or a swordsman. Clearly. She preps herself. Graham folds his hands and sort of leans in, watching her closely. Decca sighs. Riddle's gonna prep herself again. And this time, she actually sort of like darts to the side, making progress over in this direction. She grabs Decca and like shoves him in the way for a moment. He's like, God, what the hell? As she moves up, scrambles up this fish statue, and then tries to like basically drive the sword down at her. And Hex is like, a little bit better, but catches her and just swings her down in this direction where she bounces once. She's like, okay, yeah, this sucks. She touches down in almost the translucent liquid. It's like, it sucks, but that's why you have to keep doing it until it stops sucking.
Decca, why don't we get a little bit more out of the way?
Yeah, I don't want to be used as a prop again. Riddle sort of stands back a few paces, preps herself, and again, this process continues for quite some time. Riddle working her way around. Trouble, you managed to overhear a conversation between the two. You're not going to make much progress as Trouble's knight if you are at this skill level perpetually. Riddle takes one step backwards and she's like, one point of confusion I think you're stuck on. That's not necessarily my goal. She takes another step forward again. I need to protect myself first. I think Treble can handle herself. Hex swings her blade down and slams it into the tiling, sending up a wave of distorted earth. She takes a step backwards, and Riddle will roll to die. Oh, that one. Fun. She sort of exhales as Graham in the background puts up a hand. He's like, I, for one, don't think we're going to make any progress here today. Riddle sets herself, focuses, and thinks back to what you all were discussing earlier. Pyromancy, ESP, all of those tricks. She quietly summons an ESP field under her feet. She starts to swing and sway lightly back and forth. The attack from the head of the fish earlier was certainly better, but it was far from perfect. In this case, however, she juts forward, picking her blade up and causing it to swing down at Hex. By manipulating the air, she attempts to strike down at her, and Hex again lifts her blade up. And Riddle flits out of existence and attempts to swing from behind. The sword barely cuts Hex at all, but it slices through that suit the tiniest amount, and Riddle's expression lights up. She's like, there we go. Hex grabs her again and swings her, suspending her in her own ESP, where she flips end over end and hangs in the air. A little bit better, certainly.
Treble claps.
You hit her. Good job. Finally.
Riddle's like, is that okay? I think I just cheated harder than I've ever cheated before. This isn't gonna exactly teach me a stance or a form or anything.
Well, I'm not your trainer, so no comment. She puts her hands up.
Hex readies herself again. She's like, I don't think it'll cause you to improve over this course of action, but maybe if it helps close the gap between us. She starts to move forwards, and Riddle's like, oh, flips herself around and starts to swing back and forth. Again, using her ESP to almost propel herself through the air, she flits back and forth, teleporting multiple times and rolling very well every single time. She winds up slicing to the left, to the right, and then up above, she appears again and drives her sword downwards. You're always going for my blind spot. That's good, in theory. She, again, preps herself, this time catching her with the pommel of her sword. She swings Riddle around and sort of like plies her to the ground. I think that would work against most normal warriors. It's decent, but again, this won't help you particularly much if you're looking to improve your sword style. Riddle's like, sort of flutters there. I guess I'm not a traditional swordsman, so it doesn't matter that much to me. Deca blows air through his nose.
Trouble. Kicks him in the back of the leg a little bit.
He looks over, he like... Graham sort of like stands up and moves over. He actually walks in, he's like, Actually, this is a somewhat interesting development. Hex takes a few steps back and watches like, no, give me a little space, King of Knights. I think I'm actually interested in this. He,
God, here we go.
Sorry, I'm just another person that has an unruly nonsense sword style that's based on making things happen rather than form or efficiency. Well, at least you admit it. Graham readies himself. He draws to his full height, and he holds his arm out to the side, same way that he always does. Graham's stance is... it locks the muscles around his chest and offers an arm to the enemy to simply be sliced off. His style relies on the fact that there are powerful healers in his core that will simply put him back together if he loses the arm. For Graham, it's about winning. It's not about style. He's like, well then, in that case, for the remainder of today, allow me to be your trainer.
Oh, God. Deca, are you jealous?
No. Absolutely not.
Really? After all those times Graham rejected training you?
Trouble.
Yeah.
You may join her if you wish. I think she'll need it.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay, yeah, now I'm a little jealous, actually. He barely whispers out next to you.
Do you remember the days when we used to fight him together as a group, and now Riddle only needs me?
Wow, incredible. I'm so happy for you two. When's the wedding? I mean, soon if I get my way. Shut up! Graham preps himself and he's like, okay then, give me your best shot. Hold on. For the remainder of the training, Graham is going to, oh, that's a bad roll. That's a bad roll, Graham. Okay. Graham's like, oh man, she's doing funky stuff. She's cheating. She's cheating. Someone put this idea in her head. This is funny. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Riddle's coming back later, covered in bruises. Oh my god!
To keep Riddle from dying.
Oh my god! Okay, so you even Graham, you're 1-to-1. Okay, so this functionally turns from a battle between Riddle and Treble versus Graham to it is Graham versus Treble, and Riddle is the prop that's being used as a weapon between the two of you.
She's trying so hard.
She's trying so hard. You're using your gravity powers to, like, puppeteer her up, move her out of the way of incoming sword flashes. You launch her into the sky. She teleports, she rights herself, and this will progress for the next few hours.
We're gonna go to the next scene. Okay. Let's see.
Ooh. Yeah, row time.
Okay. We're actually going the other direction, so I need to put you at the other side.
Yeah.
We flip this around.
You know, is it really safe to be driving in the middle of the street like this?
Mike, closing her eyes, serenely says, Safety, as far as I understand it, is something that's best guaranteed by those currently present. And I probably shouldn't say this. Riddle would say, if there's no cops around, anything's safe.
I see. Are there no cops around?
She's thinking. She's like, I assume not. We did a good job of giving them the slip.
Okay.
You guys make it down the road. Oh god, Stefano.
She continues driving. It's like,
So, it's just we take this road to the town that you said, and then we split off into Belith?
functionally, our little trip is going to be, we follow this road through the woods, hopefully don't run into resistance. We make it to the town up ahead, probably stay the night, and then we'll find ourselves on the border between the Silt Islands and Belith. We'll take the right, going towards Belith, and it'll be that simple.
Isn't this the only major road to Belith and the Silt Islands?
Yeah, it is.
So won't they definitely know that we're coming this direction?
She sort of like nods. Yeah, it's still the most direct path. We're gonna take little forks whenever necessary, but I think this will actually be the spot that they expect us least to be going.
Okay.
I
guess the most direct path.
She nods.
You guys are progressing down the road, and you actually see a figure in the distance. And as you get a little closer, you can make out that they are doing the hitchhiker symbol in the road.
Oh.
And as you get closer and closer, Mike, you realize you recognize this person. She's standing on the side of the street, thumb down.
Oh. Oh dear God. Mike stares. Mike stares. Mike stares. Mike stares. Mike stares. Hey, do you see that person over there?
Yeah. Oh. Isn't that, Lady Basil?
Lady Basil?
Yeah. Should we stop?
She looks really closely. Mike. Oh, Mike is gonna go based on her. She looks closely. She watches. Okay. Yeah, let's get a little closer.
Okay.
You pull the bike over. Do you want to get any closer than this?
Yeah. Mike pulls over and she's like, forgive me. This is gonna be strange for a second.
Okay.
Hi. Meet
Yeah,
Morp.
she was waving at you.
Meet Morp.
This person was opened their mouth to talk, but you say meet Morp, and she tilts her head, confused.
My gun's it!
Out of there.
Mike just fucking guns it!
Mike,
Yeah.
someone is chasing you down the road.
She is accelerating as fast as she physically can.
You look in the rearview mirror, and it's this. Chasing you.
Oh dear fucking God!
Why don't you, you're looking in the rearview mirror, because
Yeah.
obviously you're
Yeah.
a responsible driver, dear.
Yeah,
Mike
of course.
Plastics. As you are passing from this map to the next one, I want you to roll to see if you can see what's about to happen.
Oh dear God, okay. Do or die.
You can roll to die, but then you need to roll to do.
Okay.
Or if you want to keep your current swing, you can keep your current swing.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm fine with my current one. Let's just roll to do. Oh, I don't have one. Let me. Yeah. Yeah.
You see something kind of terrifying happen.
Yeah.
At first, she's like sprinting after you.
Yeah.
And then as you get too far away, you see her stop in the middle of the street and stand there for a second as her body starts convulsing, and massive, horrific wings pop out, and she ascends into the sky and disappears.
Stefano sees Mike just grip the steering wheel more tightly, and her little brow furrows, and she seems like agitated, like she's pissed off. Mike continues to accelerate, and she's like, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. Is everything all right?
It's not. It's really not. And I'm sorry about everything that's probably going to happen.
What? I don't respond to that statement. What should I prepare myself for?
You should, anything, everything.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take you to the next map. Alright, so you're coming up on an intersection. There's the sign here in front of you.
Mm.
You've been keeping an eye behind you.
Yeah.
It's been 20 minutes. Like, you just gunned it. Eventually you slow down because you're like, okay, she's clearly not immediately following us. You're like looking around, trying to sense out. You don't know where she went.
Mike sort of slows down.
You see there's this cross section. It seems like this is an exit off to a town. You're not sure if this is the town you want to go to. You've never left the city. There's the path that keeps going straight down. You think this more than likely leads closer to Silt Islands directions. And then here there's a sign. Petting zoo.
Mike's eyes zoom in. She's like, oh, okay, we need to make a quick detour.
Where are we going?
Somewhere super important.
All right.
She's nodding repeatedly.
Okay, you're gonna head towards the petting zoo?
Zero hesitation. Zero fucking hesitation. Mike turns the bike in and starts to drive towards the petting zoo.
You make your way down this path as you head towards what is listed as a petting zoo.
Petting zoo!
Stefano, like, are we heading towards the petting zoo?
Mike, like,
Is there something important there?
Yes.
What is it?
Animals.
Am I allowed to know? Oh!
Do you like animals? I mean,
you're wearing a hoodie. Enough for me, and they're both animal themed.
Mike's expression becomes very serious for a moment. She's like, okay, it's slightly embarrassing. When I was younger, and I mean significantly younger, I based pretty much my entire personality around liking animals. Like everything. All of it. All of it. I think I've diversified my portfolio a little bit since then. But I've always had something on my bucket list.
Okay.
I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna pet the animals.
It's vitally important that I understand.
Yeah, no, it's...
When I was young, I based my entire personality on something too, so I get it.
Oh, what did you base yours on?
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
Being a butler.
Oh, you based it on your profession. Yeah, I get that, actually. No, that's totally understandable. I think that's probably a little more diverse than, like, a single like or something like mine.
Oh, well, that's very sweet of you to say.
Okay, before we go to the petting zoo, I think we should take a break.
Oh, yes, of course.
Because the petting zoo is gonna be so fucking action-packed and important.
Of course, yeah, of course. Chat, how's it going? Chat.
Speak to me.
Chat
gun.
Chat.
Man, I can't believe there's just a second Basil around.
Yeah.
Fuck
Basil.
off.
The cooler Basil.
Which one's the cooler Basil?
That's up to you to decide. Leave a comment down in the.
I'm not Arcos. I don't gotta have streamer decorum right now.
I'm not in this session. Leave me alone.
You're in my heart.
Chewing holes.
No.
Oh! Whichever one survives. That's the most basil answer possible.
Whoever's left unconsumed.
The surviving basil.
The basil.
The
Like,
basil.
The basil things. Has everyone been drinking water? Staying hydrated?
Been drinking water?
I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Classic.
Chat, you enjoying this stream? You enjoying Mike's big adventure in the wilderness, stopping only for the most important things like the petting zoo?
Like the petting zoo and fake terrifying basil.
Fake fucking terrifying basil?
Love fake basil.
We love
so
fake
bad.
basil in this house.
It's so bad, dude.
Oh, we love it. Unrelated lore question.
back.
Welcome back. What would a high humanity do to like a rock?
Very humane rock.
An extremely
Agreed.
humane rock.
That rock understands you.
I mean, there are bullets that have gravity or that have humanity in them.
Humanity in them, it's messed up.
Oh god, what's chat saying?
Everyone's really enjoying the session so far.
Yes.
That's good. I'm glad.
So good. Sweep Roma, says Leaf.
For real.
you.
Willow evolves Swan Flame. There's only one flame that burns brighter than any other, and it's Bird Flame. Everyone knows this.
Bird flame.
That's a TI joke.
Even if F16 knows about it. That's
God,
why they
FF16
fucking hate
is-
birds.
He hates birds so much. Everyone's going Roma sweep in chat. Another classic Roma sweep.
Thank you.
Good.
Oh, you've got a strong base and you're a good storyteller.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom while Aloha's in the bathroom.
Typical Roma W.
You guys like me playing all the fake basils?
I like it. I like the fake basils.
Me? What can I throw at Mike? Me evilly cackling as Jay gives me the keys to the house. Brennan was in call with us yesterday, and I was like, Brennan, you should really drop by the session tomorrow. I got given the keys to the car. You should really drop by. I hope he watches the VOD if he's not already here.
Commented in chat earlier.
He's also very busy though, so I understand.
I'm back.
Welcome
back.
back.
Well,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Good.
Are you guys enjoying the session so far? My
Yeah.
fellow players?
Yeah.
yes.
Yippee.
What's the next scene? It's petting zoo, that's right.
Doing a little dance.
Okay, I'm gonna rewrite this session plan a little bit so you know what's going on, Mask. Because I just wrote wood section and didn't clarify.
I'm back.
Welcome.
back.
Welcome.
Micah.
It's him.
It's me.
Timothy.
Get him.
Timothy. Hemsworth.
Do you see it? We're at petting zoo right now, Mask. Okay. I've clarified this section.
Who would win a fight? A Geist's son or 1 million basils?
Okay. I'm just communicating with Mask for like
Excellent.
GM stuff. Okay. Yep, okay. So, microplastics. Are you ready to get back to it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let me figure out where I am on the map list. Alright, so you pull into a small petting zoo.
Mike. Drives in. Her eyes are sparkling.
It seems like there's actually a few guests here.
She's gonna pull over and park the bike.
Okay,
She
I'll pull you over. Do you turn the bike around, or do you just park it like this?
she's probably getting a little ahead of herself. She's gonna leave it like this, and she gets off and puts up the little kickstand, and she's like, you know what I said earlier about like being on the network and everything?
Yeah, that's like one of the AI things, right?
Yeah. These, she points. One of the big reasons that I was all about animals was, when I was young, I was sort of like, almost like non-responsive. People would talk to me and I wouldn't really say anything back. So they would put on like, it's embarrassing, but they put on like animal videos and stuff. And like, that was something that I responded favorably to. Like, I'd just sit in front of them and watch them. And, because of, I guess, my ability, I would feel how happy they were that I was engaging with anything. And then that happiness became a good thing for me.
Oh, okay. It like taught you that that was good.
It's hard to know if I like them for my own sake, or I like the sensation of no longer being a problem or a concern for people.
Is that...
Resonates.
Yeah, I guess I can kind of get that, not knowing.
So this is a chance for me to determine for myself. Her eyes light up.
Engaging with the stimuli so that you can figure out if it's genuine or not. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You walk up, Mike, and you're like looking over, trying to figure out how to get access to the animals. Before I reveal this next part,
Oh yeah, of course.
everyone, Jay asked for this, okay?
Yeah.
I put my hand up and immediately abscond all responsibility. You see a polite-looking man approaching the edge of the fence as you
What a
approach.
polite-looking man.
Hey there!
What a nice, polite-looking man. Mike leans over the fence like, hey.
Are you guys visiting?
Yeah, can we, like, do we need to pay you money? How does this work? Her little face lights up. Me and my friend would really like to access your petting zoo for self-discovery reasons.
Okay. Well, yes, you do need a ticket to enter the petting area, and you can buy, like, treats and stuff if you want to, like, feed them.
Don't worry, I've got this. Mike,
Stefano nodding like, ooh,
Mike,
I get to come? Okay.
Mike like leans in and takes a lot of pleasure in opening up her wallet, which is also penguin themed, and like, no, her wallet's frog themed. She's like, gets a big smile on her face, and she's like, okay, this is this should be more than enough. Mike pays way too much money, having nothing to spend her gigantic, horrible paycheck on.
He's like shocked, like,
whoa, okay, yeah, well, I can tell you like animals, he says, looking at all of her animal themed stuff and the massive amount of money that she just gave him. Like, oh, wow, okay, yeah.
This little, like, she fucking leans over the fence, and you notice that she has a bat-themed backpack on. The wings extending from the backpack shake slightly.
Wow, okay, yeah, oh man, I'm gonna show my husband all this money, it's gonna be crazy.
She lights up, she's like, can I go in?
Yes, yeah, both you and your friend are free to come in. If you want any treats, I can give them to you.
She walks in. And she's gonna move around between the various animals, and then I'm going to have her roll to die, and she just sits in the middle.
Mike, why don't you roll to do?
Okay.
It is a very important decision about which one of these animals is about to approach you.
11.
Mike.
Yeah.
You see all of the animals start to kind of like actually move away. Like, kind of backing off as something approaches you. Stefano is down here like, wow, look at this. He looks up. It's a duel of destiny.
Mike sits in the middle of the enclosure with, like, on her butt, just staring at this creature.
It makes eye contact with you. Sitting on its butt in the middle of the enclosure. It sits down, it just walks over, all the animals part away from you, and it sits down and it stares at you. I'll roll. How many d6s do you think this creature has?
In its own domain, 4. Mike and it are evenly matched.
Let's see. Oh, I rolled a d4, not 64. Or 4d6, that's the right term. You win the staring contest.
She maintains perfect eye contact. Stefano, this is scary.
This is intense. Cassius down here is like, whoa. He's like, do I? And then the badger just lowers its head and turns back around.
Mike, like, stares at it. Just like,
The animals all come over to you.
She is surrounded on all sides by animals, and she's like, look.
Oh.
She's gonna decide right now whether or not she likes animals. Oh, she does. Okay, a lot.
Cassius is like, wow, they really liked that.
Mike's face after restoring peace and order to the petting zoo is pure bliss. She's surrounded on all sides by animals. It looks like a fucking scene from a Disney movie.
Stefano's just sitting there like,
that. Wow, good job, Mike. That's incredible.
He like comes over. Mike, you sense another approaching you.
It's really nice. All these animals are, I don't know, they're so full of purity and innocence. I can't imagine even a single despoiled soul among them. It's beautiful.
Mike.
Yeah.
Something bumps up against your back as you turn to look at Stefano.
She looks down at it. That cat is evil. She points at it. Evil.
Oh! Cassius stands up. No, he's just like that. Don't ignore Oh, he shrinks.
Compresses. Mike is staring at the cat. The cat's staring at Mike.
Stop. Come. Trying to pry off of Mike. It digs. It's fucking. You played the cat, Jay.
Oh, lovely. The cat lets out a raspy, distorted no. Mike's like, She stares intently at it.
Cassie's like, stop it.
It detaches.
Sorry,
Maintaining perfect eye contact with her.
He's just like this. This is my cat. His name's Mulius Tier.
I knew it was coming.
Mike watches carefully. He's very well taken care. Does he want a treat?
Do you want a treat? He says, looking down, holding it in front of him.
Body language says no, but the meow, maybe.
Yeah, sure, you can try.
She reaches out a hand slowly. The cat bites her. Ow!
Get him away. I'm so sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Do you need a band-aid? I can get you.
No, it's okay. Don't look too closely. Don't look too closely at my blood. Okay, it's fine.
Stefano, like, what?
It's okay. No, everything's fine. Thank you so much. We're gonna go now. Walk.
Cassius, in shock, like, what? Looks down at Mulius here. Look what you did.
Sparkle behind his eyes. He thinks he protected you.
I'm gonna tell Dodge to let you less food for dinner.
Upset face. Mike stomps across the parking lot.
Stefano chasing, like, I hope that didn't make you hate animals.
It taught me an important thing about perspective, I guess.
Did you when it bit you, did you read its mind?
Yes.
What was it thinking?
It was definitely concerned primarily about protecting its owner, but at the same time, it was doing it because it was grouchy. I think I learned an empirical lesson that no such thing as objective goods or objective evils even begin to exist, even amongst animals. Evil can lurk in the hearts of all. She gets back on the bike.
I'm like, damn. Was that a good experience for you?
Yeah, it actually was. I think the only objective goods in the world are those that we can create for ourselves.
I'm a little sad. I wanted to pick up the little black bunny that was in the back, but it was too far away.
Oh, do you want to go back?
No, it's okay. They have important things to do.
Are you sure? Listen,
I can come back later.
There's always time for this. Listen, there's nothing. She turns around on the bike and she looks at you, her eyes opening. There's nothing more important than the right now.
That's true. But right now we're on the run.
Oh, yes, I suppose I did get distracted a little bit.
Yeah, so maybe we can come back when we're not on the run and I can look at the little bunny.
Okay, deal. I want to come back again.
Okay, that sounds like fun.
It was extremely soothing, actually, to be surrounded on all sides by animals like that.
Yeah, it was kind of intense when that one animal walked up to you. What was that?
That is a creature.
Is that what it's called?
No, that's a badger. It is a creature.
A badger. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Are they...
predator animals or prey animals?
I don't think it matters to them.
Oh.
They don't hunt for food. They hunt because it's fun.
That's kind of scary. You guys pull out of the petting zoo and start making your way back. And
Mike, as she drives away, she's just like, I think I finally understand what Argos was saying earlier. Oh, and I can properly enunciate it now. She like blissfully drives bouncing away. She looks back over at the petting zoo as it like sort of fades from sight. She's like, he always said stuff like, this game's actually fun when chat isn't whispering in your ear telling you it's nasty. I think. Yeah, I like this. She lights up.
great.
Stefano is confused. Okay, Jay, I put my hands on the table.
Yes.
We can do one of two things.
Yes.
We can go back to Lace, or we can keep following Mike.
I think for time, we should keep following Mike.
Okay. And let me set up the next map then. So you drive back down the road that you were going down. You're getting pretty close. You're approaching the Circuit City that you decided you were going to pass through. It will.
Yes.
Once you get through it, there will be a deviation. If you go down into the canyon, you will, from Circuit City, if you go down into the canyon, you'll go to Belith. If you stay up above ground, you will hit the beach, and you'll be able to take a ferry across to the Silt Islands. So I gotta swap the map. You're making your way down the road, and you hit something that, because you've never left the city before, you've never had to deal with one of these.
Ah, lovely.
It's a checkpoint.
Mike continues to drive towards it like, okay, first major hurdle. Geist installation.
Oh, this is Geistrun?
She nods.
Should we drive around it through the woods, or?
That doesn't seem like a bad idea. How fast can you run?
Pretty fast.
Well, we're getting kind of close. I think, there's a city up ahead. Okay, we can actually ditch the bike.
Okay.
She nods. And then she's gonna get off and run into the woods over here, taking the bike and Stefano with.
Pull the bike over here.
Okay, Mike, why don't you roll to die?
Oh, perfect. 15. It's not very high.
Ignore what's about to happen in the chat.
Ah, lovely. Lovely. We love to see it. Beat it by 1!
Well, she's got a roll to do. To spot you.
Of course.
Mike, the hairs on the back of your head pick up. And actually something you weren't expecting happens. Stefano actually pushes you? Full body pushes you into this grass.
Boom.
Let's see if he can get you out of her line of sight before she notices.
Oh, some good stuff.
It's probably this one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
So you feel something is watching you, or almost was. Something was pervading the area. The issue is you are now stuck in the grass. Your bike is not.
Oh.
Something seems to be coming this way. What do you do?
Oh boy. So bike's out there. Something's coming. We've got to come up with a solution. Mike is going to. Oh boy. instead of, oh man, Mike's going to she's gonna use her ESP to charge out and actually just wing the bike as hard as she can into the distance over the tree line.
And then go back? Or
And then go back in the grass, yeah. She's just gonna go, whoom!
Okay, roll to die and roll to do.
Let's go! Boom. And then, boom! She's gonna throw it as hard as she can!
Okay, Mike, you're still very, very strong. So the bike actually goes flying, but not as far as you'd hoped.
Yeah.
This is a fucking metal ass, like, motorcycle. It flies, like, to the other side of the road. That's pretty
flies
far.
over there. Yeah.
It's not, like, far enough to not be here. So
Mike is gonna grab Stefano and be like, run.
Run? Okay, we're leaving?
We're leaving.
Okay, so Stefano's following you. Let's see what the id is doing.
What the id?
What to do? Okay, yeah, she's over. You turn around and you look, and you see a creature
Oh.
land down next to the bike.
Oh, dear God. Okay.
Long wings furling back in. And you can tell there's something very wrong with this creature.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I hate it.
Mike, you look back. She's sniffing.
Of course. Mike's gonna.
What do we do?
Mike's gonna grab Stefano and like wings unfurl herself, and she's going to functionally do a little rocket jump up and over the barricade.
Okay, roll to do, and I have to roll against you.
Of course.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Let's see. Okay. The guy that was up here doesn't notice you. Okay, Stefano lands on the other side. I need you to roll again.
Of course. To do?
Yeah, or to die. You're stealthing.
Stealthing. Oh, 19. That's pretty good.
I'll roll for Stefano.
Actually, I'll boost that up to a 20. Ooh. You guys are both being very discreet.
So I have to do...
Ooh.
Hey! The two men who are here
Ah!
do not notice you. As
Mike
you
grabs Stefano and sprints into the bushes with him.
sprints into the bushes. Okay.
Now what do we do? Isn't it only a matter of time before she follows us?
Yeah, absolutely. So we gotta make it to town first. She gestures and then offers you a piggyback.
Will it slow you down?
No, it really won't. Pat, 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 pat. Oh!
Okay. He takes your hand.
She piggybacks you and then starts running.
Okay, Mike.
Roll versus a crit 20.
Roll versus a crit 20 to see
Let's
if-
go! Yeah! Hey, GM, can we get scary music?
Yeah, I forget to change the music. Casual
GM,
safety.
I think we just earned terrifying music. Let's fucking go!
Let's see.
Oh.
No. I don't know all of these songs. You're gonna have
Oh,
to
yeah. Oh, this one's good.
Yeah, okay. Mike, you feel, again, that sensation. You weren't quick enough. You start running, and you feel... It's strange, because Stefano is pressed up against your back, but you still feel all of the hairs in the back of your neck stand up. And he goes, oh no, Mike, you're, let me go. I can run with you.
She drops you.
You and Stefano make it to about, let me grab both of you. I'm gonna move you to the next map. You're getting closer to the town. You can sort of see the divide that's starting to happen between Belith and the Silt Islands. As you get closer to this town, Stefano's like, put me down. We need to move faster than this. Can you move faster if you put me down?
Yeah, she puts you down.
Okay, just keep running and don't worry about it.
I don't know if I can. Listen, I can't leave you behind.
You won't be.
She looks at you, and then holds out her hand for your hand.
Do you want to run in tandem?
She is waiting for a confirmation of how much you believe what you're saying.
Oh, he puts his hand in your hand? He really thinks he can keep up with you.
Okay, I trust you.
Alright.
She starts
As you
running.
guys start running, you know that even if you guys run as fast as you can now, she's still going to catch up. But it's about making as much distance as you can.
Yeah.
Then you hear it in the distance. Slam into the ground behind you. And a call. Microphone. Is that you?
Oh my god! Mike, looking back, she looks over, and then puts herself between Stefano and, the basil. It's like, okay, we need to keep moving. Let's just back off. Let's keep our eyes on her.
You're still running.
Yeah.
Moving pretty quickly, but you realize she falls down on the ground, hits the ground, and starts running after you. But she's not like panting or anything like that. She's just running and calling out to you over and over again, like, microphone, please wait. You see that you're starting to outpace her just because by nature you are so fast. And Stefano is keeping up, but you can tell you're probably a little faster than him too. Why don't you roll to die to see if you can spot what's about to happen in the distance behind you?
That's a pretty high roll to die.
Microphone, are you used to seeing Basilisk Id fight?
Yeah, unfortunately.
And maybe this isn't as alarming as it normally would be. As you see her stop moving, reach down and tear off one of her legs. With her bare hands. And then out from that grows something inhuman. Some kind of strange, maybe reptilian or bird kind of legs. Something that will make her move faster. And then she reaches down with her other hand, throwing her leg to the side and ripping the other leg off as you see her body starts to convulse. And once again, another strange, inhuman leg pushes itself out from where this gaping wound is. And you realize, oh, she's gonna catch up. It's a matter of seconds before she catches up. What do you do?
Mike sees that happen, and she's like, okay, keep looking ahead, at least for now, okay?
Are you sure I can help?
Yeah, don't worry. I've got this. She's gonna buy you a second, take a step backwards, and then she's going to inhale deeply, and then out a gigantic wave of fire to cut off this bridge from the outside.
Okay, I wait for your... Okay, is this a roll to die or a roll to do?
It'd be a roll to
this is
do.
an action, so...
Let's go!
Well, maybe she'll roll lower.
She'll roll lower. Maybe she'll roll lower. Make sure lower! So I think Mike sends out the curtain of flames and is like, okay, this will stop her dead for sure. And she just sees her approaching from the other side of the fire.
Let's see, what's a good theme for what's about to happen?
Yeah.
Mike, you see this curtain of flame go out. You're trying to create like a barrier because this is the only path forward, you think. Your flame goes out, and almost terrifyingly, like a bullet, this creature is going to just shoot straight past it, almost putting so much pressure on this bridge that it can barely handle it in the first place. The bridge was never going to make it through this anyway. She's coming directly at you. You have, like, seconds to prepare as she crosses the distance nearly instantly.
Oh boy, Mike's gonna fucking get into a stance, prep herself. She sees this being heading towards her, and she's going to. Let's give it a good old-fashioned roll to die. Okay, roll to do versus that.
Basil.
Basil.
I mean, I apologize. Free Will Project Unit Unknown.
Unit unknown.
So you barely managed to keep her from hitting you. How do you do it?
So Mike gets a counterattack if she does this. She gets to roll to die in this case. She slowly exhales and she thinks back about all the times that she tried to attack Ace in that alleyway and how he effortlessly deflected her using her momentum against herself. Basil's coming at her like a bullet, so all that it comes down to is she can't beat Basil in a contest of force, but Basil's supplying all the force she needs. She's going to take Basil, guide her up and around, and send her flying into the water. So, she gets to roll to die versus that.
Okay.
But!
Blows are exchanged.
Yeah.
He comes flying at you. This creature that has the face of your friend, but is starting to look a lot more like a harpy, with its strange bird-like reptilian legs and large wings unfurling behind the back. It's rocketing towards you. You grab forward and you're going to redirect momentum into the water, but you're distracted by the fact that she has wings and you forget that she has arms, and she places one arm on the ground and twists herself out of your grip like a snake.
Mike will then follow up and simply try to jut her back forwards and send her bumping backwards into the water. Okay, roll to die. Boom! Yeah!
Again.
I won again!
You keep trying to exert force, and she keeps just backing up and backing up and backing up around you. And you realize that all of these augmentations she's made, these mutations that she's made to herself, she's faster than you expected, faster than Basil normally is.
She darts backwards, and what does she do? We're face to face.
Microplastics. It is wonderful to meet you. My name is Free Will Project Backup Unit 04.
04? She pauses and she stares.
I was coming to retrieve you.
Mike freezes. She looks back. What's Stefano doing?
He is actually stopped, and it's weird. You told him to keep running. He ran a couple steps forward, and you see him looking around like he's deciding on if he's going to do something or not.
Mike bounces on her heels for a second and sort of tries to. She actually instead of backing off, she's going to close off space in a little. She realizes she's more or less boxed this Basil in using a combination of the fire and the walls of the bridge. She can't build up insane speed like she did before, at least as she is right now.
You can tell this bridge will collapse if she tries to do something like that again. She's walking next to you like, oh, are we walking over here now?
She moves her way in this direction and she's like, retrieving me on behalf of who exactly?
Geist has requested me to retrieve you. I've been excited to meet you. I hear you are close to the one who holds my name.
Mike's expression falls to a blissful smile, and she's like, Geist. Okay, I guess that simplifies things. I'm sorry, I can't go with you.
Why not?
I have somewhere else I need to be. If you could pass that along to CEO 5, I'd really appreciate that. Free Will Project Unit 4.
She starts crying.
Do you not like me?
She looks directly at you. Unfortunately, it's not a matter of like or dislike. I can't go with you.
They told me that you would come because you like me. I suppose that you don't like me anymore.
Huh. She like opens her mouth. She sort of smiles again and shakes her head. No. In this case, they told you that to try to convince me to come along with you, and to try to convince you to come and get me.
So...
That isn't true at all. You're fine.
I'm fine?
I don't know you.
She seems to ponder. You got her on the back foot. What do you do? She's pondering.
Mike's like, she sort of smiles. You know, you really do remind me of someone. Back in the day, I found it really hard to get along with her because she would do violent things like what you just did. And she was really close to my brother, who's a pacifist. At the time, it's kind of shallow of me, but I think I disliked her a lot. She looks away over the surface of the water, but you're not necessarily that person. And that person herself has come a long way. She sort of like peacefully smiles. So I'm not gonna go with you, at least not right now. I'm not gonna like you on behalf of someone else. If you want me to like you, you've got to earn it for yourself. She points at you.
I see.
She seems to be thinking.
Well... I guess I can earn it then?
She sort of like, she's like, yeah, I guess.
What can I do to make you like me?
Is that what you want? Which do you want more? Me to come with you or me to like you?
Let's see. Okay. What the fuck does that mean?
I want you to like me more than you like the one who is currently holding my name.
That's what you want from me.
That's what I want from everyone.
Everyone? Okay. I think I'm starting to understand. Free Will Unit 4. That's a hard thing to want.
Why?
Wanting to be liked. That's completely understandable. Is it as simple as wanting it? Or she like looks around at the area around you. Is it something that you're going to try to take for yourself?
Is there a difference?
She nods. Actually, it's sort of like a trick. The more you actively try to force someone to like you, the more resistance you'll face.
Oh! So I should make them dislike me first?
She shakes her head no. Nope. If you go too hard in either direction, you're gonna run into a trap. If you try hard to get people to dislike you, or you try too hard to get people to like you, you're gonna run into the same issue. You're trying to control others. Not many people in this world like to be controlled.
This is getting confusing.
It's hard. She blissfully smiles.
I suppose I should ask what I should do in this situation.
You see her touch a headset she's wearing, and she's going to call back I'm gonna make you play this person, Jay.
Oh, of course.
Because I hate you. And
Oh,
I'm going to make
yeah,
you
of
play the
course.
person who is countering
Oh, yeah,
this
yeah,
argument.
yeah.
I don't know who she's reporting to. Who do you think she's reporting to?
Oh, it'd be CEO 5 right now.
Great! Let's see. Where's the Geist section of this journal?
Oh, yeah, no, the Chad CEO 5 is not in the journal. Hold on.
Ah.
Which is gonna make this hard. Hold
I can
on.
just put the old one down. It's not like
Yeah.
the end of the world. Oh god. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm scouring maps
no,
trying
it's
to
fine.
find him.
It's fine. It's 5. Hold on.
It's 5. It is 5.
It's 5. Trying to think of how I can get this to you.
I'm just hold on. I think I have let's see. I need to find what was the name of the map that Ace was naked on the inside of Geist's headquarters, because I know he's on that map.
Oh,
I just
God.
don't know which map that is.
No, that's super fair. I don't either. I'm just gonna really quick join as GM and just drop him for you. I can be here for the assist. Just
Found him. Thank you, Mask.
oh, nice. Rejoin.
Sorry, this is one of the few times that I'm like, I have no fucking clue. Where
Yeah,
this
no,
guy
I
is.
didn't. I didn't give him a proper entry. This is my bad.
You're good. Okay, there we go.
He's the most
All
important
right.
character.
He is,
It's
yeah.
CO5. You get a call from the Free Will Project backup that you sent out to the woods. And she calls you and goes, "Excuse me.
Hi, Unit 4. How are things going over there?
Well, I have encountered Mike, and she is telling me that it is impossible to make other people like me by force.
Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, she's trying to get inside your head.
Oh, really?
Yes, she's trying to control your actions right now.
She looks at you, Mike. She's so... What?
Mike looks at you dead on. What's the matter?
You are trying to control me.
She like sort of sighs and looks down. She like holds her hands out to either side and shakes her head slowly. I guess to some extent I am. She like lightly smiles.
I see. I guess we cannot be friends then.
She closes her eyes and she's like, Free Will Project, Unit 04. There's always one thing that I've wanted for you, and what I've wanted for the other person that carries your name. I want you to make these decisions for yourself, okay? If you find it upsetting that I was trying to get inside of your head, that's okay, she says, looking straight at you. Similarly, if someone else is trying to get inside of your head to make you do something that you don't want to do, it's okay to tell them no. If you're going to attack me right now because you want to, that's fine as well. Mike stances up, and you see flames start to ripple around the outside of her. If this is indeed your free will, I'll answer it.
Okay. That's definitely what's about to happen.
Okay, oh man, they're both, oh wait, no, you're in red, she's in purple. Yeah.
Yep.
You wanna throw down? We can throw down. Actually no, Michael stay this. She hopes for better.
I'm in pink, so it won't clash with anything.
It won't
you have,
clash.
will it? Okay,
Nope.
so she's gonna attack you. So you've rolled to die. You have a 22.
Yep.
All right.
23, you get her!
Yeah, she just like rushes forward at you, and she's going to kick you in the head with her weird, fucked up little leg.
Mike takes the hit and rolls to the side, and she's going to try to travel with the momentum, and she's going to attempt to grab.
All right, let's see. Roll to die. You grab her.
She takes the hit to the side of her head and just feels her entire world rock sideways. And again, she's trying to use the momentum. She's ducking to the side. She's going to take both of her legs and just boost up and try to throw her up and over the side of the bridge.
Okay, you do it because you won the roll. So she lands on the other side of the bridge, and you hear the like thunk. Like it's like a. It's not a great sound.
She throws her to the other side.
Did 11 damage.
Yep, and Mike is going to wheel her leg around and stomp on the bridge to try to bring it down on top of her.
Okay, let's see. Why don't you roll to do, and I'll roll to die.
do.
And you will get bonuses from that because there's a bridge. There's not much that she can do. So you hear a thunk, and then you collapse the bridge on top of her. She's like, here.
Mike brings the bridge down on top of her, and then, sort of takes a few steps back this way, slowly exhales, letting the flame dissipate from around her, her limbs unhardening and returning to normal. And she yells at this creature that's probably screaming from beneath it.
Yeah, there's a lot of screams and, horrible, ripping, awful, convulsing sounds.
Mike yells out, if you want to come after me, you can, but do it for your own sake. If you want to hate me, that's okay too. But don't do it because Geist is telling you to, okay? Come and find me later. Maybe when you understand a little bit more. And then she's going to start running down the road.
As you run down the road, Mike.
Yeah.
You realize you don't know where Stefano went, right? He's fucking gone.
He's fucking gone. Mike's like, yeah, I don't really blame him.
But as you get close to the edge, something happens.
Oh.
You get pulled into the underbrush on the side over here.
Oh.
You're running. You're like, oh, he's gone, and then you don't know how because you're in the middle of the fucking road. You are suddenly whipped backwards into this underbrush, and you see him. He's over here, and you get pulled all the way over here. And he's like, it's probably best we don't go on the road, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry about that. She's probably not dead. I didn't just murder a person, by the way.
Based on the screams, yeah, she's definitely not dead. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, let's go. You guys keep progressing.
So he is actually running next to you now at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys, time starts passing. I'm going to change the music. We're going to go to something a little, maybe not calm, but
yeah.
Let's find something that's a little, the horrible, grotesque screaming of the damned in the background.
You know how it is.
No, it's too nighttime. No.
Oh.
God, you have so many musics in here.
Yeah, the soundtrack is immense for this game. Ooh.
That's a little too daunting. No, I think that one's fine, actually. Yeah. You guys are sprinting through the woods for a while, until you make it to what looks like the entrance to town. You're on the you're starting to see the signs of civilization. You run and you end up, let's see. Let's change the map.
That was Roma. That was so well done. That was so fucking good.
That was fucking awesome.
That was
like
so
the fucking
fucking
vibes
good.
and description and everything. That was fucking
Oh,
amazing, Roma. You're doing
that was
incredible.
fucking rad as hell.
Thumbs up. You guys are getting close to the edge of town, and Stefano kind of stops and goes, "It looks like we've made it pretty close. If that creature's person," he sort of looks at you for confirmation.
Yeah.
It's still coming for us. Are you sure you want to enter the town?
I think it'll be okay. I think it'll actually be a lot easier for us in there. The sense of other people should cover us up for her.
Okay. Are you doing all right?
Huh. She looks down at her hands. Yeah, I think I am.
Are you sure?
Basil as a being is treated rather cruelly by the world. A lot of unfortunate things happen to her.
I see.
She finds it really difficult to know things as empirically true or untrue. I sort of struggle with that as well, so I kind of get it. They're just walking along the side of the
Yeah, like
road.
they've calmed. They're not running anymore. Now
Yeah.
they're just walking.
So her decision to compensate for her lack
He
of
kind of pulls you back a little bit.
Oh,
You notice there's some kind of building. It looks like maybe another checkpoint. He's like, let's stick a little further away from the side of the road so they don't see us.
Yeah, she tries to make up for her lack of understanding by making decisions incredibly rapidly and sort of evolving, like you saw her body change. She, as a being, is ideologically very similar to that.
I see. It was a little alarming, I'm not gonna lie, when I turned around and saw her ripping her legs off.
She evolves rapidly to overcome hardship and get what she wants. Normally I think I'd feel worse about it, but she walks behind and shakes her head. If I planted a seed of doubt in her head, I think that'll benefit her more in the long run. I'm fine with her being upset at me. I don't think it bothers me that much.
I was unsure if you wanted me to come and hop in, so I just stayed on the side in case you tried to make a run for it. I could kind of grab you and maybe pull you out of her sight.
Yeah, you were really quick back there.
Oh, thanks.
I'm kind of impressed.
Scratches the back of his neck, sheepishly, thanks.
It was impressive that you were able to, fight someone like that, since it seems like you and,
every part of Stefano's being wants to say Lady Basil, but he gets
Basilisk Id seem pretty close.
Yeah, I certainly still have a long way to go when it comes to ability. I've got all the potential, just not really the experience.
Oh, well, I guess that was plenty of experience.
She also similarly sheepishly is like, yeah, I'm working on it.
Did you see how you stomped the bridge? That was
Yeah.
pretty cool. He's like, sparkle, sparkle.
She.
It's gonna take them months to repair that.
Yeah, that was instinct mostly. I have a lot of good teachers.
Oh, that's good.
He seems that almost excited. Ooh, okay.
The guy that I learned martial arts and stuff from, he does stomp attacks sometimes. You think about the guy that you learned martial arts from, who also does stomp attacks.
Oh, the guy I learned martial arts from does stuff like that too.
Oh.
Smile.
Oh, yeah, no, so I just thought, what would be good right now? And I brought the bridge down and I dropped
I
up.
probably would have done something like that too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it was it was so damaged from after she was yeah.
Yeah, would you?
That was super smart.
Would you done? Okay. Full disclosure. I'm cool with helping. I'm cool with being a stepping stone and this Basilisk Id's development. That's sort of what you sign on for when you decide to be her friend. She stops. Was the come back when you're stronger thing, is that presumptuous?
He thinks.
I
I
don't know
mean,
if I'm at that point yet. Like I haven't won any tournaments or anything. It feels like a thing that strong people do. I don't know. I just kind of got caught up.
I've won a couple tournaments. It's
Really?
You can win tournaments and still
really?
lose. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Was I getting ahead of myself, do you think?
No, I think you outclassed pretty well. Like, I definitely think if you're not careful, she's gonna, show back up with like a vengeance or something. The issue isn't you outclass, I think,
Right,
based on what
right.
I saw.
Right.
The issue isn't if you're strong enough, the issue is
Right.
is it good for her well-being to be trying
To get me. Yeah.
to get you?
You want my earnest assessment? Yeah, probably it is. I think if she sets her goal on finding me and beating me up, she won't focus on getting people to love her necessarily.
Oh, is that like something that you think would be good?
She quietly nods. Yeah, because Basilisk Skid has an issue with potentially not seeing what's right in front of her.
I see. Okay,
So,
so I'm about to swap maps, and just so you know,
Okay.
because when I tried to load this map up to place the icons down, it was slow. So there might be a couple seconds where
Oh, yeah, of course.
it's to load because I'm taking you to the town. Blink. You're at the very bottom on the right side.
Yeah, I love this map so much.
You guys sort of make it into the town. You see. Oh, music check. Oh, I need to thank you, Mask. You make it into town. I'll play something a little more casual as the conversation is getting less intense. Let's see. Cheerful day. That sounds like this is about right. What's this? Nope.
Oh, yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, that seems about right. for
Yeah.
this whole highway to town. As you enter town, you sort of see what looks like maybe a strip mall of various things on this side, little stores and office buildings, and then over here you see actually a Capsies, like a little drive-through Capsies. There's a couple like this in like Midtown that are like, it's a tiny little place that you can't actually go inside. You either have to sit outside or drive around. You see, oh, actually, there's a gas station up in the top, and you see a motel. And you realize that it's actually getting pretty close to evening time.
Ooh.
Like, you have, like, maybe 30 minutes before the sun starts setting.
Mike, like, I think we should probably move.
Okay.
There's a hotel nearby. I think we can rent a room.
Oh.
You probably need rest, right? That was a lot of running.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm actually really tired.
I'd be really impressed if you weren't. Technically, I'm Obia's top agent right now, and if there was someone whose stamina surpassed mine, I'd be shocked.
Yeah, you're so fast, Mike. I'm so tired from trying to keep up with you. It was.
Mike's face like actually lights up red. She pulls the hoodie closer, like, yeah. I worked really hard on that. How do we get across the road?
Oh, he points at the button on the crosswalk. But Mike, you realize, unlike Few City, where everything is like really well thought out and laid out and like structured, there's no crosswalk here. But you see on the other side of the street the blinker that's saying "Don't
Go.
cross."
So
push the button and it should swap over.
Yeah, she presses it.
A couple seconds pass and it swaps over. Okay, go.
Okay. She starts running. And running, and then barely they slide in like, wow, they don't give you enough time for that.
No, and there's also no actual crosswalk, so
Where
this
are
place
we?
is not up to regulation.
Mike hits the button again.
Okay.
Blink, blink, cross.
She runs so fast. She sprints
That
over.
one was more manageable.
Okay, that's tolerable.
Do you want to get food? Do you want to go to the Capsies?
Actually, that sounds really nice.
I don't know. Is there an entrance over there?
She starts to move her way over this way.
Okay. I don't know if we're going to go to a motel. It's 50-50 on if the food there will be good or not, or if we'll even have any at all, in my experience.
She, like, turns around. Have you been to many hotels before?
I've been to 3.
Oh, this is my first. You guys move into what is clearly a car access way to the Capsies. Like, waddles in. Moves
Do you want
over.
me to order? Do you want me to order for you?
Yeah, honestly, that'd be great. Actually,
What
wait.
do you want?
No, I've been here before. I've got this.
I just didn't know if you wanted them to, like, see your face.
I think it's... Oh, you're right. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, what do you want?
Get me the hamburger.
Okay.
He's gonna go up to the little machine and, like, register, like, you know, put in the orders. He's going to get... what do you want, Stefano? He's gonna get the chicken. He turns around. How many points?
3.
3? Okay.
He's gonna put 3 points into burger for Mike, and I will roll my 3d100.
Okay.
Oh!
You got one of the purple ones.
Her eyes light up. I'm blessed on this road trip. The last one that I had was, kind of bad.
Really? He's gonna put his order in. He's gonna put probably the same amount as her. 3 points into chicken. Okay, he also gets purple. Nice. Clutch. It dispenses the little balls, and he hands one over.
This one is the hamburger.
Oh, she glimmers, sits down. Thank you so much. When I went to Capsies last, she actually smiles and is gonna let some information slip, which is gonna hit Stefano like a brick, and I'm sorry.
Smile.
She's like, I went to Capsies last on my date with Theo, so...
Your what?
My date with Theo, and she got, oh, sorry, a friend of mine. Or a friend of a friend of mine.
You went on a date with her?
Oh, right, it probably wasn't. Sorry, that's how my colleagues said it was. I don't think it was, actually.
Oh, it wasn't?
I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't know. How do you tell?
Did she say it was a date?
No.
Stefano was thinking, he's sweating, he's like, oh god. It could have been a date. I should have asked. She didn't tell me about this, you know?
She didn't tell me she was going on dates with Mike.
Yeah, I didn't, she got the golden lobster, and I got, well, the worst burger I've had in my life.
I see.
I was
Golden lobster is pretty good.
Mike
She
rolls
knows.
his eye to see if you can tell that he's panicking.
She squints at you.
Hey, Stefan, I rolled a do to deceive Mike.
Yeah. Oh, you do. Anyway, yeah, it was like, I was in charge of, like, showing her around. And, like...
Like around Obia?
The city, too. Riddle's like, oh, have fun on your date, and I'm like, I don't think it's that.
Oh, Melly and Liam showed me around Obia and the city.
Oh, was that a date?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, then mine probably wasn't either. Darn.
He's thinking about how to say this. Actually, I think you were there when I was with Melly and Liam when we were in the mall.
Oh, yeah. That's when I got you that. Oh, you're still wearing it. She smiles.
It's one of my favorites. He flips the hood up. I don't have an
Really?
offer. He flips the hood up and the little doinker pops out.
She glimmers at you.
You know, I really like it.
She's like, that's so great.
Do you like the overalls I got you?
I love them. I asked my sister to pick out my look this time, so I wound up with a more covert appearance.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm.
I'm still banned from the boutique for a little while after the incident we pulled at the end.
Yeah, I mostly get by on what I've bought already. This is my first time wearing these clothes. Usually I stick to the old classic.
I actually wear this every time I come to Fuse now.
Really?
Yeah, it's probably my favorite piece of clothing that I own, I think.
She lights up. She's like, oh,
Actually, no, I have to give that to the shirt my sister made me, but this one, I think it suits my personality better.
Yeah, that's understandable. Is your sister like a, like a handicrafts person?
Sweating. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Sometimes she'll print T-shirts. She made a logo for our family. He says tentatively, like.
My partner's like big into handicrafts and stuff because he has to be. He was assigned that by his like colleagues.
Really?
Yeah, he learned how to. He got this really strong reflection called Fate Weaver. That's got like actually got ties to Fio. So it made him really good at like, sewing and stuff. So he like does that. He's been upgrading everyone's uniforms.
I see. That's super interesting.
Might roll to play again.
22. Roll to deceive.
Just keeps rolling high enough.
She finishes her meal and she's like, oh.
Yeah, he's like plinking away.
She sort of stands up. Before the sun sets, let's get over to the hotel.
Oh, okay.
He like packs up the rest of his.
All right, I can carry this over.
Yeah, of course. This might be slightly presumptuous of me. She continues moving in this direction. But based on the lack of clarity in the last conversation, I want to be sure. She hops the wall and like touches down. This isn't a.
He scrambles up the wall.
This isn't a date now, is it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
This is more like being on the run from the police.
She blinks. Does that exclude it from being a date?
I guess it doesn't.
Huh.
Is it a date?
Is it a date? Do you want it to be? She walks over and hits the button over
I don't
here.
know. I've never been on a date before.
Yeah, no, same. That's actually why I was asking.
It's like blink, blink, blink before the one on the other side goes off.
Run!
Hoping it.
They adorably scramble across the road.
It's up to you if it's a date or not.
I don't wanna have the power to make that decision.
Okay, that's fair.
I actually have trouble deciding things like this for myself.
Then let's just say not this time. Maybe next time.
Okay. Yeah, no, that actually sounds nice. Meg's expression really softens, and then she sees the pool and she's like... She wants to go swimming so bad.
I believe you can only use motel pools if you rent a room.
Oh, yeah, okay, let's rent a room then. She runs her way across the parking lot. Rapidly. Like, she's terrified about getting flattened.
Do you have a...
He looks around at this empty-ass parking lot, like...
Do you have, like, a swimsuit?
She thinks. No, I don't, actually. Do you?
No.
She sighs. Okay, maybe next time.
Well, maybe we can buy one?
Buy one? Is that how it works?
Do you think they would sell a swimsuit at the gas station? Maybe there's a place we can buy one. Yeah, they go in here. You guys are gonna rent a room.
Yep.
Mike can just afford it, so it's not an
Yeah.
issue. And if Mike couldn't afford it, Stefano could, so it's not an issue. You guys have actually the very farthest room on the upstairs.
Okay.
Do you wanna
So,
go drop stuff off?
yeah, I mean, this place is a really good deal.
Really?
Yeah, we barely had to pay any money at all.
Maybe that's
Oh,
indicative of the quality.
hold on. Mike, 100% just believes this place is qualitatively excellent. There are, oh wow, okay, these are classics.
What are they?
She points at the magazines. They're risque sports and underwear modeling magazines.
Oh!
She picks one up and is like, I'm actually gonna buy a few of these.
Really?
Yeah, my friends are in them. She hands you
I'm gonna go up to the room. I'll see you later.
She turns around with the magazine. You look on the front of the magazine. Adorning the cover. There's one with Lug, one with Ace. She walks inside and buys them.
Yeah, he's gonna sprint upstairs for dear life.
She comes back outside and is like, she's gonna roll to die, looking at you sprint past. Give me a roll to do. Continue to deceive her. You continue to deceive her. I think I know what's happening here. He's gotta be really sheltered. Right. I was picking up swimsuit magazines in the middle of the street. I probably made things really awkward. Okay. Another responsibility. I need to shelter him from the harsh realities of the outside world. She clenches her fists and is like, okay. And then she runs afterwards.
He's like already made it to like the edge.
Oh shoot, she has the card.
She sprints up behind you like, hey, I just wanted to apologize.
Huh? For what?
I'm sorry if I was buying like provocative magazines in public. I'm sorry if that made things awkward at all for you. I kind of got
engaged with content like that.
Yeah, no, I get kind of used to it because you know the underwear ads that are like all over the city. That's like someone really important to me. I'm staring at his butt like 24/7.
I remember the first time we met, we bonded over the fact that two of our loved ones were making out on a promotional poster.
Yeah.
You guys go into the room.
Mike and Stefano go into the room.
Okay, Jay.
Yes.
Do you want to keep going with Mike, or do you want to swap to someone else? It's getting late, but I don't mind going longer. It's up to you and the other people in the call.
Do you want to? Okay, how about this? Let's finish Mike's storyline tonight, and if there's anything left over that we want to do afterwards, we can do at the start of next session. Does that seem amenable?
Sure.
Does that sound good? Okay,
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, then why don't we take a quick break, because it's been a while. I'm gonna...
Let's go. Thank you for running late.
No problem.
Hi, Chad. How's it going?
Hello.
Oh god, I'm so excited for this map. Holy shit.
We can start break time. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. Thanatos 2007. Opias contained of godless whores. Chat, how you doing? Is it going good? You having fun? Roma sweep? Roma sweep?
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
Hey, chat, who's your favorite Basilisk kid?
Yeah, which Basilisk kid is your favorite Basilisk kid?
Unit Undetermined or Unit 04? The very real Basilisk ids.
The Alpha.
Hehe. As we know, this is an easy question because only one Basilisk Kid is real. And we all know who that is.
Those screams were pretty real.
Those screams were extremely real.
I mean,
Correct.
the latest model has to be the best one, right?
Right?
Right!
Comparatively, they've had so many chances.
It's like factory rules, right? Like it's
yeah,
just...
to iterate on the formula.
The first
the
one
updated
got
version.
recalled so many times, like...
God, Roma's doing a wonderful
Roma's
job.
doing really
Roma's
fucking
doing
good.
a fantastic job. Everyone, remember to shout words of praise at Roma because this has been awesome.
This has been
Yes.
really fucking good, you guys.
This is now
Also-
your job, chat. As soon as Roma comes back, I want
Yes.
to see a wall of appreciation. That's your
Also,
job.
all the new Mike Pogs, all the new
Yeah.
Stefano Pogs, those were done
Yeah.
like in the last couple days as everything
Yeah.
was getting ready for the session. So, oh my god, that's amazing.
It's really fucking good.
Yeah, fucking killing it tonight. Roma's absolute GOAT MVP based words.
Does Stefano use a fake name when on the surface, or is it just Stefano? Here's the funny thing: no one asks him. his
No one's
fucking
asked
name.
him his name. If you
You'll
notice, Mike has not referred to him by name once.
No one asks him
Mike
his
does
fucking
not
name.
know who this person is.
It's that guy.
Mike's like, oh, it's Liam's friend.
It's Liam's friend.
Or like it's Melly's friend.
It's Melly's friend. Person.
Or it's Mike's friend.
It's that.
It's
that
the
one.
mall dude.
It's the mall guy. No one questions. He simply
I'm back.
is. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Are we talking about the fact that Stefano has never told anyone on the
Yeah.
surface his name?
Yeah, and Mike is just not
Ew.
asking his name.
And he just always rolls like above a 15 whenever he's rolling to deceive someone
Time
or
to
disguise himself.
deceive.
Stefano's surface disguise. He rolled an 18 on it. So no one has been able. He rolled like a 33 on disguising himself. So everyone just is like, yeah, that's
Oh,
that
It's the
guy.
guy. It's the guy.
And his tactic for not revealing who he is just to never tell anyone his name.
Roma chat's going fucking nuts.
Yeah, chat's having a great time. Chat is big fan of how you're doing the session.
Here's the thing: people are like, has no one straight up asked? Nope, because everyone
No.
just goes. When you walk up with like Melly and Liam, and Melly and Liam are like, yeah, this is our friend. And you're like, oh, it's nice to meet you. And he's like, oh, it's nice to meet you. And you're like, oh, I'm like, I don't know. He met Circuit and Satyr. And they're like, oh, I'm Circuit and Satyr. And he's like, oh, it's so great to meet you. I'm, you know. And he played up the like, oh, I'm such a fan of Opia, like little fan, like. You know, he either plays up being like a fan of all these famous people or being friends with somebody to the point where he redirects the conversation around it.
Absolute Roma sweep, Roma sweep, Roma sweep. Stefano's the mall goth.
Stefano, I love his stupid surface disguise outfit because he looks like the drummer for a like indie punk rock band.
Yeah.
In his original disguise, before Mike gave him this hoodie, he had a jacket that had a bunch of like pins and stuff in it that Liam picked out for him, like a leather jacket and a crop top that Melly picked for him. And that's what he wore.
I love
And then Mike was like,
Mike was like, here's a cute hoodie. And he was like, this is so cute. I feel bad putting all these pins in it, so I won't.
By the way, if you want to see what the full bodies of their disguises look like, please go check the official Discord in spoiler chat.
Yes. Or you
It's
can check
very
out my
important.
Patreon.
Or,
I was gonna say, Thor Roma has a Patreon, you know.
which showed them a few days early.
When did Liam and Melly meet Stefano? Stefano has come to the surface a couple of times to, like, buy groceries and do
He
things.
comes up to buy groceries and, like, check in on Opia stuff. Deep cover, you see.
He buys groceries at Marco's.
Yep.
So Melly's is right next to that.
Yeah. Everyone back?
Yes. I wanted to ask, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Are the amount of breaks we're taking okay? I know that you have to sit through all of the scenes, so I wanted to make sure.
No, it's cool.
Okay, I just wanted to triple check because I know you're not in most of the scenes.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a little bit more to go. Is that all right?
Yeah.
With everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then getting back into it. Mike, you open the door and are greeted by the inside of your lovely hotel room. And by
Mike.
hotel, I mean motel.
It's a motel room. Mike looks at it. And she takes a step in. She takes another step in. She takes another step in.
What an interesting carpet pattern.
Squidge, 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 squidge. Looks over at the bed.
What's wrong?
He sets down his Capsies capsule on the table.
No, it's fine. This type of thing happens.
He sits
No,
down.
it's an inevitability, honestly.
What?
No way to avoid it, I guess.
What?
Mike sits in the chair in the corner. Okay, I'll be sleeping in the chair.
Why don't you sleep on the bed?
The bed's yours. I'm sleeping in the chair.
We can take turns.
No, it's okay. I'm used to it.
Really, you paid for the room. Please sleep on the bed.
No, it's fine. I've got the chair. It's okay. You should take the bed.
We can just, because, like, you know, people are chasing us, so it'd probably be good to have one person awake while the other one sleeps to, like, take shifts, right?
I guess, but I don't need to sleep, so you can just sleep on the bed and I'll just keep an eye out.
He sweats. Stefano knows that if he actually falls asleep on that bed, it is not big enough and it will break. And he's like, oh shit, am I going to lay down and pretend to be asleep for 8 hours? Holy shit.
Mike is so determined. She's sitting in that big chair in the corner.
Well, do you want to come eat dinner with me over here? You haven't eaten all day, right?
The Capsies was okay. I think I'm good.
You don't need anything else?
She shakes her head no. She's already in the chair.
He's sweating. He opens up his little capsule and finishes eating, and time passes. He's just eating, you know, nothing suspicious. But then it gets to the point where it's kind of starting to get a little later in the evening. He's still, you know, he was going on about how tired he was, but he's still not really going to bed. He's like, oh, right, did you, Awkward silence takes over for a little bit. I mean, did you still want to go to the pool?
I don't really have a swimsuit, so...
Do you want to go see if there's one somewhere?
A gas station swimsuit?
I mean, if it's just for one pool, then it's not a big deal, right?
Maybe. She's watching you really closely. Stefano does not want to sleep in the bed. Give me another roll to deceive.
I'm gonna drop his swing and roll to die again.
21.
Oh god.
He's so ready.
It fails!
Is
He's being suspicious.
something the matter? Do you not want to sleep for some reason?
I just don't,
She stands up and gets out of the cock chair for once and sits down across from you.
I don't really want to sleep in the bed.
Are you worried about what we saw earlier today?
What do you mean?
The basilisk.
I mean, it's very likely that she'll come back, right?
Yeah.
Roll to do. Oh yeah, that's a 21. It's not crazy. You notice that he immediately positioned himself next to the window and was eating and looking out the window the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get it. If you can't sleep or you want to, if you can't sleep because it's scary, I understand. We can stay up together.
It's not.
Roll to die to see if you can catch this part again. Yeah. It's not quite that, you think. You think that there's something happening.
She cocks an eyebrow at you.
It's just,
She's staring at you.
I'm not scared or anything. It was alarming, but it wasn't like. I guess it wasn't like scary.
Just watching you really closely. I guess, yeah, you don't need to worry about it. I'll protect you, so, yeah, even if it's alarming.
You say that, and you realize what's weird is you get the feeling that he is feeling the exact same way at you. Like,
Yeah.
he positioned himself in this corner and was on watch because he was like, I gotta make sure that that girl creature thing doesn't blow up this room while Mike is in it, you know?
Yeah.
He is. Weirdly, you get the sense that he's trying to be a bodyguard for you. And that's why he's like, being weird.
She watches you very
Maybe?
close. And then she flips over her hood and she's like, okay, so I'm gonna ask directly. Who are you?
Sound.
How to answer that question?
Who are you affiliated with?
Who am I affiliated with?
Are
That's
you-
also a difficult question to answer.
Okay, can you at
Technically,
least...
right now, I'm affiliated with myself, maybe? Maybe right now.
But you're not affiliated with Geist.
No.
You're not affiliated with Opia.
No.
Okay. Are you affiliated with someone who wants to get me for some reason?
You specifically?
Yeah.
Why are you running?
I have something that both Geist and Opia want.
May I ask what it is?
She shakes her head no.
Then I don't know the answer to that
Okay.
question. Normally I am affiliated with a group, but right now I guess you could say I'm acting as an independent agent.
She looks at you. Well, I guess we're in the same boat then. That's good enough for me for now.
Okay.
I keep making physical contact with you, so I have reason enough to trust that you aren't malicious.
No, I don't want to hurt you or anything.
Yeah. She sort of smiles. In that case, neither of us really need a rest, do we?
No, I don't need to sleep.
Okay. Let's spend a little while longer here, just to sort of like lay low before we head out again, okay?
Maybe people will, think we kept going?
She nods.
Okay. I actually had a couple questions. Is it okay if I ask them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you're like an AI, right?
She nods.
What was it like being born as an AI and raised that way?
Well, compared to my siblings, it was very, She tries to find the right words. AI have distinct capabilities as supercomputers, and in terms of processing speed, I'm slower than most. So, mostly we make up for the fact that we don't grow at the same rate as other people by asking ourselves and asking others and having asked to us millions and millions and millions of questions extremely rapidly.
Oh, because you're super. Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering
This-
how you bypassed the whole aging thing. It was getting kind of. Yeah, okay.
This creates an effect that the people in R&D call the black box. Comprehension of an artificial intelligence grows exceptionally difficult the more complex that they get, which more or less still summarizes our understanding of the human mind. Trying to map it one-to-one, someone really important to me more or less came up with this discovery. She says, lighting up. You can't actually talk to AI in terms of programming anymore. You have to communicate with them via psychology almost. It's almost identical to conversing with a patient rather than conversing with a computer after the AI grows complex to a certain point.
So there's like a moment where it's gonna switch over.
Exactly. It stops being about reading different lines of programming because it's grown adequately complex, and it starts to be about reading an impression of programming. Then, from there, by asking that impression question after question after question, you start to sort of build a secondary persona or personality that is interpretive rather than based on those facts. As such, an imperfect being, she says with finger quotes, such as a human which has limited cognitive capacity compared to a supercomputer, enforces its own limitations on the artificial intelligence, creating its own limited cognitive capacity. Functionally, this leads to a dual-natured existence where the artificial intelligence is capable of high-speed processing, but when it comes to communication, self-acknowledgement, and consciousness, we are roughly at a human level.
I see. Okay. He's thinking. So there's a. Okay. Then. He's like thinking. Taking all of. There's a lot of information. So. Effectively, after a certain point, you swap over from being a computer program to being like a. I don't want to say facsimile of a human, but like cognitively like a person, and the method of communication changes, and then like a certain amount of parameters are put into place to make sure you're able to keep a lot of your functionality while also remaining cognitively a person.
Functionally, the parameters aren't enforced by something as practical as code. They're just limited to the questions we're asked. Because the questions are asked by a human, there is a certain limitation in both perception and information conveyed that is limited by human perception. It leads all of us to be very different based on, well, our developmental partner. Functionally, our developmental partner's job is to teach us humanity, heavy finger quotes. Functionally, they ask us again and again and again different questions about our opinions on things, about the way that we see the world, about what we believe about this or that, and as such, we form a personality. But because they too are limited beings in terms of their understanding, what we register in and as a personality is limited by their own capacity to question.
Oh, okay. That's not too dissimilar. Okay, I think I get it. Like, not exactly, but like, kind of.
Similarly, there's a stage earlier than this where AI converse with AI, and it's significantly more rapid, and I struggled with that stage a lot.
Yeah, I heard you guys had like some like way to circumvent the like thousands of years it would take to ask somebody into consciousness.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's AI to AI communication.
Functionally, it's about developing consciousness exceptionally rapidly, and What's nice is it has its own meters and measures. There's only so much that we can mentally develop in a short period of time. She pauses. Unless you follow other routes.
Other routes?
Reflections open the possibility for growth that normal AI development can't properly comprehend. For example, my older brother has a reflection that's radically affecting his development.
I see. So if you got a specific type of reflection, it could change your development process wildly.
Entirely. In terms of personal development, I'm more or less equivalent to, actually, I think I might have outaged him at this point, my partner Argos. But my brother is aging rapidly. My older sibling, in terms of design date, is actually slowing down. It comes down to what aspects of consciousness are actively being developed by the AI. In terms of cognitive capacity measure, I'm the second oldest at this point, despite being designed later in the series than everyone else. It just happens that I'm lucky enough to have, I guess, enough prompts to develop me into growing.
I see. Have you guys ever tried making an AI that was, instead of going through the rapid question early stages, like naturally, like at human pace, I guess? Have
She
you ever tried
nods.
something like that?
Yeah, but that one's gonna take a very long time to develop as a result.
How long do you approximate?
Based on my own experiences, probably honestly thousands of years.
He looks a little dejected.
Yeah, no, that one's gonna be cooking a bit.
That's a shame. Well, I guess
for
there'll be plenty of time.
Mike sort of like looks out over the parking lot very calmly. She's like, yeah, it's one of the reasons why I sort of approach Basil like I do.
Oh, is she similar?
It comes down to giving her prompts that allow her to grow versus prompts that keep her intentionally limited.
I see. I can kind of get that.
She nods.
There's like a certain extent where I guess you said that a lot of what you guys are doing is like you're sort of given a companion, and that companion informs a lot of your cognitive growth process.
In theory, I didn't really have a companion. I had a mentor and a doctor.
Oh, I see.
Due to a unique disability of mine, I couldn't exactly do the normal developmental partner thing. I had someone watching out for me and giving me physical therapy.
I see. I actually had something kind of similar to the idea of a partner that I was meant to develop alongside of, if that makes sense, kind of.
Oh, she tilts her head.
But a lot of the prompts I were given were ones that actually accidentally kept me from being able to develop properly, like you said.
Yeah, that's one of the things you need to watch out for. My siblings have all run into that, actually.
I see.
It seems like it's a really difficult thing to avoid. She sort of smiles at you. It's not hopeless, though.
Oh?
She nods. A prompt is a prompt. You can find other ones.
It's, how do I say?
He's sort of like... He's like struggling to figure out the words.
It's sort of like... the prompts are hard baked in.
What do you mean?
Like, I have, like...
You were...
Like, imagine...
Were you designed for a purpose?
I was.
That's... This is one of the moments that Mike and Ace are gonna be frickin' identical. Oh. The stat lights up. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. People shouldn't dictate your purpose to you. You shouldn't be designed to fulfill a specific niche. That's so hard.
He sort of closes his eyes.
It's actually not as bad as you think. It was, I am designed to be a couple of things. I'm designed to be a companion to someone specific. I'm also designed to be the opposite of him. So
You can only.
then I was given a prompt. I got to pick things out about myself, if that makes sense. I was given my 2 roles, if that makes sense. I need to be this person's companion and I need to be the opposite of him. And I thought, oh, well, to be the opposite of him, I need to do this thing. And I bet it would be really easy to do that thing if I was like this, and I got to decide what shape I would take. But it turned out that I was very incorrect, and I took a shape that actually made everything much, much, much more difficult, I guess.
Now, are these permanent decisions that you need to abide by?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay. Well, then, in that case, first of all, I'm sorry. That's really unfortunate, but functionally, those are your operating specs. I guess...
They're contradictory.
She nods. Yeah, that's hard. Her face becomes very, 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 very soft.
It's, for clarity, since you were sharing so much with me, I'm actually going to move you guys to the night map because you've been talking for a while.
Yeah.
Since you've shared a lot with me, my partner, I guess, the person that I was sort of made to be a mirror and companion to, he's, to be his opposite, I guess I kind of need to understand everything around me, if that makes sense. I'm supposed to understand the world and, like, people and fulfill the needs and of people around me and understand them. Like, guess I'm on, like, a journey, like a quest for understanding, but instead of, like, you know how most martial artists, it's like, I need to understand the self. I'm, like, the opposite of that.
You need to understand the world.
Yeah, and it has created a situation where I actually can't understand the self. Like, that's one of my limitations. I can't unless prompted to. How do I say? If you see yourself, right, as like a room that you're standing in, and there's like a window and a door, kind of like he points at the window and the door, and when you're looking out the window, you can see the whole world, right?
Yeah.
And the world is like moving by like time does, you know? Then there's everything in the room, and that's like you. That's like all of your experiences and opinions and stuff, like a machine that's making you respond to external criteria, right? Most people can tell everything that's in the room, right? Even if there are parts they don't quite understand.
Yes.
It's like the lights are off, and I can't see or understand anything in the room until someone else, I guess, talks about something inside their room. Then it lets me feel around until I find something similar in my room. Like if you said, wow, I really, really like the color blue, I could then figure out what my opinion on the matter was, because I would go, you like blue, and by telling me that I can decide if I agree or disagree with you.
So, when we were looking at animals before, did that allow you to decide your opinion on them?
Yeah, it helped me decide my opinion on them.
And you wanted to see the black rabbit?
Yes.
Okay. She, like, looks over and she sort of slaps her hands against the table repeatedly. I understand. You're like me.
Really?
Yeah. In terms of the task that you've been given the job of understanding the whole world, right?
Yeah.
But you have processing limitations, same as me.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So all you can really do is understand what you can.
Yeah, it's also hard because if you were in my position and then you had an ability that made it easy, or just a normal person's ability to perceive things, you would be able to understand the world easier, right?
Mm.
Well, the mistake I made, he kind of laughs, but it seems more like you can see like the bags under his eyes
Yeah.
when he laughs. It's more like I decided, it would be a great way to understand the world, to look at it from above.
Oh.
And I put myself in a position where I cannot really properly exist in the world. So I need to understand it without ever really being able to feel as if I'm properly experiencing it.
But you gain understanding by talking to others, right?
Yes.
Using their perspectives.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, that sucks because, I mean, it's obvious. It's gonna be really slow to do that.
Yeah.
Like, the AI you were describing earlier. Thousands of years, obviously. But, I don't know, I think there's something cool there, too. Because it means you're creating your worldview from other people's different opinions. That's really neat.
I kind of blush. Like, wow. Okay.
Sorry, I've got I've got a disability that I think is pretty cool sometimes. So this kind of reminded me of that.
Oh, really? Is it the,
He like holds his hand out like
the thing where
She nods.
I understand.
Yeah. So
There's the nature of my existence has created a situation where I can really only understand myself through others, right? Like a mirror.
she nods.
Which is, I'm very fortunate because, like you said, it's a disability and it takes a long time. In order to actually understand anything, I actually need to spend a lot of time talking to people. Like I need to spend a lot of time talking to people.
No, I get you.
I'm sure you get it. Yeah, he like nods.
The disadvantage isn't that it'll never happen, it's just what you said. It's going to take a long time, but everybody moves at their own pace. She clenches her fists. And despite the fact that I'm literally the slowest, like literally speaking, I'm the slowest, in terms of cognitive development, I've actually developed the fastest. Being patient and observant and not beating yourself up about it will actually get you a huge distance because, she points, everyone's fighting their own battles, I kind of realize. Like, people like you and me, we've got our own hurdles to get over, but if we do it, that's awesome. And, like, that means, we're patient, strong, we've got a lot of willpower, but other people are probably going through something similar as well, and they'll probably trip and fall just as much as we do.
That's true.
She smiles.
There's actually something. Can I ask your opinion on something?
Yeah, of course.
I haven't got to talk about this with someone for a long time. There's actually something that I'm kind of divided on.
Oh?
That I'm really not sure what to do. It's like two parts of my brain are going in opposite directions on it.
Yeah.
And it's one of the few things that I actually engage with mentally pretty frequently because the stimuli comes up pretty often. So, like I said, I can really only perceive the self in the mirror of others, right?
Right.
So it creates a situation where I've always, my entire life, been surrounded by other people. Like, even if I'm, like, alone walking down the street, there's, like, someone in the building nearby. Like, I've never really been in a situation that's devoid of other people. There's one part of my brain that really, really wants...
I'm gonna change the music really quick just because this has been going for a while.
Oh, yeah.
There's a part of my brain that really wants me to... what's the word to say this with? I guess it really wants to know what would happen if I was ever, like, actually, like, alone.
She thinks.
It's too dark.
And you're afraid of this happening.
Though there's a part of my brain that is.
Can't hear that song.
You might have hit the point in the jukebox where it's angry at you and you need a refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just-
That'll
I'll play this one. I don't know what it sounds like.
Oh, it's good. This one's good for this.
Okay.
So you're worried about being alone?
Well, there's a part of me that thinks I'll be able to gain a lot of clarity on my existence if I experience what it means to truly be alone. But there's another part of my brain that thinks that if that happened, I would most assuredly die or cease to exist immediately.
Because you can only be defined by others. She folds her hands and she's like, huh. Okay, I think I kind of understand where you're coming from. This is almost contradictory to your purpose, correct?
Yeah, kind of. Because it's like, I'm supposed to understand the world, and if I was alone, I would kind of... There's a part of my brain that thinks I would be forced to understand aspects of myself, and then there's a part of my brain that thinks, no, that will just create a space where you can understand nothing. And then there's a part of my brain that thinks that that would just kill me.
Well, okay, I guess I do have an opinion on this. I think you'd be fine. Objectively. I think it would actually help you understand yourself.
Really?
She slaps her hands on the table again. Yeah. I guess I can speak from experience, having gone through something similar recently, like I was saying earlier with the network, but just because you aren't actively acting on your purpose doesn't mean it's not there. It's not dormant. Rather than going away or ceasing to exist, your purpose will go to sleep for a little while. That's about it. Just because you, using the room comparison, you shut the lights off in a room doesn't make the objects inside stop existing.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. It's almost like locking the door and closing the curtains.
That doesn't mean you can't come back, though.
Yeah, no. He seems like actually really relieved to hear you say that. Like, really relieved? Like it seems like something that he thinks about frequently, but can't like talk to people about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course he rolls his.
See, okay.
Sorry, this is something I've been thinking about too, since I just separated from my family, and I could go back at any time if I really wanted to, but I think I like it right now, with the door shut and the windows closed.
The privacy is nice.
I'm tripping over myself less, or tripping over others less.
Yeah, I always kind of thought that it would be interesting to be in a position where I can only really see what's inward.
Yeah.
Because it would create a situation where I would have to.
She leans in. Just like, I found myself in a similar spot just yesterday. Do you know what the first thing I did was?
Oh, what?
I reached out to someone.
Really?
Yeah. But it wasn't the same old, I'm obligated to sit and listen. It was something I willfully did. And I gave her a call, and she picked up the phone, and the first thing I said was, I don't actually want to talk to you. Put someone else on the line that you think would be good for me. And she did, and she gave me one of the best pieces of advice I've ever received. She folds her legs and, like, goes cross-legged at the table. She's like, if you don't know the answer, at least right now, and it's something big, you can wait on it. The core thing for people like you and I who have processing difficulties is take your time, wait on it. Trying to force yourself through is a way to get completely overwhelmed. It's fine to take things at your pace. You can't get overwhelmed if you move at a speed that's comfortable for you. So that's what I'm doing. And that's somebody I reached out to willfully. So you can still do it. You're not closed off from it. Mike is so happy. She's just like wiggling back and forth, rocking back and forth in the seat.
He seems like he's really like... Mike, it's funny. This must have been what it was like for everyone who talked to you. You think? You know, like this must have been what it was like to be in their shoes.
Oh.
So there's like a moment where you're like looking at this person who like clearly really responded well to that piece of advice, and it's like kind of nice.
Yeah, no, she feels it. She's like, oh, this is great.
Mike, I'm so sorry. Roll to die.
Yeah, of course, here we go. Roma's evil GM install, let's go!
Okay.
Okay.
We're just gonna, hold on. I think this is probably a fine number to use. Stefano actually stops. Oh. He shuts the window. Curtains.
It
Curtains.
seems, they found us.
They?
It seems that they found us.
Mike?
Yeah. Mike takes a few steps backwards.
Mike.
She moves over here and closes. She gets in the closet and then motions to Stefano.
I'll answer the door and act like no one's here.
Okay.
It's getting more forceful.
Uh-oh.
Stefano opens the door. The door slides open. Jay?
Yeah, who's there? Oh, dear fucking lord. Oh my god, Roma, you're evil! Hey, Stefano, roll to die for me.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Stefano rolls almost a crit.
That's perfect. Okay. Well, let me roll that. Okay. You. Okay. Here's how the scenes play out in order, and then, let me... Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Hold on. I'm gathering data really fast.
Try and write Stefano Deca. It'll be really funny.
Give me a roll to do, Stefano.
Okay, Stefano, roll good. You know what? It's 1 point better than him.
It's 1 point better than him. Mike is rolling bad. Okay, so you throw open the door, and you should change the music to something severe.
Okay. I didn't know what his immediate response would be.
Oh, you fucking know what his immediate response is gonna be.
See.
There we go. Oh, that's good.
Is this too dark? Is this too serious?
Maybe, yeah. Let's swap. Oh yeah, this is good.
Okay.
He lifts up his sword and just swings it at you, and Stefano,
Better.
you roll better. You feel a tiny bolt of light catch your legs and drive you forwards, and all of you together go tumbling off the top. Stefano, you easily parry the attack. Tell me how you do it.
Yeah, it's Oh god, Mike, you're behind him when this happens?
Yep.
Mike, you see something kind of weird. You've been with this guy all day, and you think back. Wait, how did he get me out of the road? Like a drop of ink on Stefano's neck, traveling down the back, but you're like, wait, what about his, like, clothes and hair? It splits even that. A long black line going down his back, and then you see it for a moment. His hand goes behind his back, and it rips open.
Oh, God.
This black void rips open, and you see, in a second, suddenly, there's a knife in his hand. It's closed, almost like it was never even there. And he's got the knife in front of him, and he parries Deca's blade to the side.
You knock it away, and Mike catches you, and you all jettison off the upper floor of this.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna swap us to the next the next one. Okay. I gotta select everyone here. It's crazy. Triple got so distracted sparring with Riddle. So what a perfect time.
I literally was like, oh, it's gonna be the basil, and I'm like, son of a bitch! What a fucking no! The evil install, chat, help!
Look, Treble is busy with her girlfriend. Okay, I'm gonna swap the map.
Oh my god, this is evil.
What's great is Basil's still on the field.
Yep! You all, boom, down onto the ground.
Okay, where's his... Okay, let me ask you a couple questions, Jay.
Yes.
Where's his first sword and where's his second sword?
Second, I'm gonna throw 2 swords at Stefano. Roll to do twice for me. Actually, no, roll to die twice for me.
Okay.
Boing, boing. Oh.
I'm actually in steel, so
Oh, yeah, give me rolls to do.
I failed. I failed.
They both fly forwards and lance into you, and you feel a spark travel through the meager flame in your body. When you're using to manifest on the surface, you feel like he's trying to dominate you, trying to take control of you.
Can he do that?
He's gonna fucking try. Micah's gonna... Meanwhile, he sees this and he's like, got you, demon. And then Mike gets on top of him, rides him to the ground, and just starts hitting. It's not graceful. Whatever, like, serenity she had when she was fighting Basil is completely gone. She just has him on the ground pinned and is punching him in the face. Mike is throwing a fucking tantrum. It's just like, what are you doing here? Yelling and punching, and he's like, he's gonna try to roll to do to kick her off, and he does so. He sends her no, he's gonna pick her up, swing her around, and then throw her in the pool. Splash! He picks himself up, like, face genuinely bloodied, as he's like, oh, damn it, what the hell? He takes the step forward. Stefano, give me a roll to die.
You got it, Chief.
Oh, you fight back against control.
My bonuses against him?
Yeah, you would, actually.
Am I, like, 3 plus 9s or whatever? Because he's
you'd get this guy's old as fuck. You'd get a 2d6 bonus. It doesn't matter anyway. You shake off the possession. You shake off the possession as he moves forward. He's like, okay.
That was a rude way to greet a guest.
What do you do?
He's got 2 swords in me.
Yeah.
I rip them out of my body because it's not like I bleed or have internal organs anyway. Yeah. So I don't benefit from them being in there. And I'm like, okay. I pull out my...
He goes, would you like slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning?
He looks at you. For a split second, eyebrow cock, slashing. Impress me.
All right. He hefts his little fucking knife.
You heft your little fucking knife.
Gonna try and get behind Dekka and stab him in the back of the throat.
Oh, excellent. Give me a roll to do. Plus 2d6. Oh, you love to see it. Dekka's gonna do this. You jab at the back of his throat and you like move your way behind him extremely gracefully. Dekka lets out a shit. And he actually wheels around one of the swords and jams it into his side first. And his body arcs unnaturally at a speed possessed by his own reflection. Almost like a gross puppeteer, he ducks under the attack and like tries to forcibly tackle you. Mike is rushing back in.
I'll roll to die to see if I get tackled.
Ooh, okay. You you like pick yourself up as Deca. Hold on. Deca tries to go for you as he puts his head down and like drives himself forward, and then again he's carried backwards and away by Mike, who forces him back, and he's like, "What the hell? I'm trying to get you back. Come on, we need that thing for Exulansis." It's a bear growl, and Mike sets herself. She's like, "It's exactly for that reason that I'm not letting you take it." She sets herself up as Deca takes a step backwards, holding his hand out to either side. They flit over. She prepares herself. She's like, she's gonna. Oh boy. Fun stat. She sets herself. She looks over at Stefano, looking back at Deca. And then she like takes one step backwards and same gesture as before, asks for your hand.
He grabs it, assuming she needs something.
You grab it, and then Mike is going to blast off and just away, just as far north as possible.
Okay.
She is just going.
You roll to do as both Deca and Mike to see what. Oh.
Oh.
I will roll for Stefano to see
to deflect.
if he can help. Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happens. Mike, boom, rockets into the air. A burst of fire on her back as Deca throws the sword up and at him. Tell me how you deflect it.
It's just the knife. He's just using the knife. The knife comes piercing at them, and Stefano just ping. It just ricochets off of it.
She flies over and like thungs down over here, and is just gonna start running with you.
Okay, yes, Stefano will keep up.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
He's like my uncle. Kind of. Not.
I see.
He's the person that we want to catch us least.
All right. Do you want me to get rid of him?
No, it's okay. You don't need to get rid of him. Get rid of him.
Okay.
If you hurt him too bad, someone else who's even stronger will come back and be extra mad at you. So be careful. If anyone gets angry at you for breaking his nose, say that it was me. Say that it was me, okay?
Him in the face a lot.
Yeah. Say that it was me. You can't take the heat for that one.
Okay.
Trouble would be
so
so
aim
mad.
for the nose.
Yeah, aim for the nose. Mike,
what do you do to keep up with them?
Deca's gonna fucking throw one of his swords and ride on it. He's like, I hate doing this. I hate doing this. I hate doing this. I hate doing this.
All right, let's see how fast you can go, Deca. Why don't you roll?
He's gonna fucking roll to do. Not very fast.
You're not keeping up.
They're gonna start fucking running. Deca's so pissed.
Yeah, sucks a suck loser. Sorry, I can say that because he's my blurb.
Mike running ahead's like, he probably assumes that I've like defected and gone with you or something, or you're holding me against my will or something. His heart is probably technically in the right place, but no, I'm not stopping, because he's gonna stop me. He's gonna go, Mike, please work with me, and then he's gonna use what I have in the worst way possible, because,
Mike.
Yeah?
The thing is, you hit the edge of the map, right?
Yeah.
But you're one tile away.
Oh God.
That tile has been filled by someone.
Oh God fucking damn it. Oh God fucking damn it.
I gotta go on a map to get her.
Oh my God.
It's not gonna be that easy. I'm so sorry.
Oh dear God.
Mike, you're running and you're running and you're running away from Deca, and you bump into someone. Roll to die to see if you get out of the grab.
I sure did, 24.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh God, she's so scary. Oh God, she's so fucking scary.
Oh, Stefano, who didn't realize she was there, like,
Oh,
and she's like, hello again.
Oh God, it's the same one.
Oh yeah, it's the legs are all fucked up.
Oh god.
Things are all fucked up. You see the suit that she's wearing is like fucked up and falling apart. There are sections of her body that are like, it's like body horror is happening, popping out of sections and rips in the suit, like bones and flesh that probably should have been on the inside. But she seems fine, probably. You bump into her. She tries to grab you and you back up, like, instinctively several steps, and you know that Decca's still coming behind you.
Mike will absolutely use this to take advantage of the counterattack, and she's going to try to take the force of the grab to flip Basil into Decca.
Okay.
Give me a roll to die.
Worse? Okay. So you flip her. Let's see if this hits Decca. Why don't you roll to do it? You roll the die for Decca. I'm gonna put him over here.
Let's roll to die for Decca. Roll to do. Yep.
So you slam her in to Decca, and they go spiraling this direction.
My body acted on instinct.
That's crazy. Okay, go. He's gesturing you forward.
That's okay. That's Basilisk Kid. That's my Uncle Decca. Mike like puffs out her cheeks.
Actually, is this the direction we need to go?
Oh my god! Mike.
He points towards the
turn.
Gas station.
Mike's gonna start running towards the gas station.
Okay.
We need to go this way. Come on. Decca's gonna try to dislodge Basilisk Kid. Oh man, he's stabbing her and then leaving a sword in her and then running after you guys.
Okay.
In the middle of the fucking street.
So this one's with you, and this one is piercing Basilisk Kid.
It's piercing Basilisk Kid in the middle of the fucking road as Mike runs.
Okay.
Okay. She's like, Mike is running, and you notice she's like, Mike was so serene earlier, but Decca shows up and she's like vibrating. She's like, I told him I had a crush on a guy that I work with, and you know what he did?
What did he do?
He killed that guy.
Oh!
She jumps over. It's fine, he got better. She jumps over the back fence and keeps running.
Lands on top of this gazebo that's here, and then jumps down.
Maybe we should go over the roof. Maybe they won't realize. Or
oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay.
At the alley.
You run down the alleyway. Decca's keeping up pursuit.
Okay, let's see if Basil has it in her to.
You know.
Her health is not doing great.
She probably should take a wound. Actually, I might do that. Let's see. I'll give you a wound, Basil, if it will let me. Oh God. It will not let me, so I'm just gonna say that her white is wounded.
Ah, yes, excellent.
Roll to do or roll to die. Okay, so that would be like a 7.
Yep.
Or actually, if this is a roll to recover, it would be a.
She can also, Basilisk Kid has the ability to wound herself to automatically succeed on something by mutating. So she could just.
Well, then she does that.
Yeah, she could just freak mutate out of this shit.
Yeah, so she rips the sword out and starts mutating, and where that big hole through her body is, just like. They look almost like tusks going out of one side of her body and the other. 2 massive, like, horn tusk-shaped things that extend to the point where you think, that will probably impede normal living.
Mike sprints down the alleyway.
Hey, Decca, are you taking your swords with you?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hey, Decca.
Yeah.
How in tune are you with your swords?
Fairly.
She's trying to shove the other one into her mouth.
He, like, sighs, like, God damn it, of course. He unsummons it. Snaps his fingers. And then he's gonna try to throw this one around the corner. Stefano, roll to do for me. Plus 2d6. Oh, escalate,
escalate.
baby! Okay, give me another roll to do, plus 2d6.
Okay.
Okay, tell me how you send it back and, like, stop him from pursuing.
Okay, so Dekka, you try to throw this sword around the corner to get Stefano. It comes flying around the corner. Stefano literally turns around, grabs the handle, spins, grinding it in this tiny ass alleyway on the walls. You hear and see sparks as it comes flying back at you and pins you to the wall.
He sticks there like, what the hell? Mike continues running away. She's in full vent mode, Stefano. As she's like running, her little arms are shaking. She's like, and like, I don't know. I just tried to explain to him it would be nice to, I don't know, try having a crush on a guy. Like, I love Argos. Like, I love Argos. But like, it doesn't matter necessarily what our sort of relationship is. I just wanted to have a crush on a guy. And then he's like, no, you see your crush? Yeah, he's over there. And now he's over there too. Jerk.
I get it. I think I have a crush on a guy for fun also.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just, like kind of nice, right?
Yeah, it's kind of nice and liberating.
Basil's coming for you.
Oh, Basil's approaching.
She's taking off at turbo speed, and she has a massive, thing to pierce you with now.
Of course.
She wasn't.
Oh! Mike can counterattack.
Yeah, you see her coming, and she hits the ground about here and starts flipping end over end. She's still coming at you. What are you gonna do?
She's gonna take one long step forward, and let's drop actually, and she's gonna go purple. And she's going to she's gonna step up and try to clash with her and fling her ass!
Okay. Clash, then I will.
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah, you fling her.
She stomps her foot.
To, actually,
Yeah.
I can wound to succeed on things, right?
You can, yes.
So she still gets flung.
Yeah.
But you see her actually, as you're grabbing her, you grab her by the wing, right? And you see her, and you fling. But as you fling, you hear a horrible ripping sound.
Does she just detach the wing?
She just detaches the wing, and a different, more grotesque, larger wing forms. And I'm going to roll to attack you again.
Oh, excellent. Let's go.
And she's going to take that wound, so she only has the purple right now.
She's going to. Mike will see that happen, and again, flame is going to move through her body. She is going to spend some of her flame to try to reinforce her arm to hit her back. Let's go. Okay, 18. We gotta fucking pray. Yeah, she's gonna spend a bunch of her flame and boom. Another crit!
Okay, how much damage is that? 5? 9?
That is a horrifying
11?
amount of damage.
Yeah, I think that's actually enough that would wound her again.
Yeah, Mike will ignite that to double the damage dealt. Let's send her to space.
Yeah, so Mike, you punch her as she's like coming in at you. And so that's all of her dice. She doesn't have any dice anymore, so I'm gonna drop her swing. Mike, something kind of scary happens.
Yeah.
As you're punching her, she flies into space, and it's like for a second, you're not quite sure what's happening, but she's like losing form.
Oh.
You don't quite see it because she gets sent flying so far. You don't quite see what happens, but it looked like for a second.
Oh.
She wasn't quite holding herself together, but she's gone, and you don't know what happened.
Mike sort of pauses. She feels the sensation as the attack connected. Mike's pretty sure she just killed her. She slowly exhales. Okay.
Not you.
She grabs your hand and continues running.
Okay, we're gonna go to the next map, which is a daytime map, I think, actually. So we're
They
gonna explore
sprint
that.
until
They
fucking
sprint
morning.
until the morning, yeah. I'm going to swap the music because Tekka is not going to be able to keep up.
Tekka is so stuck.
He's very stuck, and he's about to get an ass whooping because he's going to realize that he's not there. Okay. Let's see, what's a funny, wacky song that I totally does not match the tone that's happening.
I've experienced murder. I understand. Yeah, let's go!
That's too much.
Oh.
Okay, so you guys have been running for a while. And
Micah's quiet. Micah's quiet for a long, long period of time.
I need to find like a song that is good for this, but not like too totally.
This is good.
Okay. Stefano, and you kind of hit a point where you see a sign that indicates that there's a rest stop coming up, and you see all of the structures. Oh, I think this is it. Are you okay?
Micah's traveling behind you. She's tripping balls.
What's wrong?
She's plod, face down in the sand.
What's wrong?
He leans down,
She
flips
starts
you over.
kicking. She lies on her back and starts like kicking her arms and legs. Why don't they ever stop? She throws a tantrum.
What's wrong?
Some people, they don't care about their safety and they keep throwing themselves into danger again and again and again. And I thought eventually some sort of survival instinct would take over. But no, they just keep doing it and endangering themselves more and more. And I guess they'll never stop. I guess they'll never learn. They'll just put themselves in more and more danger until they literally turn into soup. She continues kicking and screaming. It's so stupid. Why does Tekka keep coming back? Why didn't Basil back off? Is the Basil I know going to do that? When did they give up?
He's just patting you. He's like, okay.
She flails her. She's like, I'm sorry. I keep seeing people I care about fighting themselves to death, and I figured I can trust them. There's gotta be some instinct in there somewhere eventually that'll say, no, maybe I can't win this one. Maybe I should sit the fuck down. She sits there and punches the sand, but it doesn't exist. Apparently it doesn't. Apparently they're just gonna go until they're all goo.
Oh. I'm deciding if I'm going to be really evil or not. Stefano is like,
these things are difficult. It seems you have many companions who are reckless.
She's sniveling, picks herself up.
And you seem to have either many companions who are reckless or don't value their own lives, maybe?
You say it'll be fine, always. It'll be fine, that they'll handle it. Is that they'll handle it. She wipes her nose.
And then you're worried about an outcome where they don't handle it.
You feel like she's like, I feel like I'm not talking about the girl I just liquidated anymore.
You liquidated her?
I am pretty sure I did, yeah.
Do you want to go check?
No, I don't want to. She picks herself up.
Because you hear something. Smiles.
Oh God.
You hear something
Like walking. Yeah, it's definitely what it is. It's definitely
walking that you hear.
maybe it's a person who's really
Wet?
The music stop.
Sorry, I'm evil.
I think there's a song. Yeah, you.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, someone's walking towards you, but they're moving really slowly. Like, I guess, and maybe they're moving faster than I expected, actually. They're moving pretty quick. They still have a lot of flame.
Mike
Faster than a
slowly-
normal person could, but slower than any of your pursuers so far.
Mike picks herself up and wipes her eyes. Oh, she's still coming. She reassumes her stance. Okay, whatever. I guess let's finish this. It won't end until I end it.
You see the figure walking towards you. Let's see if there's a version of this icon that will work. I don't think so. This is probably the closest one. It's a lot less put together than this icon, as this creature sort of walks towards you. It doesn't seem particularly hostile. More like maybe it started walking this way and then has been just moving towards you since then and lost kind of the reason why.
She watches it.
What do you want to do?
How? She's barely put together. She, moves her way over. Looks, is like, okay, are you still in there?
Well, I would normally roll to die right now, but this
No
creature
dice.
doesn't have any dice, so it just sort of looks up at you.
She slowly inhales and then exhales a big puff of flame.
Oh, you see this creature reach out and slouch forward into this flame that you've expelled. What happens, Jay?
Oh boy. I think for a second its form would give way to its truer nature.
I see. Where in the...
I believe they're categorized as other scent in the
yes, where in the journal?
journal. If you
I-
type it, yeah, if you type in other scent at the top.
Let's see. I have to unfold a bunch of the things. Sorry, I don't know how the...
No, it's completely fine.
Oh, I found it.
Yep.
Just for a second.
And as she takes on that flame, it'll come down to a d20 roll whether or not she can go back to what she was before. And Roma, you get to decide if this thing is gonna collapse into one of those or remain humanoid. Oh, thank fucking
It remains
God.
humanoid.
Mike is not a murderer today, everyone.
She just sort of walks up and bumps up against you, Mike.
She turns around and is like, looks over to Stefano. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. I did see that, actually.
He looks very alarmed.
She's like, hey. All right. I'm gonna leave some flame here for you. And a message. Just when you're feeling better, you can keep coming after me. It's okay. She pokes you in the forehead.
The creature kind of like, there's like a movement, but you're not quite sure what it is. Almost like the head, like almost like erratically shifting, and then it just sits down. Like almost like it was trying to nod, but the neck has been messed up kind of badly from maybe, I don't know, getting slammed off the side of a bridge.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps.
And it's waiting for the mutations to heal it, so its head just kind of like bobbles around strangely, and then it sits down.
Micah's going to, she uses her fire breath, puts it in a barrier that will decay over the course of the next few hours to give her functionally a 3-course meal that should get her the hamster treats delivered at regular intervals. And she's gonna write a message that's like, I guess if I'm delivering on what I was saying earlier. Right. Please care for yourself. Okay. Good enough.
Are you sure you want to leave her here?
Yeah, I mean, if she's with guys, they'll either pick her up or something. Why? You think about who you're heading to meet.
I know someone who might be able to help her, maybe?
Really?
Maybe. Actually, that's who I'm heading to meet in Belith.
Oh, okay. If it's somebody who can help, sure, yeah.
I just... I don't know if he can help her yet, maybe? I'm not sure.
You think about what the pyromancer of laughter does. Absorption. You look at this girl who's looking at you very innocently. You get the feeling if she saw that at this exact moment, she'd probably scream.
If you think that, he points over to the barrier, will resuscitate her over several hours, then it's probably better to leave her here.
Okay. Okay.
She's
okay.
not quite one of them yet, so I don't know if the person I know can help her.
She nods quietly. Okay, I'm gonna leave you here. Don't get into any more trouble, alright? She pats her on the head.
It just kind of sits there, like despondent.
Like, starts to walk off in this direction.
Stefano's just kind of watching it as they walk away.
Hey. Across this entire trip. Thanks for having my back.
Oh, no problem.
He sort of looks up at you.
Yeah, no problem. It's been nice actually getting to work with you.
Yeah. She thinks. Normally this is the part where she'd be like, getting to work with you. That means, I could probably have a good guess of who you work for. She exhales slowly. Honestly, the piss beaten out of her. By the day, by the events, by the horrors. She's just like, you as well.
I guess I have a question?
Yeah?
When we get to Belith, do you know where you're going, or do you want to come with me to meet up with my friends?
I don't really know where I'm going. If it's okay, I'd like to tag along.
Okay, it might be a little alarming, maybe,
She
but
tilts her head.
Everyone there's, like, good people.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take you to the entrance of Belith.
Let's go.
You expect something, like, big and exciting, right? You're entering a whole country. But, you know, you're a city girl who's never really left the city, so you've never really crossed a, like county line or state border or anything like that. So when you hit the edge of Belith, you're kind of surprised by how little fanfare there is.
She walks in. Oh, wow, huh.
Yeah, to the chasm or canyon.
Yeah, I like all the nature.
Yeah, it's nice. There sure is the road sure is wide. Guess they probably have lots of trucks moving through here.
She like looks around. It's like I think the entrance to like a big campsite or something. Maybe? I don't know. She like looks her way back and forth. You look up at the hanging abyss above, a great shelf. Mike's like, whoa. Oh, my friends are up there.
Oh, really? On the ocean shelf?
She nods.
I'd love to go up there, but unfortunately I have business down here.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Oh, well, this place will be fun too, she says, trying to hearten herself with a smile.
Yeah, I hear that this is the swamp made of God's blood, right?
Yeah. I hear that stuff's delicious.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll bring some back.
She
Okay, I gotta
looks-
find the Belith maps.
Yep, find the Belith maps, make sure that they're clear of NPCs. You can just search
Clear of
Belith and it'll
stays.
be list.
Say swamp.
Say swamp. You can send her to the Say Swamp if you wish.
That'd be funny.
Can I ask you a question, Mike?
I'm gonna just talk to you while I figure out how to do this.
Yeah.
You're an AI, right? So do you know about...
He thinks like he's trying to figure out what to say. You're like walking for a little bit before he brings it up, and he seems to have been thinking about it for a little bit.
You know about what's gonna happen in a couple months, right?
She goes quiet. Yeah.
Do you have any plans?
She looks down. Would it be naive to say fight and win?
He looks a little sad because he, being on the other side of that, is like, you know, it's like, you know.
Yeah.
Are you on the map?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that.
Why do you ask?
I was just curious, I guess.
I think it's definitely too early to give up. Even though a very reasonable voice in my head tells me that it'd be wise to start planning for the inevitable. I think it'd be smart to try our best so long as we can.
So you don't really want to plan for what's going to come after, you want to plan for what's about to happen?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
He seems to think. Let's see, Stefano, how do you feel? Okay, to die. What an interesting thing to roll.
Well, if you become interested in both the events that are about to unfold and what's going to happen afterwards, I'd love to talk to you about them.
Okay.
As a third party.
As a third party, I guess, at any point, I'm happy to talk to you more about anything, honestly. This was so nice.
He smiles.
Okay, that's good. That's really...
He felt a little bad because he was like, I wonder if I could ask Mike to, like, you know, like, what her plan for everything that's going to go down is. And her plan was, I haven't lost hope yet. And he's like, I feel bad asking you to talk to me about it then.
Mike continues walking.
Okay, I think their point was up ahead. Hopefully it'll just be the three of them and they haven't met up with anyone else yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I gotta find
the other Belith map I saw before.
Yeah.
I gotta set it up. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys. I'm gonna delete all of the characters off of it.
How long are you going to be here in Belith before you meet up with everyone else?
Probably as long as they're doing their operation. So, however long that is. I'm not actually being briefed on their strategy right now or anything.
Oh, so you're just kind of hoping to meet up with them?
Pretty much.
I see. That's okay.
Probably a little naive of me, but, you know.
He wants to ask, oh, where are you meeting up? Maybe I could help. But then he would effectively be asking her for the enemy movements. And he's
Yep.
Well... Struggling. I guess if you need any help locating them and you know anything about it, you can always ask. Like, maybe not right now, though. Maybe only after you meet my friends.
Okay. ... question mark.
I'm saying this so that you understand when I introduce you to my friends.
Why?
I'm not asking you.
Down here.
Oh, no, right there.
I think it's around this bend.
Oh, okay.
How are you feeling?
Are
you hungry?
No, I'm doing better. Sorry, that, event earlier rattled me.
Okay,
He's worried. He's like obviously kind of fretting over you. A little. He's like, oh, this is gonna be awkward. But I don't want to leave her alone because she's so nice and you know, he's only had good experiences with her and she just had a time. And he's like,
okay, yes, I think okay, you wait here.
Okay.
And I'll go tell them you're coming.
Okay.
He's like got his hands in front of you and he's doing that motion of like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
He runs around the corner. Over here. Aloha if you're here.
Yeah,
If not.
I hope I'm here.
GM, please provide me legs.
Oh god. How?
Is a mask, would you mind? The legs. GK also like, yeah, legs please.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much. They both got it. Mask good. Say's expression sort of lights up. She's like, the land of my childhood. How I've longed for thee.
You spent like a few days here.
I have been alive relatively shorter.
Yeah, but you said you have a lot of experience from previous lives, so doesn't that
I do. I have extensive experiences as a research assistant, in fact.
Yeah.
Okay. She lightly smiles, and then around the corner, GK like, what, hey, Stefano, what the hell?
Hi, I told you I would meet up with you later.
I thought Logic sent you on your way.
Yeah, they just needed me for the head count, so once it was over.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Did it just go dark for anyone else?
Oh, there it goes.
He's sweating.
So I was heading here. I had to come through the coda. It took me a couple days because I was traveling with a companion.
They look at each other.
No.
And she's here, and I was wondering if it was okay to bring her over. Because
Who?
I don't want to leave her in the swamp alone.
What's her name? I'm sure it's fine.
Mike.
Dead silence.
Like
It's Mike.
M-I-K-E, Mike?
Like Michael.
MIC microphone, the AI.
She was,
He's like scratching his cheek.
being pursued by the police, by Geist, and a lot of people. So we ran here together.
Yeah.
GK moves with you.
Wait, can I go first?
Oh, what? You don't want to spook her or anything?
She just, some kind of heavy stuff just happened to her. Okay.
He like squidges her up against the mushroom around you.
Mike?
Yeah?
They're gonna come over here. Don't freak out, okay?
Okay. I'm not freaking out. Say walks around the corner. Say, Lely. Oh.
Shut up.
He looks confused. Oh, I GM layered him by accident.
That is the woman that adorns all of my worldly possessions.
Yeah. My younger sister actually wanted to meet you. He smiled.
Walk.
I actually buy a lot of Argos merch, and it comes paired with your merch, so a lot of her belongings actually have you on them.
She's nodding. She sees the pyromancer behind you, and then squares up immediately.
No, it's okay. He puts his hands up, and he's like, that's, you can introduce yourself.
He gestures, not wanting to fuck this up for you.
Yeah, you hear that? Introduce yourself, golden boy.
He comes around the corner. Ooh, and you say that. And Stefano, give me a roll to die.
Okay.
Mike did ignite that one. Okay, you do not catch Mike in time as she darts forward like a fucking blur and jumps this dude. It's like Deca, but twice as bad. It is so bad. She tackles him to the ground, carries him backwards, and you hear the grinding of metal as Mike, again, gets on top of the guy and starts punching. It doesn't stop. She is just yelling.
Yeah, get him.
Say stops, and Ace, you overhear what she's yelling. After the incoherent screaming stops after a split second, she's yelling, just like, why are you here? He suffered so much because of you. Every day he wakes up a little weaker. She's just hitting him again and again and again. And the man's like guarding his face with his arms. Mike is yelling and says like, wrenches her backwards. She's like, Golden Boy down on the ground just lying there, laid flat, and Mike is screaming and flailing.
Yeah, Stefano comes running up like, Mike, calm down, Mike. He like grabs her and pulls her back with Say, like, whoa, okay. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't think this would be that bad. He's like guarding between the two of them.
Mike is trying, all of the composure gone. She's flailing, trying to get to this guy.
He just puts himself between them to break her line of sight on him like a wild animal.
He's lying there on the ground. She is flailing wildly. She's like, it's because of him that Ace is trying so hard. She yells, tears running down her face. I was there every day.
He doesn't know what to do because he's like, he in his mind he's like, I can't be like, it's okay, it's fine, because I don't know if it's okay or fine, and that would be kind of shitty since we, did that. So he just turns around and looks at you. He just turns around and looks at you like,
Ace squats down next to Golden Knight. Shit's a little different when you face the people you've hurt, huh?
He remains motionless. He's staring up at the sky. That shelf up above.
Yeah. Alright, microwave. Knew you'd reach me at some point.
Her face switches to a wiggle. I am releasing your arms now. Please do not do anything rash, or I will get you after a few seconds of allowing you to do what you want. She releases Mike, and Mike sort of stops. She's like, huh?
Yeah.
Head tilt.
Really touching what you just did there.
Walk. Buries her stupid face in the front of your armor.
Yeah.
Said you'd handle it, huh?
I mean, I'm handling it right now, aren't I?
There is a moment of silence. GK's like... He, like, sort of exhales. Just gonna roll his dice. Oh, that one? Okay. I may have, on some level, deserved that.
Yeah. Like I said when you met me, you didn't expect to see me again, but now... Your actions have
Repercussions.
repercussions. You almost killed me that day. The only reason you're seeing the backlash of it is because I still lived.
She's quiet and then mumbles something. She punches you lightly in the arm.
Yeah.
It's not the only reason. If you'd wound up in a spot that you weren't able to get yourself out of, I would have found you eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And if there was some jerk who killed you... She, like, looks over to the GK who's lying on the ground.
Yeah, Stefano's, like, kneeling over and, like checking him.
She smiles.
Yeah. So, he backs up a bit. Why are you here?
Kind of a long story. Why are you here?
I mean, considering why you're here and why we're here, it's pretty clear.
Okay, catch me up.
Sure.
Story for a story, I'll trade.
Sure.
And then she stops and turns over. And, like, sort of bows her head. Stefano, I'm sorry for treating your friend like that. She doesn't know Stefano. She's like, I'm sorry for treating your friend like that.
It's,
Oh, wait, no, she does say Stefano.
Oh, so she does know.
She squints at you.
He looks to the side like,
oh, so you figured it out. That makes sense. I wasn't doing a very good of a job of hiding it at the end there.
Hard not to figure it out with the pyromancer suits running around.
Hey, oh, you only figured it out when they walked up?
Shut up.
I must have been doing a better job than I thought. He smiles.
She, like, oh, two songs are playing one over the other.
I'm closing it.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Just like, okay, you guys are gonna fill me in on what you're doing, and I'll tell you what I can. I don't know about him, though. Just is looking over at the GK.
Don't worry, he's not harmful.
His gaze, like, the mask, like, looks over at you, and you feel the invisible cocked eyebrow.
Like,
It's,
yeah.
if it helps, Mike, right now, you probably know this already, but I'm the stranger of Inner World. It's nice to meet you, formally. Right now I'm actually working with the Court of Instrumentality, so...
He points between himself and the Golden Knight.
We're actually working together right now.
She... The eyebrows pitch up looking at the Golden Knight.
And the Court of Laughter is here to reclaim some lost souls.
The what?
Yeah. It's a well-kept secret. We're a little too underground for normal people.
Yes, it's a very exclusive club. We operate out of a broom closet.
This is the friend I was telling you might have been able to help that girl.
It's a
But
thankless
she was-
job.
Mike is glaring daggers at you. Your friend appears to be trying to kill us with her eyes.
That's fine. I didn't join the pyromancers because I'm working with them exactly. It's either that or stay in a cage, really.
And it's to help lost souls.
Yeah.
Okay. This isn't... she fidgets and stomps her foot.
I'm sorry, I must have put you in a position where you feel like you have to betray your friends.
No, it's not a betrayal. This is just... I want to make this clear. This is a demonstration of the immense amount of trust I have for you.
Yeah.
Okay? That's what's happening right now. Nothing else.
I'm a little surprised, though. Argos didn't tell you?
No.
I told him not to tell anyone, so I guess he didn't. I thought you might have been an exception, but, you know.
I mean... I knew he was hiding something because of the mind reading. It's fine. It's fine. I know now. I'm making my own decisions.
Yeah, and if you meet up with the other people, still keep it a secret.
Fine.
I need this to be a secret as long as possible.
I'm so sorry.
He looks apologetic. Like he's like, maybe it was a bad idea to bring her here.
No, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Mike can keep a secret.
She puffs up slightly. She's like, I have a lot to catch you up on, too.
Yeah, like my body that's walking up out there. How's he doing?
You mean you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can let you know the things that you've gotten up to. I can also tell you what's happened. Yeah, I can fill you in on a lot. You owe me a lot, too. Also, she turns back. Thank you for bringing me.
Oh, okay.
I thought that someone really important to me had lost something forever, and I discovered today, at the very least, he's still trying his best. Maybe there is something to handling it after all. Seriously, thank you.
Stefano smiles.
She says that with perfect and utter clarity, kindness, bliss, and then she turns around again and immediately flops up to full size again. She's like, okay, and you're gonna explain to me why it's okay for me to not, punch him more. Motioning back over to the Golden Knight. Golden Knight slowly standing up.
You're standing up? I was gonna carry you. Okay, he stands up too.
I mean,
he was like kneeling down.
If you want to punch him more, I'm not going to stop you.
Really?
Please don't.
Okay.
It'll
For
make
you.
my job harder if you punch him more.
For you, specifically, Stefano.
Thank you.
Smile. Sparkle.
And also the last one over there. She seems fine. When she's grabbing me, I sense she's very polite.
She's polite but
Sorry.
annoying.
Say glares daggers at you.
Say, are you being shy right now?
She's quiet.
You were talking about how excited you were to meet the girl on your sheets, but now you're not talking to her.
I will have my chance. This is clearly a very important reunion that I don't want to get in the way of. I am
That's
being nothing.
actually very polite of you.
I
sir.
am being nothing but considerate at this exact moment.
It's very cool of you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and will accept my reward later.
What reward? Why does she think every good deed she does is going to get a reward?
Sorry to cut the reunion a little bit short. We kind of got stuff we need to do.
Yeah, we can walk and talk.
Yeah.
She starts to walk, because I've got a whole lot of talking. For you. I'm pointing repeatedly at you.
Wonderful.
She's glaring.
Yeah.
Oh. Gold looks good on you. She walks past.
Yeah, that's my flame.
Really? Say speaks up. Penguin looks good on you.
Tomorrow, beaming here.
who's the Golden Knight now.
Ah, sorry, did I step on your brand?
Yes.
Maybe your flame should shine a little bit brighter next time.
You bitch, you always have to get the last word. I'm not contesting it, just registering it.
Chat, you're very funny. Oh, do you guys want to call it there?
That is literally the perfect ending. Oh man, the vibes.
Jay, you can rejoin as GM now.
Oh my fucking god. Good goddamn session, Roma.
Let's fucking go. That
Let's
was
fucking
great.
go! Holy shit. Thank you so much for running that. Aloha, thank you so much for cameramanning and fucking doing an excellent job as always. Mask, thank you for fucking co-piloting this shit. Y'all made this a fucking incredible birthday. Oh.
Yeah, let me...
Fuck yeah. Also, I did barely anything. Roma managed just about everything all by himself, so big round of applause.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Everyone
Roma.
ignore how much I forgot to change the music.
We've been going for 7 hours, we're doing fan art.
Well, let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, first off, a Mike from Rion saying happy birthday.
Oh my god.
Oh, we have an
so
intern this
lovely.
week. Thank you.
Thank you. I believe
thank
it's
you,
Dark Wolf
Eyes.
Eyes.
Yeah, thank you
Dark
for
Wolf
being
Eyes.
here, Chad.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Happy birthday, Mike from Maltech. Glowing, you're ready to get a cake from Plague Fiddler.
Plague
Meditating
Fiddler.
Riddle from Mooney.
From Moon.
Yeah, Riddle beating it from Plague Fiddler.
The allegations,
for really
right?
bad food. Yeah, BHP was happy birthday today from Mark. Dungeon Master Zero. Doesn't
Oh
that
my
make
God,
you
so
unoriginal? Yeah, from BHP. And then we have the cat art now.
Let's
I love
fucking
it.
go!
That's really
Charge your
good.
damn phone. Continuing. From Vinny, we have Riddle, Arendite.
Oh, lovely Riddle.
Yeah,
Riddle.
happy birthday, Dungeon Master Zero.
Lovely.
And then I bake a cake. It's the
Oh.
cat from Person
Oh.
with a Good Hat. And we have
The
Dungeon
creature.
Say from Dungeon Master Zero.
I
And then we
got
a
this one,
Dungeon
boss.
Master Zero, Say from Vinny. Good job.
Save from Vinny.
And we got from
baby.
Say I am free range. Dungeon Master Zero. Yes, she is. And then we
If
got a
you
little
start the session with say, you profit.
little
Little
beepos, 3
Thank you,
increasing.
Airless Star.
Star. And then from Riddle, I've got an eye on you, Ace Vinny. Yeah.
Always.
And I work hard every day. Dungeon Master Zero. Thank you.
Every day.
Happy birthday, Frog. Wow.
Oh, lovely.
Going to the moon.
There she goes.
And we got Riddle lifting a sword from Vinny.
From Vinny.
And Say Sweet from Vinny. Thank you, Vinny. for-
Aw.
Oh, so
for doing all
good.
this art. Person with a good hat, the Redillion dollars. Government, non-government.
Finally,
Olympia.
we made $1 redillion. Yo, let's go!
Look
Yeah.
at that treble.
Wife
Triangle.
time.
And then we got Sword, Dungeon Master Zero.
Sword time? Sword time? Sword? Time for sword? Sword?
Dude, Argos is getting the embarrassing photos from
Yeah.
Am I cute? Yes, you are. Then Penguin.
She went through a character arc.
Aw.
Yeah. No bonds.
Oh,
Shut
shut
the fuck up.
Aw.
Go, 7 hour session and you want bonds?
Mike.
Penguin Mike for Vinny.
The bonds
so
are meant to
lovely.
represent the player's progression.
Exactly.
So
Not-
this is the last bond. This is the last session that bonds would happen in.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
going back to the swamp. Say, yeah, back to the swamp.
I love that image so
and
fucking
the
much.
Castlevania chick with the PH behemoth. Now, thank you for the 50,000 bits.
Thank you for the 5,000 bits, Food Father.
Michael Phone.
Ooh.
Michael
Dungeon
Phone.
Master
Look at
Zero.
her.
And I don't know how mailboxes work. Fiona does.
She does not.
Happy birthday! Oh God, here we go. Coconut shit posting from
Coconut Gang.
Coconut Gang. Dungeon Master, are you trying to kidnap me?
Are you
Maybe.
trying to kidnap me?
No, he wasn't.
And then Stefano
The
from
man.
Vinny, and then
Look at
biblically
him.
accurate frog
Look at
from
him.
Root.
Yeah, that's canon.
And
That's
edit
canon.
to Argus's aunt's thing. to make it belly.
Willow really does have the strat.
Aura from Vinny.
Oh,
yeah. Aura from Dungeon Master Zero. a mushroom.
Or a sweet.
Oh, let's fucking
Have
go!
you seen a swan? Where? Oh. Yeah.
Incoming swan!
Oh. Or even a god. Yeah.
That's very funny, BH Behemoth. Y'all with the fan art, y'all are so good. Oh, look at him.
Physical letter, huh? Access. Mark is red. Must have a password.
That's really funny.
Riddle from Vinny.
Riddle from Vinny.
Yeah. Graham in trouble. Yeah. Bazil from Vinny. Yeah. Evil.
Very normal Bazil.
Very
Normal.
Defeat them? I got this. Petting zoo.
She's so
Yeah.
happy.
Staring contest
Animal!
winner.
She's so happy. You
Nice.
guys.
She asserted dominance over that badger.
Yeah. So many rules from Vinny. Like cook out trash bin.
Oh my
Knife leg
god.
on cat, the
This
biggest
is
cat.
so good.
Yeah, and here's
Aw.
all
Oh, doodle pile.
the.
Stay sweet.
Yeah, stay sweet.
Stay sweet.
Happy birthday from Dungeon
Yo,
Master. First concept.
sick.
Yeah. Turn off the lights, things were still there. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's I think that's it.
Oh my fucking god. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much for doing this. Thank you again, everyone, for running.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody who's stuck here to the very end. Please come back Tuesday. We'll be running again.
Yeah, make sure to check out the
Happy
Discord
birthday,
where you can find other people to talk to the show about, and make sure to support Jay monetarily on the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can help support this show, so you can purchase icons and feed himself. So yeah,
Yes.
thumbs up.
Thumbs
yeah,
up.
Yeah,
That's it.
birthday. Give the gift of financial support.
Have a thank you
Good
again.
night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you for coming up to the long session.
Lunch session. Let's go.